Welcome to the Mystic Realms. This campaign setting is based on Forgotten Realms, but with the slate wiped clean. Many locations, characters, themes, and events have been taken from or inspired by Forgotten Realms, but with a personalized twist and often different names. The focus is on the players becoming the Elminsters and Drists of these realms. For too long, the Mystic Realms hasn't had any content based on the Forest Kingdom of Cormyr. Rather than just adding my version of Cormyr to the world, this time the players have been charged with that responsibility. The Land of the Purple Dragon is a kingdom-building campaign where the players have been given the task to build what they want the Mystic Realms version of Cormyr to be.
Or Toki Wartooth, I can't remember which is which.
Alright.
Oh, shit.
Episode 7. Prologue. The young doctor perks up from her inattentive state. No, that's a terrible idea. Tradition or not, what if they make a scene? Victor raises a single eyebrow. With all their loyal subjects waiting expectantly, no, they'll fall in line. The elf stands up in a huff, ready to stomp off, but Victor grabs the back of her jacket collar and firmly reseats her. Sit down and shut the hell up, Kara. Don't ruin this.
Well, now.
Is that the end of the prologue?
Yes, it is.
That was
Kill
half
Victor.
of my
Kill
favorite
Victor.
song from Xenosaga. I hate you.
Is that my favorite song or my second favorite song?
That was a quick one.
Yeah, that was like short and sweet. I don't know, so sweet though.
Yeah, if we really want to stomp on his premonition, we should just go ahead and just murder both characters.
Murder.
Alright, so welcome to the Mystic Realms. If you're tuning in on this stream, I don't have any names to help me cheat, so this is going to be pretty rough. But we have Sincere, who is the human sorcerer, played by Brian on the left. Then we have Phelan, who is the human fighter, played by Brittany. We have Ed, who is the half-elf sorcerer.
Half human.
Half human. We have Lee playing the halfling Birch, and he is the Ranjar of Epic.
Number one.
Ranger.
We have Richard playing Marcos, who is the human rogue. Rory, the human paladin and king, named Rutheni. And I'm your GM, Jeff. So,
Hi, Jeff.
Just a bit of background. You guys have been planning for what I called in the review, basically a kingdom warming party at this point.
Kinda.
I don't know
Yeah.
if that's a real thing that happened in medieval times, but it's what we're doing.
That sounds about right. Or a declaration
Usually
party.
a kingdom warming party was when they would actually light the new kingdom on fire and then absorb it into their own
This,
kingdom.
this is just me trying to make Rory shake his head as often as possible.
I mean, we're organizing this kingdom warming party. It's like we're throwing ourselves
That's the optional side
and
quest.
inviting people to come celebrate us. So it's like throwing our own birthday party.
Didn't they have gunfights at the Kingdom Warmings?
No, there are no guns. Well,
I'm pretty
you
sure
don't get them.
Evo.
Jeff's already got one lie tonight.
at every kingdom warming, the new monarch was poisoned.
So a
And then
bunch
it didn't
of
survive. Too bad.
a bunch of people, not a bunch, but a number of people already arrived. Amy Lynn already closed one of your little weird void gates for you, but then she kind of tuckered out after talking with Coelho.
How many of those gates are there, Jeff? Is it?
I can look on the board, but there's like 9 or something like that.
Okay.
There's a lot.
So, assuming that she keeps doing that, she would probably fall for the same. She'd probably fall into the same state afterwards.
Yeah, you're guessing that if she were to actually close all of them, it's going to take her a week or two.
Okay.
She might get better at it.
I doubt it.
We could also try to ply her with whiskey and see if that'll let her close her 2 in a day.
I mean, I hope that she
Hot.
spends the next couple days actually hanging out and not working.
All right. So, you guys also have received a number of visitors. There are a few of which I already introduced, which were Bruce Manley, his consort Celine, and his squire Zitzit.
And then also there was a like a paladin or some kind of knight from the Red Knight.
That is true.
Knight.
Omar. He's
Omar,
a priest
that's-
of the Red Knight.
A
Omar
priest.
Gooding?
Oh, I should.
Yeah, Omar Gooding. That's
Is
so
the priest
kind
of the Red Knight just a paladin?
He,
It doesn't seem like the Red Knight would go for that shit.
Wait, what?
Like a priest of the Red Knight is just like it's just like it's a paladin with like 2 cleric levels, and the Red Knight's like that's all you get. You need to go back to full base attack bonus.
Yeah, you could maybe be a war priest if we're playing Pathfinder, but we're
Yeah.
not.
okay. Well, he's a priest of the
Attack
Red Knight.
bonus.
That might be
There-
relevant information for one person in the party.
There are actually clerics of the Red Knight. You guys are
Yeah.
not
Base
right.
attack bonus also doesn't exist.
Oh, that's true.
Worth noting.
All right. So yeah, basically guests have arrived, and we are now, depending on how you guys want to run this is all very much up to you guys, either on the night before or the morning of the first day of festivities. So
Jeff,
up to you guys.
Well, go
Jeff,
ahead.
I need to find a cleric.
Omar is actually over at.
Omar Gooding from Wild and
I
Crazy?
did
Yeah,
mention that
Omar
there is
Gooding.
a priest of the
Very
Red
kind.
Knight.
Omar.
What is this? Is he like a priest or something?
Oh, he'll have his
He seems very
tie-dye
priestly,
robe
yes.
on too.
Can I find a priest to help me?
There is a visiting priest of the Red Knight. Yes.
I'm gonna go up to this person.
Okay.
Do I know their name?
If you've made an effort to acquire his name, yes.
Yes, I will have.
His name
Well, I
is.
mean, we have a priest, don't we? What's his name again?
His
old
name is
guy?
Omar Canales.
Philip is
Um,
our priest.
You have never seen Philip cast a spell.
No.
That is a
He's one of
priest.
those. He's one of those priests.
Well, he's devout. He's just not.
There
Magic,
is another person you've seen cast divine magic, but probably not at the level Ebo is looking for.
Oh,
So
boy.
Jeff, I believe I don't know if it happened yet or not, but escorting in some of the VIPs, I was gonna specifically not mention that Abel Manley's dad is here, and so that way he can be surprised. But I wouldn't keep that from like the other lords and stuff. More
Yeah,
as
but-
like a inside knowledge that there might be a fun thing that's going to happen there, and then also I would have escorted Omar to wherever Ritheni is specifically, so that he can be introduced. If I
Yeah.
didn't do that already, I apologize. If I don't.
I'm gonna run this scene with Omar real quick, and then related to what you're doing, anyone who's escorting people in gets to make a perception check. But I'm gonna deal with that result after this scene.
Do you want us to just wait on rolling it?
It's up to you. Just remember it if you roll it now.
Okie dokie.
Okay. Yeah, you can find Omar. Omar is very slowly walking around. It looks like he's taking in his surroundings. You could make an insight check if you'd like, wisdom.
You talking about me or Rory?
Since you're
17.
yeah, that's actually 4 above the difficulty. You are pretty certain that he is taking in his surroundings, maybe for like combative or defensive purposes. He seems to be sizing up the location, where would be a good place to defend, where would be a good place to hide out if he needed to, that type of stuff. It looks like he's more or less going through some sort of routine he has when he enters a new place.
Based on knowledge of the Red Knights and who this is, does that make sense to me? Why he's doing that?
It really does. The Red Knight teaches tactics, not above all else, but as a very high-ranking thing.
Real up there.
Yeah.
I'm gonna knock on the tent.
He's
Slap
just
it
walking
or
around.
Oh, he's just walking around?
Yep.
Okay.
And if you were
I had a-
approaching, he will see you.
Yeah. I'm gonna wave to him.
Yes, he'll turn and look, and he'll say, "Greetings."
Hi, I'm Sincere Fendrick. You must be Omar?
I am. I am Omar. Fendrick, you say?
Yep.
Hmm. So you're from Bandreka, correct?
Jeff, where's Dendreka?
Bandreka's in the north.
Yep.
Excellent.
Well, recently from the Library of Ages, but
Of course, of course. Yes, Thea's been talking nonstop on the journey about finally meeting you. You're Fairflea's boy, right?
yeah. And Thea is. I'm sorry, I don't know that name.
Oh, she married into the Sunsight clan. Kanefaro royalty. Not royalty, nobility.
Ah,
Comes from the north. Lovely woman.
I guess I'm not too familiar.
Hmm.
Should I be?
No, I imagine not. She moved early in life.
So did I.
Such is how things go, where our journeys take us and whatnot.
Yeah.
Sometimes our journeys take us to unexpected locations, and all we have left to do is improvise.
I'm gonna kind of smile and spread my hands. Like, yep, I'm here. So I was wondering if you could help me with a situation.
Are you going to make me guess? He'll grin.
If you want to, but I'm not betting on it.
I'll tell you what. I can give a prayer. It's really up to my lady.
Oh, sure. Do I have to do anything for this? Do I have to be lucky?
Lucky? No, I don't think luck would factor into it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he'll find a place that's sort of away from people, and he will like dig into his pack, and he will find some coins and some gems, and he'll kind of focus on them, and you can tell he's beginning to his prayer turns into what you're pretty sure is some sort of spell effect.
Cool. I'm going to just wait.
You're looking for a remove disease, is that right?
Remove curse.
Remove curse. Okay.
Yes.
Yes. After a while, your vision will crisp into something that is extremely clear, and everything will seem very, very focused to you. Like you have this sort of mental acuity that even Sincere has not experienced before. And you'll realize at that point that he is still praying and chanting, and you will see the discoloration in your skin just sort of fade away.
Do I know if he cast another spell on me beforehand? Or is that...
You're not really sure. He'll say, well, it would seem my lady has deemed it advantageous, either for you or for one of her own.
Oh, good. That's an interesting effect you have there.
I'm aware your king follows her, is that correct?
Yeah. Yep.
Let's see.
He's fairly devout.
Well then, congratulations. But I would urge you to consider what advantages you might gain from this gift and apply them honorably.
Do I still feel weird, Jeff?
What do you mean?
Like, that crisp feeling?
Oh, it goes away after a little while.
Okay.
It kind of leaves you longing a little bit, like you wish it was always there.
Okay. I am going to try to. How long does it wear off? Because if it wears off and he's still standing there, I'm gonna.
It does.
Okay. Can you tell me? I felt like I was affected by something else, and I'm not too familiar with the divine.
You may have felt the Red Knight's presence. It is not me who has cured you, you see.
But I don't know. I haven't felt that before from people such as yourself. Maybe, I don't know, if it's something more recent.
It's possible something simple or maybe even routine might not. Your entire body seemed to have been afflicted by whatever this was. Curses are no passing matter.
Right. That I know. Okay, well, thank you. Do I need to give you anything?
No. We're doing quite all right. Thank you for the offer, though. Your consideration is noted.
I will do the noble thing and like bow or something. I don't know.
Yeah. He'll incline his head to you.
Wow.
That's it, man.
Awesome.
That's all she wrote.
All right. Who got a 14 or higher on that perception check we were talking about earlier?
I think I'm the only one that rolled it, and I did not roll 14 or higher.
Sorry, I did
Do
not
I-
roll it.
Who is
Do I roll
rolling?
a Oh, I was out
This
there
is
because
for-
someone left me.
Yep, this is for anyone who is escorting people in.
Oh, I was greeting them at night. Is that the same?
Yep, that works.
Okay.
Okay, I probably would be helping with that.
Okay.
Yeah, you left me though.
Aww.
I thought you were with me, and I thought you
Chloe.
walked back with the group.
Well, never mind. Fine.
Perception. Oh, right.
Hey, welcome to the club, guys. We should make a little clubhouse next with our kingdom points for the low rollers.
Hey, yay!
Oh,
Did anyone get 14?
No.
Of
No one even got close.
I love this. Okay. Great.
course you'd love this. Of course you would, Jeff. I don't trust him.
Oh, we're in danger now.
There's the Joker.
All right. So, what's up next, y'all?
Good question. Great question.
I was going to check in. I think I mentioned that I was going to have some of the tradesmen types like kind of start putting like signage together for different things so that we can make sure that it's organized according to the way that I think Coelho was wanting to like chronologically do this deal. I don't want things to get mixed up.
Okay. You can meet with them that evening if you're looking to do that.
Sure.
Awesome.
And I don't remember if we had some kind of thing where we had like some sign-ups or something, but of course I'd be encouraging people to do that too.
Yes. For the Brutus is going to take place in every event he can.
Oh, good for him.
First off, because he's a go-getter.
Go get it.
You are going to get an entry in the. You guys mentioned there was a cooking competition.
Yeah.
You're going to get an entry by Harold Sweetmeat.
Harold Sweetmeat. That is-
Oh,
a
he's
number
got
of other
food in the
people.
name, guys.
Is he
Anyone
actually?
who likes could make a knowledge type check on that if you are
Goddamn.
hearing about it, which would be Richard and anyone else he's involving in this.
Just to be clear, can we make a list of when the events are going to be happening?
Go for it.
My proposal was that we could do fishing and archery and other outdoorsman type activities on the first day early. Do cooking competition and some sort of a dinner on the first evening. Maybe fighting to cap off the first evening, and then do like civic pride activities during the second day and the dance activities at the end of the second day. That's my thought. Unless somebody has a better idea for when things should be oriented.
I am fine with these ideas. I think that the fighting should be on a different day than the dance. I think.
That's correct.
Yeah. I think the music is sort of an ongoing thing aside from the dance.
So there isn't a music competition.
I don't think so. I mean, we could.
I'm just clarifying, just making sure.
Nah, I don't think so.
Richard, when you hear the name Harold Sweetmeat, your mouth waters a bit, but you can't place what it was all about.
What?
Sure.
What was the name?
I was gonna mention that since a lot of the business that I conduct is a lot of times in my part of the camp, so could I have mentioned this to Brutus?
You can.
He's a food buff.
Yes, he will.
So
We will
brutal.
make a. I'll give him his proficiency bonus on this.
I know a couple of sweetmeats. Because by reputation.
But I mean, I'm bringing it up like, I think you got some competition. You know, kind of playfully.
Yeah, he'll
Yeah, take the big roll, Jeff. Go for it.
he'll say, "Wait, did you say Harold?"
Yeah, Harold.
Oh,
Harold Sweetmeat.
Shit, and he walks away.
Yeah, I mean, I'll follow him. Like, what does that mean?
Harold from Harold from Haroldin Sweetmeats.
Am I supposed to know who that is?
He makes the goddamn best pies in the world.
Well, he's gonna have to work with our ingredients, and I only know one person that can cook well with these ingredients.
Brutus starts, starting a fire. It looks like he's gonna start practicing. Oh, Harold.
Well, look, if there's anything I can get, you know, secret ingredients or something.
He'll look at. Do you know any secret ingredients?
I don't know. We work with what we have. He doesn't know what we have here.
Who knows what he brought?
Yeah, I guess there's that.
Fucking Harold, man. I tell you.
All right. Well, hopefully someone will be pleased. I'll walk off.
Right. Yeah, you can sort of hear the sizzling of him pouring some oil into a pan.
Sure.
Anything else?
Okay.
No, I'm good. That was fine.
I'll probably try to greet any other visitors as cordially as possible.
Would you
Without
like to
neglecting-
make a check for that to not neglect anyone terribly important?
I would love to. What kind of check do you want me to make?
I'll leave that in your court.
Jeff Rooney?
Persuasion sound good?
Yes, it does.
FAA.
Heck yeah.
I would also accept history. If you have
Persuasion's better.
trained, you could take advantage.
I will take advantage. I am trained in both.
Okay.
For some reason.
Is the list confirmed? Is that what people wanted to do? Is that what the agenda is?
Let me look.
Nice. Nice.
What?
Advantage is.
No idea what he's saying nice about, but whatever.
Well, I rolled really poorly.
Oh,
Sure
okay,
did.
that's what we're on. Got it.
So
I
I'm
imagine they roll
mostly,
3, 2.
Why do we even play?
I'm mostly busy on the first day, and kind of busy on the second day.
Why don't you just assume we failed, Jeff?
Yeah, Jeff, can we just give us passive scores for everything?
There you.
Yes, I will take a passive score.
Uh-huh. Ed, you will notice someone who seems worth greeting.
Yeah.
Name is
wait,
Harold
you
Sweetmeat.
seem to have lost him.
Um,
We're just a bunch of assholes. This like really
Yeah.
high, like really nice person comes in, you know, this noble person, and we just let him walk past without the other riffraff.
Where we should have stopped and done a full, thorough search of him.
Yeah, let's get some TSA up in this bitch.
You look important. We need to
Um,
search you.
yeah, Ed,
Yeah,
you
he's
will,
got 4 S's on
you
his
will notice
profile.
a short and stout looking halfling woman. She is accompanied by 3 donkeys, and she really stands out to you for some reason.
Yeah, because she's a halfling. You've only seen one of those.
I will.
Surrounded by 3 donkeys.
I will. I go up to her, I guess.
Yeah,
It's got a halfling on his back.
you'll notice that the halflings have a number of packs and saddlebags, or not the halflings, the donkeys have a number of packs and saddlebags and such. And she'll look up to you and she'll give a very curt nod of her head. Hello? The donkeys
there.
will at you.
That's what donkeys sound like.
Yep. I will not be at all phased by the weird noise the donkeys have made.
Just for future reference, during this entire
Don't be
conversation,
intimidated by the sick
occasionally
donkeys.
they make noises. These are the noisiest donkeys you have ever seen.
Okay.
And yeah, she'll say, well met, name's Daisy. Daisy Bunnyhop.
It's a very great pleasure to meet you, Daisy. I'm Coelho Salazar.
Nice to meet you.
Daisy Bunny Hop.
Are you looking to purchase any goods? We've brought a number of things. In case, is this a organization that trades, or a village that has people who buy things?
There are people here who I believe would be interested in goods. I would encourage you to ply your wares. I will scan the donkeys with my eyes. If anyone is interested in what you've brought, do you specialize, or do you have an assortment of items?
This and that. I mostly barter. Traveling pawn shop. She'll grin.
All right. Well,
I'm actually from far to the north, but after this whole Sundering Spell Plague shenanigans, it was a little, well, difficult to survive up in the cold.
aha.
She'll show you a wand. She'll say, "This little guy's broken. He doesn't keep you warm at all."
Well, that's a shame. I hope you find this climate somewhat better, at least.
Well, it seems nice here. Lots of bugs. I should have brought something for bugs. Would have made a killing.
Yes, of course you would. Well, yes, that does make an awful lot of sense. Are your animals well, or do they need any accommodation?
Better than ever. And she'll grin.
Good, good, good. Well, make yourself at home.
Thank you. Yeah, and she'll continue on into the city. Anything else?
I best not try to do anything because trying is failing.
I'm going to need to meet with all of the Centauri Lords that night.
You can do that.
We'll do
Oh,
that.
great.
I'll be right back.
There are
Um,
no donkeys
just-
in this meeting.
Was this the night before the party?
Yes.
The night before the festival's stuff begins.
How late are you going to
Probably
investigate?
pretty late, since the last time we ended was already pretty late. Last
Sure.
session.
Okay.
You can get everyone together.
Birch is probably maybe only a little tiny bit drunk.
Well, I know that most of you have been involved very directly in this upcoming festival, and have arranged things. Hopefully you've made announcements to the effect of the order of the things and arranged a schedule for our dignitaries so they know when things are happening. I have arranged gift baskets from Elthir to some of the more important dignitaries. So if we have any, please let me know. They're in limited supply.
Well, Abel's dad is here. Bruce Manley.
Should probably give him a gift basket.
Did you know that Abel was Manley?
Yes.
That says a lot about him.
It does, and we should give his father a gift basket. Basically, I've managed to put together 20 additional gift baskets at this point, and we should give them to relevant dignitaries and officials and people we think would benefit from them. I actually needed to speak with the 12 of you more directly about something dealing with the scavenger hunt.
You'll see
scavenger
Mackie
hunt?
perks up when you say that.
I didn't realize we were having a scavenger hunt.
Well, it'll only have 100 participants.
Ooh, an exclusive scavenger hunt.
Each gift basket has 3 invitations in it for the visiting dignitaries to hand out as they see fit, or to use themselves. That would cover a good portion. The last 40 will be used in a raffle the morning of the first day to any participants in any of the competitions who sign up. To again use as they wish or give out to others. 100 people therefore can participate in the people or teams can participate in the scavenger hunt.
Mackie will look around grinning like he's expecting everyone else to be grinning at this amazing idea.
As part of the scavenger hunt, there's going to be a couple of fairly open items that they can find that should be not that hard, but one item that there will be only 12 of, and that is where the signatory lords come in. And I will pull out a small case with a pin of the crest of each signatory lord, just a little brooch. It's your responsibility to give out your pin to the individual or party that you want to win the scavenger hunt. Of course, they have to find you and come to you as part of this, but that means that each of you will be only sponsoring one individual or group, as each of you only has a single pin. Final motion for you to take your pins at that
I will
point.
take one.
I'll take a pin.
And
They will.
I have to give this to a group?
individual or group, whoever that you want to represent you, or whoever comes to you first as part of the scavenger hunt. It's up to your discretion on how you bequeath these.
Ah.
Just be aware that each of you only has one, and so there can be at most 12 of the 100 people who even can qualify at the end.
That's a pretty clever system.
It should limit winners somewhat. It should make it actually challenging, and it should get people to know the signatory lords a bit better, as people will be seeking you out.
Aha.
Are we allowed to mess with people?
How you bequeath your pin is up to you. If you require additional actions to get your pin, I would encourage it.
All right. I can get behind this.
The winners or hopefuls will be presenting themselves at the grand ball to just prior to the dance to receive the winnings, as it were. So they'll have 2 days to accomplish this.
Cool.
Are there any questions?
Nope.
All right.
You want us to help deliver the gift baskets?
Yes. I would like to hand them out personally, because if they're important enough to be getting a gift basket, they should probably come from me. But please direct people to me. either tonight or early tomorrow, so I can get the gift baskets to who needs them.
Well,
I've already handed one out to the sisters.
Haha.
I'd be glad to help out.
So-
I need to, exercise.
All right. Well, I'll be up for some time, and either tonight or early in the morning.
Okay. Yeah, I'll, Birch will sort of flip his pen in the air a few times and, look pretty pleased. And then, he'll just sort of tip his hat and then leave.
For what it matters, that is what the scavenger hunt has written on it. It's a sheet for sheets of paper.
Aha.
Interesting.
Hmm. Was that English, dude?
I don't know where the K came from, but it was part of the weird bug. No big deal.
It does seem a little Tourette's-y the way you typed it. Lynn, it's gonna
Alright.
be popular.
I was trying to figure out if we had come up with a new nickname for Phelan, and just we were shorting it to Lynn now.
Rory, all of these signatory lords who are not player characters will take your offering, and
Mhm.
they will kind of kibitz among themselves, and you can gather the number of them. Think this is very clever, especially Naki.
Naki's like,
Naki's like,
activities! Guys, there's activities!
Naki's like, scavenger hunts? I
Yes,
grew up on
yes.
scavenger hunts.
You can make an insight check if you want.
Sure.
Who may?
Anyone who's there, specifically with any, but anyone who's there.
Oh,
I
boy.
thought it was just a conversation between Rory and Lee.
No, I said all of the
13
signatories.
He
is
said all
the
the
DC
signatory lords.
I mean,
Wow.
I just sat down while it was happening, but he was the only one talking. So
No one else talked to me during
I
it.
was in the
It went
bathroom
simply with all
when
of
he
the
started
signatory
the
lords.
convo.
No,
But
Birch
that's-
thinks it's interesting, and he clearly has something in mind.
Anyone
Alright, so
who
the-
gets a 13 or higher, you can gather that Brutus is asking people for advice because he wants to get rid of his basket as fast as possible because he's enrolled in too many events.
Just the lords don't have gift baskets yet. They just have the pins.
Sorry,
They just have the pins.
That's
He wants to get rid of his pin as fast as possible because he doesn't. Because he's.
Unfortunately, I think you should
Oh.
probably put a sign out saying that you don't have your pin
Brutus.
and give it to someone right away.
That's a good idea.
Give it
Brutus,
would
only
be a
to someone
better
who's
idea.
very persistent or
It would
who
be a
thinks you're
better-
lying.
Brutus,
It would be
another
a-
solution could be that should you win at the first event, hand it to the person you beat. And should you lose, hand it to the person who beats you.
Or I could take it off of your hands if you want me to make a deliberation that I think you would agree with.
Yeah, he'll look over at Ritheni. Alright. What's the first event?
What did we say was the first event, guys?
Fishing is nominally the first event.
Pass. What's the second event?
Archery.
Archery.
Alright.
And then running, right, is what we said?
That'll do.
Archery then.
Whomever comes in second to Brutus at archery.
Second to Brutus, huh?
Or fourth or fifth or whatever place is behind where Brutus comes in. No
have
big
I
deal.
ever seen Brutus use a bow before?
No.
Okay, he's gonna hand that out to somebody for sure.
Hey,
Congratulations.
Rory, isn't the Red Knight
Get
a
a
lady?
list of the
The
activities.
Red Knight
yet?
is in fact a lady, yes.
And she is very fair, right?
Yes.
Can someone explain the pins thing then? Because I don't know what's
Pull
going
the
on.
point of virgin.
I made a little like coat pin, a little like brooch of
Mhm.
each Signatory's Lord's crest, and you were supposed to hand it out to one person who's doing their scavenger hunt, you only get one pin, so it's basically who you want to sponsor in the scavenger hunt.
I see.
The scavenger hunt will have 100 participants of either individuals or teams. But it's... I put it in the text,
Super
the
neat.
text of it. And it will, I mean, basically 40 random people from the crowd, and then the foreign dignitaries and special visitors get to hand out their others of the invites to the thing. So it should involve basically everyone through different means for how to get involved with it.
Okay. So basically, if we are not participants of the scavenger hunt, other people are, and we hand out to them.
If you get one of the invites, you could be a participant, but you aren't being given a scavenger hunt invite. You'd have to get one through a normal means. I'm not banning anyone from joining the scavenger hunt. If one of the signatory lords wants to sponsor themselves and get an invite to the scavenger hunt, that's fine.
I mean, are we the one giving out the invites too?
No, the invites are in the gift baskets,
Aha.
or
Okay.
40 of them are going to be raffled in the morning before the first event.
Okay.
So each gift basket has 3 that the dignitaries then get to either use or hand out, and then 40 gets raffled to the common people, basically.
Does Phelan have a pin or not?
She is not a signatory lord.
Okay, so neither you or Phelan have a pin.
Correct.
I just want to make sure I'm following correctly.
Only the signatory lords, only the 12 signatory lords have a pin.
But there is one
Fabulous.
to earn a token from a lady fair, is that correct?
The first one on the list is a favor from a lady fair,
Bingo.
a token from a valiant knight, a symbol of this country's colors, a letter of the law, a signatory item that only a lord can bestow.
Phelan has no favors.
Birch will wear his pin on his hat.
This is also a great opportunity since most of you are signatory lords who may or may not someday start a noble family of your own. This pin was probably created as the sign or otherwise sigil that would be of your house. And you can
Correct.
start to think of what that would be.
I think the high traders probably already have one. It's probably like a horse
Potatoes stacked on top of each other.
stepping on a potato or something. I don't know. But
Yeah, Jeff, is mine already kind of set in stone yet? Some of us actually come from families, so.
Yes, but
But it
is
has
still,
not been designed.
Right. It is still up to the
Okay.
player.
Got
Okay.
to be like a boot on a wave or something.
No, that's the first thing that I thought of, but that seems corny.
It's also
I-
very common to change the family crest slightly for an individual if they're starting their own household.
I thought about that too.
Or to incorporate the previous family crest into a new symbol.
I thought about that too, but Ed actually hit the nail on the head. That was the exact
Boot
first
wave.
thing that I thought of. Was boot on some waves.
Boot waves.
Boat waves.
We're the boot.
Anything else
also,
that
Marcos boot wise.
I prepared prizes for all of the events, so I'll attend to help judge and hand out victory prizes.
Ah, excellent.
That's all I need to do here for tonight. If you find any dignitaries, send them my way. Ambassadors, visitors, important individuals, anything of the like.
Stacy Bunny.
Sure,
Hop?
I'll continue to introduce to you anyone that is important.
Sure.
are any of you trying to identify important people extra that evening or waiting for tomorrow?
That is
like to
almost
help
my
identify
whole
people.
responsibility, Jeff.
You can go ahead and make an intelligence history check.
Woohoo!
Oh,
Perfect.
Can I identify people?
You can try.
Hey, look at that, guys! First one of the night.
boom.
All right,
This one of the night.
Richard, you
That's my first 9.
identify
Jeff,
a number of
sorry.
people. Go ahead.
There's one thing I needed to ask.
Yes.
Is there anybody that has arrived by ship?
No.
Okay.
None.
Okay.
Richard, you do identify someone, and you would guess that this is probably the most important person who has arrived.
Okay, I already met the sisters.
Politically speaking, you will notice as you're looking around that evening. Trying to find her here. You will notice Cassandra Faro with a 19 in history. You would recognize is the niece of King Damien Faro II.
And who did she come with?
She has an entourage. These are knights and guards. This is why you noticed her.
Sure. I'll make sure I'm wearing my pin when I go to introduce myself.
Yeah, Cassandra's a relatively young woman, but she appears extremely confident, and you can tell as you're approaching her that this is someone who has no qualms with ordering these guards and whatnot around.
Jeff, with that role, do I know what the proper etiquette is for someone from Kanefaro?
Technically...
Like, is it inappropriate to, like, kiss a hand or to bow, or what's the thing?
It would be appropriate to kiss a hand. Technically, she should at least curtsy to you since she's on your land.
Okay.
You would know that. Any sort of deference you pay to her is basically bonus.
Sure. Yeah, I just want to make sure I'm not doing anything that's offensive.
You would know that King Damien, he cuts his lines clearly. He does not fuck around. If he's on foreign soil, he pays homage to them. But it doesn't happen very often.
But he's not here. It's her and her entourage.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. No. Sure. I'll if I see them kind of doing their thing, I will definitely go out of my way to introduce myself.
All right. Yeah. She's an attractive young woman, and she will smile when she sees you. She's a Pabrin. She has very black hair, fair skin.
Sure. Yeah, I'll extend my hand like in the way that you would if you wanted like the female to lay their hand in yours, like as if to kiss her hand. I'll kind of do like one of those kind of half bow type.
She'll gently place her hand in yours and curtsy.
Nice. Yeah, I'll say it is a pleasure to meet you this evening.
You as well. To whom do I have the pleasure to meet this evening?
My name is Marcos Seastride. I am the Grand Diplomat.
Marcos Seastride. I have heard that name before. You didn't... You weren't a sea raven, were you?
Okay, Jeff, when she's saying that, am I thinking that she's got the names mixed up? Or is that an actual lineage?
You can make another history check.
There you go.
You're not sure, you're guessing she's not referring to Brutus's line.
Well, it's just that it's like with Sea Strides and with Raven's Eyes is why...
Yep.
Sure. I'm going to kind of go along with it.
Okay. What are you going to say?
I'll just kind of say, actually, not really sure if I was going to say anything to like acknowledge that. More or less, just when she says that, just kind of smile and be like, well, my family, the Sea Strides, operates with the Lord's Alliance. I imagine
I'm a bit far south in my assumptions. My apologies.
Specifically, anyhow. Also, you may meet some of our other family members, the Raven's Eyes.
Of course, of course. Well, I must say, I've heard the name Marcos before. I think it was from, gosh, I can't recall his name.
I'm sure my name's gotten around.
He was a sea raven of one breed or another, and she'll kind of chuckle, and then you'll see a number of the guards realize they should chuckle, and they kind of chuckle.
Yeah, and I'll chuckle with them too, and kind of approve.
Sure. And she'll say, tales of your exploits seem to have reached all corners of the Mist Wild. To be a sailor, right? And she'll grin.
To be a sailor. I do miss it, but this seems like the right thing to do.
Well, I imagine you would. Being free to go anywhere you want, whenever you want. I suppose it's not as easy as all that.
No, it never is. Anyhow, you may want to meet the king, I presume, and I was hoping to take you in that direction.
Oh, well, at his leisure, whenever is appropriate. I must apologize, my uncle could not attend. He's a bit, well, antisocial, as they say, and I won't defend that.
Well, unfortunately, my uncle could attend, and you'll see him at many of the competitions.
Oh, well, hopefully he's not as bad as you make him out to be.
Oh, he's fine. Just a little rough around the edges. But I'll smile at that.
Sure. Yeah, she'll go with you.
Sure. Yeah, I don't think that Retheni was too busy tonight, right? There's no reason for me to believe that.
Retheni specifically said that he was setting time aside to meet dignitaries tonight and
All
to
right.
bring them.
Then that is what I'm gonna do.
Yeah, you can bring.
And I'll kind of point out anything of interest on the way, Jeff. I don't know what will be on the way, but if there's anything to mention, I will kind of walk, never really ahead of her, but just to her side.
You can toss a charisma check if you'd like.
Sure.
And there's the pit of dead bodies we uncovered.
Yeah.
If you've got
If you're really
persuasion, you
interested.
could
There's the other
add
pit
that
of
into the mix.
I would like to add persuasion. Actually, I was going to ask, but I was going to look over my sheet to make sure if there was
That area to
something
the
else.
left is where we kept the blindos for a while. We're
Yeah.
cleaning up still.
This
Yep,
area is going
I'll
farther
go with
than
persuasion unless there's something that I should be hiding about what we're talking while we're walking by things.
I don't.
I will
think
go
so.
with I will go with persuasion.
It's been literally months since there were bodies in the ground.
Or blindos.
Yeah.
We're still working through the blindos, but maybe we did already.
She asks you a lot of questions. She seems very curious.
Oh yeah. Well, I like to chat, so whatever she has questions about, I'll answer
Yeah.
as truthfully as I can muster up the information for her.
And you're pretty sure you've made a really good impression on Cassandra.
Yeah. Well, I definitely want to make sure that we're keeping all of our political pathways open.
Sure. And yeah, you guys can. Where are you, Rithani?
I'm at my tent.
Okay. Yeah, you can find him there.
Marcos, greetings.
Greetings to you. It seems we have a visitor tonight, and I'll kind of pull the tent. And I am sorry, Jeff, but I don't remember. Was it Cassandra or something like? What was it?
Cassandra Faro.
Okay, sure. I'll say, may I present to you Cassandra Faro?
Greetings, greetings. I'll go to take her hand in a similar fashion.
And I'll step aside.
She'll give
I'll-
you her hand and curtsy.
properly turn my leg out as well.
Okay.
And I'll do the whole gentle kiss on the back of the hand as I bow. Welcome to Althea and to River Rest. I am King Retheni Celisar I.
Well, it's a pleasure to meet you. Marcos here has already told me so much about the area. It seems absolutely intriguing.
Please, please, you must have been traveling quite some distance. Have a seat.
Yeah, she'll sit down.
I'll kind of sit kind of across from her from where the table, like a small, like a coffee table type situation.
Yeah, she'll say, I feel like I'm repeating myself a lot, but I must apologize. My uncle is not able to attend. He's very busy, and I will not defend his, well, inclinations towards social gatherings.
I understand. It is a long trip.
It is, and meeting with new people is stressful.
Yes.
Yeah, you both sense a bit of judgment in her tone at that.
Towards who?
The king,
Okay.
not Rory, but
Oh,
Canon
of
Faro.
Connie.
yes.
Unky King.
Well, this
Maybe
is
we'll
an
be able to
evening.
visit another time. I'm hoping that our lands will have mutual prosperous arrangement over the coming years.
In these times, I'm sure there are many who would welcome that.
And we make no secret that the place we're at is one that is looking for allies from certain other directions. Against certain other directions, perhaps I should say.
Well, I've heard stories about the danger of this location, but I have not been attacked at all on my way here, so perhaps that's all bluster.
Well, there are definitely dangers in the woods, but we have done what we can to make it safe for this festival, and we will continue to do what we can to tame this land and make it hospitable.
Rory, if you would like to make a good impression on her, you can make a charisma persuasion check.
Sure.
You can gain advantage on this check because Marcos has already basically buttered her up.
Ooh, buttery.
19?
Yeah.
Okay.
With a 19, she'll smile very sweetly, and she'll say, "Well, I look forward to whatever is planned, and I hope that none of us are a burden. I'm aware that a burgeoning civilization can, well, it of course has its trials, and I respect that. It's, I guess, impressive to me that you've invited visitors so early. When did you announce your independence?"
What was it, 3 months ago, Jeff?
Yeah.
Yeah, 3 months.
Wow, that is... Things are moving along.
Yes.
I mean, no offense.
No, I think we've made great progress in in those 3 months. When we got here, this clearing was, well, it was wooded. There wasn't a place to stay hardly. Buildings are coming in pace. If you notice, a lot of it is still tents at this point, but we have some of the infrastructure being built. Some of the businesses are going on. We're hoping to give tours of some of the first endeavors in the course of the next 2 days. But I'm being remiss. First, let me give you a small token.
No, actually, may I attend one of these tours? Would that be
course.
too much to ask?
Of course. No, I'd be happy to escort you on the second day.
That sounds great.
I will pull out a gift basket, Jeff.
Sure.
This is just a small token from the country of Althea itself, but we want to make you feel welcome and see a few of our local products and the activities over the next couple of days, and I'll hand it over.
She motions for one of her guards to accept it.
Mhm.
And she'll say, "Oh, why, thank you. What should I expect to find?"
Well, a few of the local products in the form of some of the things that we've been preparing, wine and ale, and small tokens of favor. Also a listing of the events for the next couple of days, and some invitations to the scavenger hunt that you can hand out as you see fit.
Yeah, she'll raise an eyebrow. Scavenger hunt?
Yes, something to involve, you might have noticed the large number of attendees here, and something to involve people from all walks of life, and kind of bring some
Inclusiveness.
festival air to the whole endeavor. So, as a visitor, I was hoping that you could either participate or hand out those invites as you see fit.
I will do one of those two things, yes.
I'm looking forward to seeing how it turns out.
Good luck.
But I won't be keeping you longer. I know it's been a long day, and we'll have many other opportunities to talk over the next 2 days.
Of course, it's been a pleasure.
And I will take your hand again as we stand up and give the same kiss for goodbye.
When that is happening, I will go back to the tent flap so that I can, be ready to open it as they exit.
Yeah, she will curtsy and she will leave, and the two of you are pretty sure she seems thoroughly impressed by your manners and etiquette and overall presence.
Yeah, I'll give. When no one else is looking, I'll just kind of grin and nod to Ritheni.
If you find anyone else, that was quite possibly a very good catch on your part.
I think that was exactly what we were looking for.
It would have been bad if we had not greeted her tonight.
Well, that is my job tonight, especially.
Find any more, please do the same and bring them here.
Alrighty, I'll head back out. You're welcome. Oh, and Jeff, of course, anyone that I have met, if any of them truly look lost, I will not let them flounder about. If anyone looks like they don't know where they should be or whatnot, But if they
if you
all look
wanna
like they're
pass
having a
anybody-
good time, then I will let them have a good time. I might even have a good time with them if I don't have any other responsibilities going on.
I was gonna say, if you want to pass anybody who's not like super important off to me, I am more than willing to take them off your hands and probably and or maybe get them drunk.
Oh yeah, I'll give you a nudge
Yeah.
because I heard about a Mrs. Bunny whatnot that was
Daisy
You know,
Bunny Hops?
setting up her wares, if you know what I'm saying. And then that's my pro tip.
Richard, do you want to throw that intelligence history again?
Yeah,
Okay. You said you were going back out there.
I definitely am. There you go.
So yeah, I was gonna go out there with him.
Sexy.
For what it's worth.
You can.
All right.
I'm still out. I'm still out there.
High five, Lee.
I'm still out there, right?
Oh man.
And
Would I-
anyone at this
I mean-
point in the evening can take an action, yes.
I guess I would probably try to greet any newcomers. If I don't spy anybody who's specifically important, I'll try to spend some time specifically buttering up people who seem unimportant.
Okay. What would you like to roll, Ed?
You sir
Um,
with dirt on you.
I guess I don't know if I guess
I hear it's all
if
the
I could
rage.
do like a history to identify important newcomers, I would. Otherwise, I would just like to do persuasion to make a good impression on everyone.
History sounds like where we start with on that check. Ebo, what did you just roll?
Knowledge history, I believe.
And
I did the same roll to do nobility.
Gotcha.
Oh damn it! I was just about to ask if that was a Final Fantasy Tactics track.
No. Lord of the Rings.
Oh, okay.
ooh, Senor.
Yeah, I'm trying to think here. Coelho. Ah, yes. Coelho, you're going to recognize a Bryas. You will recognize Anton and Annette Bryas. You will see as they're entering. These are Pabrin from Heraldon. They are pretty well known because they own banks.
Okay.
For Sincere, you are going to recognize Vincent and what's her name?
Vincent and Victoria?
Might just be Vincent, actually.
Well, there's a Vincent and Victoria on my dance card list that have the same last
Aha.
name.
Yes, that is
I'm
true.
helping.
You will recognize Vincent and Victoria Kane-moon. You are aware that Kane-moon is a thief from Kane-faro, and that Vincent is the heir to that noble family. Victoria is his sister.
Said they're a thief.
Yep.
Thief.
Okay.
Dude, it's a sweet thief. Yeah, I mean, I will approach I will approach the folks. Sorry, what was the name again? Annette and Anton Bryce.
Anton, yeah.
Is it Anton or Antoine?
I think you said Anton.
Anton.
Yeah, I'll approach the two of them.
Sure. Yeah. Anton will notice you as well as. as well as Annette.
Yeah.
And yeah, you will see that they have a horse with them, and it looks like it's got some sort of something heavy in one of the packs. You can tell that the horse is moving a bit lightly, or heavily.
Okay.
Yeah, Anton's an older gentleman, and he'll smile when he sees you, and he'll say, "Hell."
Greetings. My name is Coelho Salazar. I, of course, recognize your two countenances from the time I've spent in Heraldon. You're very, very welcome here.
Why, thank you. We're just visiting and looking to see how the location is. I won't hide that we're obviously a family that's looking to expand wherever we can, but tonight we're just here to have a good time and spend some fun evenings with whoever is looking to have a good time. Annette will smile.
I will smile graciously at her. That is good to hear. I'm happy to greet anybody who's looking to enjoy our hospitality, and I do hope you won't be a stranger to myself. And well, I should just introduce you to my brother, our king, shortly. But yes, of course, any matters of business or commerce or ambition can surely endure the span of one good festival. You needn't worry about anything other than taking your fill of our hospitality and enjoyment.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Anton looks a little bit nervous by that. You get the impression that Anton might not be a social butterfly. Anton, he'll say, I give my highest regards. Why don't you, if you wish to introduce someone to your king, feel free to introduce my daughter, Annette.
Well, that should be my pleasure. You can make yourselves comfortable. I'll show you to a very accommodating location, and we can make what introductions we can before the measure of the night gets away from us. And you can do whatsoever you please.
Thank you.
It's not a problem.
Annette will curtsy to you.
Yeah, and I will try to show them to a nice place, I guess.
Yeah, you can do that. Ebor, are you doing anything with your check?
Yeah, it's Vincent and Victoria. What was their name?
Kane Moon. And
Kane Moon.
They're traveling together.
Is there a reason that their name is similar? Is Kane like a specific term?
It goes way back historically. Kane Faro and Kane Moon are different families. Kane Faro is the royal family. Kane Moon is a noble family. If you had to guess, it might be a situation not too dissimilar to that of Ritheni and Coelho.
Got it. Yeah, I'm going to walk up to them.
Sure. Yeah, they're there. As you approach, Vincent is a young, handsome man. He's wearing armor. Actually, both of them are wearing armor during this voyage, which is not terribly common.
Hi, I'm Sincere Fendrick, one of the lords of this land.
Excellent. It's nice to meet someone who's in the know. My name is Vincent. This is Victoria.
The Kane Moon family.
Oh, yes, you've heard of us.
Yeah, I have. I guess, I was just wishing to welcome you to our, humble little place that we have here.
It's actually my pleasure to return here. You might not know this, but this location, these woods, they're very important to my father and I.
Oh, and, why is that, if I might ask?
Well, I intended to get more into it later, but you remember the war a few years back, yes? With the forces of Bane?
Yeah. Yep.
We were pushed into these woods. My father, Walter, who I'm sorry could not make it, but the two of us, our forces were routed or intercepted, and we were forced to retreat. We retreated into these woods, and the Loyal Fury himself led us to something here that we were able to use as a guide. This is a mysterious and wonderful land. It's unsettling a bit to return here, but I'm glad for the opportunity.
Well, we're most certainly glad to have you. If you don't mind me asking, I know this is a little, well, I hope not too pushy, but what exactly did you run into?
He'll grin. You might have to wait a couple days to find that one out. Victoria will smile broadly.
Well, I look forward to it then.
Yeah, he'll clap you on the shoulder unless you don't let him.
Yeah, I'll smile to him. And
Well,
I don't know, do something noble. Like a bow
Sincere
or something.
Fendrick, it's nice to meet you.
Same goes to you too. If there's anything you need, you can feel free to ask me or one of the other lords that are around here, and I'll point out the other ones I see.
Excellent. Yeah, and him and Victoria will be on their way. She will, she does not curtsy, but she will give you a bow of her head. It looks like her armor is maybe a bit thick for curtsying.
Sure. I'll bow also.
Sure. Anything else that evening?
Yeah, I will take Annette to meet Retheni if she wants to.
Sure. Annette will meet with you. Yeah, she is, Annette is, very clearly dressed in noble clothings. Very obviously a style from Heraldon.
How old is Annette?
Maybe 25.
Okay.
Okay. I'll give her a very similar greeting as Cassandra.
Sure.
Proper turned out leg and all of that.
Yes, she'll say, my apologies, my father is here. He's just weary from the travels and has retired for the evening.
Of course, it's been rather a long trip for you. Please, have a seat.
Yeah, she'll sit.
How did you find the travel?
It was a lot of walking. We don't really get out that often, and the carriages, well, they stopped at the edge of the forest, of course.
Yes, we'll have roads eventually, but it's a little bit early for that.
Well, I guess I'm at that age where a walk doesn't do me any hardship, so.
Well, you're welcome to participate in any of the events we have planned if you are inclined in that matter, or to watch. On that note, it's perhaps best to let you know what's happening, and give you a small token of esteem from our country, and I'll pull out a
Oh.
gift for her.
Oh, well, this really isn't necessary.
Please,
it's very
I
kind of you, but
I'll hand it over to her.
yeah, I mean, she'll take it.
You'll find a few small tokens of local produce from our land, as well as a list of events over the next couple of days, and a few invitations to the scavenger hunt, which you're welcome to hand out as you see fit, or to use yourself, or anything of that sort.
Oh, okay. I'll make sure to attend to those matters.
Of course, just something to bring in the festival spirits to everyone.
That sounds lovely. You're King Ritheni Celisar, right?
Yes, King Ritheni Salazar the First.
Related to King Ramses Celisar? Is that correct?
Yes, that would be my Jeff grandfather.
Yes.
Just making sure. But that would be my grandfather.
Oh, I see.
As I am not anywhere close to the direct line of inheritance, though, he has given his permission to. Well, I'm not really in that line anymore officially.
Oh, no hard feelings, I assume.
None whatsoever. They actually were quite amiable in this arrangement, and I'm hoping to, once we have a little bit more of a trade route established, we'll be able to bring in some of the southern products to this more centralized port.
As I understand it, she'll kind of look around uncomfortably, and I hope this isn't overstepping, but your grandfather's quite old, is he not?
He is, yes, but he is still quite very much in charge and doing quite well for health.
Oh.
And while my father is also not the heir to at that point either, so it would be very unlikely if I was called on for such a matter.
Oh, that's not what I implied, and I don't mean to pry. I'm just trying to get everything straight. This is, well, I'm not really caught up with Western politics at all. Or Southern, as you put it.
Well, of course. Perhaps you'd be willing to join us at the high table for the feast tomorrow, and we can discuss more.
Of course. If you wouldn't mind, 2 spots. There's a good chance I can convince my father to attend a meal.
Excellent. I'd be happy to have both of you there.
Thank you.
Thank you for coming.
Yeah, and she will curtsy to you.
I'll give her another kiss on the hand goodbye,
Sure.
and let Coelho show her out.
Yes, I will escort her back to her father and retinue.
Sure. Anything else that evening?
Not for me.
Not I.
Just
I will
kinda
spend
keep-
some more time trying to basically socialize with people, not particularly focusing on any particular people of importance, but just sort of trying to make sure everybody feels welcome.
Okay.
I'm gonna do something similar. I'm gonna look for people I know too.
Jeff, can you type out those 2 names, just so I get them right? I don't
About-
think they're on that list that you
Connie
sent.
Moon and Bryce?
You're
Or
talking about what names, Ray?
Cassandra and Annette, their full names.
Yes. Cassandra Faro. Annette Bryce.
And they're from very close to each other, actually, aren't they? Like,
Basically, Kane Faro is a royal family. Cassandra's just removed enough that she's not like a princess or anything. Kane Moon is a noble family.
But they're from the same country, aren't they?
Kanefar and Kanemoon, yes. Bryas is different. Bryas is Heraldon.
Heraldon.
Oh, okay.
Heraldon bank folk.
Yes.
Money
Okay,
people.
sorry. I guess I got something confused. Who's the Kane Moon one?
Victor and, or sorry, not Victor. Vincent and Victoria are from Kanemoon. You have
Okay,
not met them.
that's where I was getting confused. Okay.
They're-
Yes.
You're welcome.
You just spoke with a banker's daughter.
Yes, that's fine.
Sorry, homie.
No, that's fine. Also.
The donkey seemed heavily laden. The horse, I guess it was the horse. I'm confusing my pack animals.
Yeah, I did nothing wrong, so.
Alright,
All right.
let's
The
chill.
next day. What's up?
Well, first thing in the morning I think is to get the raffle going and then the fishing going, right?
Yep, sounds good.
Who's gonna do the raffle?
I guess I might as well.
Sincere's doing absolutely nothing for participation-wise except for that
Sincere does not
signatory lord thing.
yet know what he's in for.
Sincere is a spy master and shouldn't be out in the open.
There's more than one type of spy
Don't you
master.
worry, your love.
There is one type of spy master.
There's more than one type of spy master.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Alright. Yeah, I mean, I don't feel like I've heard of this raffle. What is this raffle that I'm doing?
There's 60 of the scavenger hunt invites are in the gift baskets, and 40 are raffled out to people in the crowd.
Yes. So I will, with a good deal of enthusiasm. Well, Jeff isn't here right now. Damn it. This asshole. I'm talking to track lighting. Either that or it's a UFO of some kind.
It looks almost like a bit of a TIE fighter on the ceiling, also. I think they're vents.
Do what
They're
now?
I thought you were supposed to email Jason back. Well, it doesn't matter. I don't know who Troy.
Alright, I'll be right back.
Dun, 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 dun. Jeff, question.
Who's out
He's
here?
not here.
Guys, question. Not
What?
doesn't need to be Jeff. So Jeff's got some deities in the wiki. Do we know if we're free to use like some Forgotten Realms / Pathfinder ones that he doesn't have in there?
I believe it is all Forgotten Realms.
Okay. Because there's like some in here, but I don't think there's all of them. Okay.
Sorry about that. I used the restroom.
God, you should be sorry.
I am.
Yeah,
so,
you would.
Anything going?
Okay, Jeff.
Mhm.
So, since it's the next day, I would like to start trying to put some of my animals to use.
Okay.
Are they mascots? Nice.
Nope. Specifically, the owls are shockingly smart. Like, they understand common, for example.
And their brains shoot lightning.
I think they have, like, oh god, I don't remember what their intelligence is. Anyway, the giant owl is, as much as it is a companion beast, they're very, very smart.
Wait, how big is it?
It's a giant, it's medium-sized. It's a big-ass owl.
It's a human-sized owl.
Yes. Yeah.
Yes.
I'm not comfortable with this.
It's also as smart as a person.
Yeah.
It,
If they're
it
sitting on a
actually
branch,
speaks more languages than I do.
they look almost like owlbears.
Still not a person.
They are.
And it can
they
fly.
are huge. I mean, they're medium, but they're really big. Yes. It also has a a distressingly high perception check.
Okay.
Anyway, what I wanted to do was
Does this owl have a name?
it does. Its name is Mirkor.
Yeah,
It
Mirkor.
is
Okay.
Mirkor. For what it's worth, I also have a wolf, and his name is Rimrock. And
What is Mirkor being commanded to do?
I want Mirkor to be on the lookout for any basically any like what's the word for it? Outside threats? Like anything that might any either wildlife or beastman like life, etc. from outside the camp that might be encroaching.
Can you
Beastman.
see through Mirkor's eyes?
I cannot.
Beastmaster?
What is
Oh.
Birch himself doing?
Birch himself is probably going to be participating in whichever of the competitions and such that seem appropriate. Okay, he has 8 intelligence. He understands Common, Elvish, and Sylvan, but he can't speak them. He can speak Giant Owl. For what it's worth,
What's first
cannot speak
in
Giant
these
Owl.
competitions?
Fishing, I think.
Okay.
Oh, the raffle.
I don't
for,
know.
The raffle is for
Scavenger hunt participants.
The
Other than
raffle
that-
is first? People
When
leave
is-
right after the raffle.
When is cooking in the competition?
Yeah, that's why we never do the raffle.
That,
first.
it's the first
We
evening.
want for people to have opportunities to fish for cooking stock.
Yes, all of the entries from the fishing competition go into the cooking competition.
Aha. So, Birch, you can make a perception check with advantage.
I would love to. Let's see. I need to check because it's been a while since I made a perception check. Okay. 11.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm in the haven't rolled above a 10 category tonight.
It happens.
I'm keeping you company, Richard.
In the what?
Keeping you warm in the haven't rolled above a 10 category today.
Oh yeah, I rolled a 19 earlier, and then that was my one-hit wonder, guys.
I got a 13 because I rolled a 9.
Actually, I think that it was one of those things where Jeff just kept throwing rolls at me until one of them was good.
Until one of them stuck. Sure.
Yeah.
Someone got a
anyway,
17.
Something's got to happen tonight.
The owl is going to be around. Since I cannot directly understand it, but like I said, it has 8 intelligence. It is distressingly smart.
The owl can make a perception check as it's patrolling, for sure.
Sure. Its perception is better than mine.
Okay.
15.
Roll is better than yours also.
Yes, it is.
Thanks, Ray.
For what it's worth, the owls, I think that makes the owl's passive perception something like 17. It also has 120-foot dark vision.
You are bragging so hard.
It is.
And I respect you for it.
It is part of my non-combat utility. That
You have a giant owl.
What? The owl can come back and say things to you?
I mean, it speaks. The only language it speaks is giant owl. But I can only assume that it is smart enough to find a way to communicate with me through either drawing or showing me stuff or what have you.
Give you dead rats.
It understands common.
So
It understands Common, Elvish, and Sylvan, and I think I speak Common and Elvish. So I mean, I can communicate directly with it, and I assume that if it has any ways of communicating with me, that they're
It'll come back to you, and it's going to draw in the ground a shape that looks more or less like Riveress to you. And it's going to put an X west of it.
Sure. How close are we to any of the events, or do I have some time? Or are we still like mid-raffle
This
or
is up
something?
to you. Is this Escrachodon? Like, what is this? I mean, fishing is... If it's fishing, it's probably going to happen really early in the day.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know when the fishing would start. For that matter.
I mean, the fishing will
Pretty early.
probably start really early and go until almost noon, because people will take a long time for that.
So
Sounds
I'm
about
saying, Lee, it's
correct.
up to you. This could be during
Sure.
fishing, just before fishing, and it's a little dark still. It's
During
kinda-
fishing is fine. I mean, I'm
Okay.
probably not going to participate in the fishing since I'm probably going to be doing other things, and I'd rather just let other people do that. But yeah, I mean, I'll head out there in that
Alone?
direction. I'm gonna tell. Is Marcos around?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna say Mirkor spotted something out to the west. I don't think it's very far out. I'm gonna go and have a look. I'll be back shortly.
Did you want a hand?
If you're not too busy.
If people are gonna be fishing, Jeff, I'm gonna let that happen then, and I mean, I'm not supposed to be like officiating the fishing, right? Did someone else already claim anything like that?
I don't know. I assumed Brutus was officiating the fishing.
No, I'm pretty sure he was just gonna be there to compete. Okay, Jeff, I'll go along, but I want to keep in mind that I wanted to compete in the archery.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I'm
That's
planning on
coming up
competing in the
sometime.
archery.
Yeah, well, we can both compete.
Sounds good.
Oh, I mean, we both want to be back before it happens. So I'm saying.
Right.
Alright. Yeah, the two of you can head out west if you'd like.
Sure.
Are any of you competing in fishing?
Not me.
Okay.
Are you kidding? Do you know what's in that lake?
Philip will be competing in fishing. Are any of you attending fishing, actually, I should mention?
Jeff, I will be attending every competition.
Okay.
I will
Dylan
peek
will
in, but I mean, attending fishing. I mean, you can only attend so much fishing. Like
What-
walking from one fisherman to the other.
What I'm going to do is have a small tent set up with seats and have effectively a mid-morning brunch for dignitaries to enjoy the lake view as people fish.
I'll enjoy that lake view.
Yeah,
speed.
you will get most of them. Rory, you will notice that Bruce and Celine neither of them join you, and both of them fish.
Brutus and Celine.
Bruce and Celine.
What about Ziti?
Bruce Manley.
Okay,
Zeke
Jeff,
stays by Bruce.
this would also be the opportunity that the rest of the gift baskets would get handed out to dignitaries that show up.
Sure.
So I don't know if we need to do that role-playing or if we just say it's hand-waved. I'm fine with it being
You
hand-waved.
can hand wave 20 gift baskets if you'd like.
Mhm.
You're pretty sure there's not more than about a dozen important people here.
Make sure you hand one out to the person that
But
represents
you
the
can,
common man.
like significantly important, but you can definitely hand out 20 baskets.
I think
For
there's a halfling with a bunch of donkeys that represents the common merchant.
If she's important,
You're gonna get to know
she
Daisy.
She can join the
If someone's recommending her, she can get a gift basket.
Merchants Guild if she like. That's fine.
Since you're going to recommend the Kane Moons,
Then yes, they can be invited to the brunch and gift baskets. And I
there's
would
also
that Bruce does get a gift basket even if he participates in the fishing.
All right. Are you gonna have someone walk it over to him?
Yeah, I'd ask Coelho to do that.
Yeah, I will do it.
Okay.
Coelho's the only other person I know who is here of the group.
Since you're also going to
Jeff,
remark to Ritheni that the Kane Moons were very suspicious in their actions and what they were talking about I will know some secret in 2 days about what they had encountered in these woods.
Okay. You should probably tell that to John and to Phelan since they're in charge of defenses also.
Yep,
But thank you for the heads up on it.
I did tell them.
Jeff, who did you say the other person who was fishing was?
Bruce and Celine.
Celine is Bruce's consort.
Yes.
Okay, I didn't know that.
You are aware that they are not married, but
There's
they
a
are
lot of names,
definitely
Jeff,
together.
that you're throwing at me like I should know, and most of them I don't see on this list.
That is true.
I have a pretty good list.
Having guests, weird. Ed, as you approach them, Celine will give you like a sort of finger to her mouth, like shh, and like Bruce will kind of look up to you and he'll give kind of like a nah, like he doesn't care.
Like he doesn't care about me or about the
He
basket.
doesn't care about the noise.
Wait, has his son recognized that he's there yet?
You don't see Abel at the fishing thing.
I
no.
will. I will try my very best to thread the needle between giving Bruce the impression that I acknowledge that he doesn't care and being quiet for Celine's sake.
Wow, would you like to make a roll for that?
Hell yeah. I guess what would be appropriate?
You're walking a thin line, my friend.
Either persuasion or deception.
Deceive the fish.
It's the same roll. I'm basically just trying to use my skills at charisma to charm some fish and also charm Bruce Manley.
Alright.
Oh, it's 14.
Alright. Yeah, with a 14, Celine does not seem upset by your actions at all. And Bruce will kind of stand up and then he'll clap you on the shoulder a bit. Mock quietly.
Yes.
He leaves his fishing pole just like stuck in the ground. It does not look very secure.
Well, it certainly is a pleasure to meet you. I brought this small token from my brother, King Ratheni.
He's gonna put one enormous arm around your shoulders and try and walk you away.
I'll walk with him.
Awesome. Yes, once you're about maybe 15 feet away, he'll say, "It's a pleasure. Coelho Celisar, correct?
Yes.
You're Ramses' grandson?
I am.
Nice to meet you.
Have
I
you
didn't
had the pleasure?
realize they had introduced any elven blood into the family line.
Well, I think my father took the initiative upon himself, and I wouldn't say that I'm well advertised, but I'm not cast out.
Well, we don't all advertise our families. Yeah, hell, we're not all nobility. I'm
Well,
just rich. He'll clap you on the shoulders.
noble is
He shoos away the kobold who had been following you guys.
noble is an aspiration, not so much a destination. Rich, however, is something that can be sought after quite out in the open.
Suppose. What are your aspirations? Well, Coelho. Do you mind if I speak plainly?
I insist that you speak plainly.
You're a half-breed Celisar. You're not a royal, apparently, in this setup. What are you getting out of this? I mean, a man's gotta make his own life. He's gotta stand for something. What is it Coelho Celisar stands for?
For the moment, I stand for, well, doing the best I can.
Is a man who stands just for the moment a man at all? He'll raise an eyebrow.
I'll kind of look him up and down. How old are you?
Too old. I feel younger than I am. He'll grin.
One advantage of my of the coincidence of my birth is that I probably will have more years to spend on the face of this world than many of my contemporaries. Probably more than my brother. Perhaps more than, well, my point is that
That's a dark thought.
it is dark unless you enlighten it with noble aspirations, like I've described.
I've heard
As
the
I've
two of
said.
you don't even really get along that well.
To
He'll
whom?
raise the other eyebrow.
Me and Rathetti?
No.
Oh, don't, well, don't, well, you're right. All right. you make a good point, but we have quite a few years to come to terms. I believe that there are a lot of problems in this world that I can come to terms with, and hopefully bring them to terms. The aspiring to a moment. You're right, it is a bit of a shallow thing, but when you look at it in terms of how many moments
let me
we
interrupt
have,
you here, Quella. I'm so sorry, but let me interrupt you. How many men have you killed with your own hands, your own power?
men? Huh. It's a very good question. I've slain some creatures, but
All I'm saying is that I've been here, and I've been there, and I've seen things, and I've done things, and none of that, not a single one of that, has been more important. And he'll point at Celine. No, not a single one more important. He'll nod.
What's your point?
My point is maybe you have an opportunity here. And if what I'm hearing and what you're not denying is true, maybe you don't know it, and I hear you sighing, but maybe no matter what happens in this world, she's the most important thing in this world that you never knew you needed. And this is from one man to another. And I know this doesn't sound like the most manly thing I could possibly say, and he'll grin. But it's how life is. Think about that, Lord
I'll
Zelisar.
sling an arm up over his shoulder. Tell me about your son.
I'm a self-made man. Never married. Just fell in love. Did what I wanted. Still do what I want. And I learned at some point what's important to me. And I stuck by that.
What sort of man is he, do you know?
Who?
Your son.
He's his own man. That's a bit of a cop-out. But he is. Makes his own way. Like his father. Like his mother.
He's very young. He seems to have a level head on his shoulders.
He'll lean in closely. Actually, at this point, you could make a persuasion or deception check. Yeah, with a 20, he'll lean and he'll say, he's oddly loyal to his king.
What does that mean?
Not my place, but... And he'll look you in the eyes. I wouldn't be surprised if he's scouting for Oliver himself.
Do I have any idea what that means?
That would be a history check.
Alright, I'll toss one.
Damn,
This
all these.
motherfucking game we're playing now.
12?
That is enough, actually. This was a DC 11 check. You would be aware that Oliver is King Damien's second son.
He's oddly loyal to his king, by which he's implying a different king than this one?
Yeah. He'll say, part of me hopes my son gets, well, he'll grin, distracted in his duties, but I can't say he will.
Well, he's an exceptional character. I have a certain interest in, I don't know, securing his favor and loyalty in this place, but I may have to be a little more circumspect if what you say is true.
You do have an interest in securing, well, official business that might be relevant to you and your kin?
Of course.
Yeah, you get that he looks very suspicious of you. And he'll say very frankly, I don't get you, Coelho.
In what way?
You seem loyal, yet you seem... What's the word? He looks back as though Celine could tell him the word, but she's, again, a ways away from you. And then he thinks for a bit.
Duplicitous?
Wow, that's not what I was going to say.
Well, what were you going to say?
He thinks for a bit. Flippant.
Ha! There you go. Just so. It's, when I'm speaking with someone like you, you don't seem like the sort of person who's impressed by courtly airs or grandeur. You seem to have seen as much of the grand as you care to, and you can return there anytime you wish. You can correct me if I'm wrong.
In your own words, just so.
You don't need me to impress you, so your demeanor seems to be that you're somewhat above being impressed. You're somewhat to the root of emotional and social matters. You are direct, in other words. And flippant, yes, that's somewhat true. In my heart, I am already somewhat above worry about the feelings of my family. They're close to me, in front of the people.
You shouldn't be.
I shouldn't be.
You might not understand this, but it is extremely difficult for a man such as myself, or any other common man, to trust a man who's not right with his own fucking family. And he will tighten his arm that you had put an arm around.
Well, I apologize if I've given offense, but everything its own season, and I'm afraid that there may be several moons between me and reconciliation.
He'll take a breather and he'll say, gosh, what do we have to do to find a beer around here?
I will show you just the place.
Yeah, and he'll say,
Put one in the basket.
my apologies if I've offended you as well. I just recently learned myself that it's a mistake too easy to make when you realize that you never knew that the most important thing to you was right in front of you. It's hard to watch someone else walk down that path.
Well, do you have any advice? Or simply the despair and futility of having missed the opportunity?
Have you tried telling her she's right? In my experience, that works very well.
I do believe I said those words, but I don't believe that the proper context of sincerity was reached.
He just kind of breaks down into chuckling and laughter, and then he just claps you on the shoulder.
See about finding some refreshment.
Let us. And you can tell he's very much warming up to you.
Yes, I will try to get him buttered up alcohol style at least a little bit.
Yes.
And I got tense.
A little bit.
And yes, you can tell that Bruce Manley is very much a bro, and then at any moment can be a social adversary. So yes, I was dealing with something before this happened, and that was people heading west to check out a incident.
Mm-hmm. I'll say, I'll give Mirkor like a little bit of a head start so he can lead us to where he meant. And then I'll say to Marcos, for what it's worth, since the bird doesn't really have the means to communicate normally, I don't really know what to expect here. So,
Well, it's okay. Let's try our best to be done with this.
maybe it's just a bear. If it is,
Maybe it's just a bear.
I haven't eaten a bear lately.
So what I'm going to label as Viper Squad is going to be heading west.
Yeah, I believe you would call it Squad
Nice.
Viper. Is
Squad
that?
Viper.
Ramrod.
Right. The two of you are heading west, and
Ramrod.
this time you're not looking to capture snakes.
Call
That is
Ramrod.
true.
I love this duo. This might be my favorite duo.
No, Team Rimrock.
You guys can head west. You can both make perception checks as you're scouting around.
I'd be delighted.
Do it.
Man, 22.
Oh, well, I probably won't need to make one, but I will roll one. As a matter of fact, I cannot beat that. So, do you need me to roll a perception check? I'll roll it.
Why gotta be a duo though? There's giant owls.
It's not
Right, there you
DC
go.
22. Yeah, you both make it. You will both notice auditory. You will hear people who sound like they're traveling through the woods as you're heading west, and you will hear them stop. There may be a few hundred feet west of you at this point.
Huh. Yeah, sure. We should approach this stealthily.
I agree. Yeah, I'm gonna go into the classic. I'm gonna crouch and hope that I'm invisible now.
You can make stealth checks if you would like.
Crouch, and when the eye in the center of the screen turns shut, then I'm going to proceed.
1 second as I find my
Alright.
stuff.
I got a 12.
Shit, yo, shit dog.
Oh, shit.
Here, do I get any sort of shenanigans? Should I roll for the owl also?
No.
Okay. It has a really good stealth, but I can only assume that in a lot of cases it just doesn't matter.
Yeah, as you guys approach, you will see someone walk out into the open, and she will say in a very loud voice, "We mean no offense." And yeah, you will recognize this as Fennel.
This is the lady from Poe, right?
Yeah, she's a rather tall woman in her late 20s. She's got hair pulled back in a fairly tight ponytail. She's wearing mostly dark leathers, and she's flanked by an entourage of Shadarkai.
I see.
And yeah, she puts her hands up very carefully to show you that she's unarmed.
I'll, not to Marcos, like,
I don't know this woman, I don't think, right, Jeff? Like, I didn't actually meet her.
You met her in passing,
Okay.
and
say,
she'll say, "We're looking to resupply, as was offered."
of course. Well, we do have a number of passing merchants and also local goods available at the moment. How many people are with you, or is it just you going to be resupplying?
That depends on what's practical.
That seems fair. Well, there's kind of a social gathering happening at the moment. So I think
can
the
make
terms
an
of
insight check.
practicality have changed a little bit. Surely.
Yeah, she seems to very quickly use that as an excuse to dismiss her entourage. And she will look to them and give them very pointed nods, and they will fall back.
I'll say, well, if you'd like to, we can escort you back to the camp.
Thank you. I'm just looking to pick up some food. I have coin.
Excellent.
As well as any other supplies you might have. Freshwater rope. You don't have leather, do you?
I mean,
I don't
Jeff,
think
do
we
you
have
know
a tannery yet. I don't think we have a tannery yet.
You don't have a tannery, but you do have some leather?
I mean, I imagine we have some because of supplies we brought with us,
Yeah.
but I didn't want to push that. I wanted to know.
I'll say, we may have some leather, but it might be at a little bit of a premium right now. We don't have a tannery up and running yet.
Well, I'll see what the prices are then.
Of course. I'll, yeah. I will lead the way.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you can lead her back into town. Coelho, you're going to drink with Bruce, right?
For a while, yeah.
Yeah, you will gather that Bruce is not the sort of man who's going to deal with this I take a sip to a gulp type of bullshit. He's going to make you drink.
No, if I will probably drink a formidable amount until I think it would be inappropriate, and then if Bruce doesn't like it, I will probably part company with Bruce for a while.
Oh.
Yeah, I'll go for it for a while. I'm pretty hardy.
Are you going to try to part company with him, or not?
I mean, is he going to try to pressure me into drinking hard all day?
Yes.
Well, I mean, I'll probably try to keep up with him as best I can.
Awesome. Yeah, I mean, you will feel like you've had a heart-to-heart with this man. He's been very direct with you, and you've been very direct with him, and now he has a drinking buddy. So, if you're cool with that, that's how it's going to roll out.
Okay. Yeah, I will.
Alright.
Do I need to make a roll, Jeff, at all?
You can make a persuasion check if you would like. There are a number of such targets around.
Sure.
Yes. Yeah. Alright.
Oh, by the way, I was incorrect. A giant owl is in fact large. It is a horse.
What?
Massive!
Horse?
It is.
Do I not?
Here's the interesting thing about it. It's the.
Oh.
It is, I think, the most dangerous and capable thing that qualifies for being a Beastmaster's pet.
Speaking of which, because this is so absolutely ridiculous and is now daylight, everyone else can make a perception check the next day.
Yup, I will. I love it.
Is it about 3 donkeys, or is it about a horse-sized owl?
Well, there's only 2 donkeys now with that
There we
owl
go.
around.
Look at you guys with your crits and shit.
Alright, we're
Which
looking
is
for
rare
a
for Brit.
14.
Shut up.
Oh, is this including me?
Yes, as your attorney.
11?
Okay. Anyone with a 14, which appears to be a number of people, you will notice that being tended to by a foreigner, someone you don't recognize, is a massive black-coated horse. This thing is huge. It's no surprise that you didn't notice it in the nighttime because its coat is completely black. But this is maybe one of the largest horses you've ever seen in your entire life.
Whoa.
Wow.
This is like
Quality.
Budweiser, Clydesdale style horse.
Like times that by 2.
No, not times by 2, but it's a huge horse.
Sweet.
Not
Love
large,
them.
just it's actually huge.
No,
Is it being attended by
the strong
a
horse.
person wearing any like specific colors, or does the horse have any like barding or anything like that?
What'd you get in your check, Lee?
I got an 11.
Okay. Would you like to take some time to look? It will be obvious.
Nope.
Okay, never mind then.
I'll go. I'll say something like, "Oh, that's a big horse. Wonder who it belongs to."
Probably
Now,
Bruce
Rock.
Manley.
And then I'll keep going.
I mean, there wasn't a horse with
It's-
Bruce
it's-
Manley when he
Bruce.
came in, right?
No, he did not come in with a horse.
Came with a kobold, didn't he?
Yes, he did.
Somehow
Maybe it's
doubt
the kobold's horse.
Jeff, you said this is a large horse.
We said it was a
Yeah.
good horse.
It's an
Look at that
amazingly
horse.
large
That horse is amazing.
Don't you start with me.
Can I tell if the horse is like shape changed or something?
Ooh, it looks like a horse. What kind of roll would you like to make?
How many? Where is this? Is this like? Where's the horse?
The horse is in your camp.
Is just walking around, or?
There are a couple people tending to it. It looks like it takes a
Oh.
couple people.
Oh, okay. I'm not gonna cast a spell then.
Okay.
No, I'm just going to. I'm just gonna sit there then.
Okay. Anything else during the fishing competition?
Can I actually make a check to see if it's a special type of horse?
You can.
Like a specific kind?
Do you have nature?
Horse noise?
You can roll nature. Intelligence, nature.
Shoo. Nice, intelligence. Oh, hey.
Yes. With a 20, this is definitely a Sunsight Destrier, which is a massive warhorse that the Sunsight clan is known for raising.
Sunsight, that sounds familiar.
Sunsight is one of the Kanefaro fiefs.
Oh, thieves in this piece.
Hey, don't look
Did
at
someone
me.
reference that in relation to me earlier? With Thea? No.
Yep.
Thea?
Thea is definitely a member of the Sunsight clan who moved there from the north. That is correct.
And we didn't see. I'm gonna say this looks like a Sunsight Destrier. Huh. I'm probably with. I don't know. Is Ed here?
Are you with me and Bruce?
No, I'm probably just walking
Alright.
around.
Ebo, we're gonna
Hey,
say you're with
I mean-
Phelan because I think she mentioned on Facebook she was gonna be doing her rounds when she's not doing anything else.
Mm-hmm.
Then that is who I'm with.
Wonderful.
Yeah, it's one of the from one of the clans around here. I actually met. I don't think this is the person's horse, but some girl named Thea.
What family would
Well-
this be?
Sunsight.
Jeff Phelan wouldn't know anything about that name, would she?
You're welcome to make an intelligence history check.
Womp womp. That's really bad. Yep. I rolled a silver Benny actually. Whoops, sorry. 10.
10? Yeah, you're not sure.
What region did he hail?
Do I know Jeff?
Kanefaro, yep.
Oh, they're Kanefaro. Oh, okay, so they're just a fief in Kanefaro?
Yep.
Or fiefdom?
For those who have been making these checks, Kanefaro has 3 major fiefs, and that's Bensetten, Sunsight, and Kane Moon.
Okay.
So we can expect many people from there.
Yeah. I don't know if we have any of the Bensettens here, but 2 out of 3 ain't bad.
That's fine. As long as the kingdom's getting the exposure it needs. Can't ask for much more than that.
Yeah. Well, I guess it's not that interesting.
No, but it will be kept an eye on.
I'm gonna walk up to one of the guys,
Okay.
and I'm gonna say, did he's gonna look excited and he's gonna be like, I can't believe that we actually have a Sunset Destro here. Whose
He gets a bit stiff when you say that.
horse is it, if I may ask? Oh, sorry. Just gonna put his hand over his mouth.
He'll say, "Oh,
Oh, I'm Sensor
Who are you?
Fendrick, one of the lords here.
oh, Sense here. Fairley's boy."
Yeah.
He'll just put like a finger up to his mouth. Shh, it's a surprise.
Between you and me, I'm not a fan of surprises.
Yeah, he'll chuckle. I'm not either, but Thea loves them.
Oh, okay.
He'll
got it.
say, they're amazing beasts, but we wouldn't have wrestled with it all the way through the woods if it wasn't for a purpose. He'll wink to you.
Got it. Well, now that I know that, if you need anything, I'm sure if you find me or any of the other lords, or you know someone who can talk to them, we can get you anything you need for it. Like a stable.
He'll look to his friend, and his friend is like, "We brought oats."
Like a stable, or... Anyway, I'll let you do your job.
Yeah, his friend shrugs. It just eats the grass. We try to give it oats. It's like,
Okay.
Whoa.
I'll smile and bow, and then I will leave.
sure. You can make an insight check if you'd like.
8.
8? With an 8, you're pretty sure that horse gives no fucks that you were talking to them.
Wow.
What a lovely horse, pat, pat, pat.
That horse is just like over it.
Okay.
I'm, like, I'm so done.
All
with this
right.
bullshit.
Anything else during the fishing competition?
Nope.
Win.
Are the Viper Squad returning with the Shard?
Vanilla.
Yeah, I was gonna, okay. You see, I was gonna try to find a way to send the owl ahead to deliver a message, and then I realized there's no way to be sneaky about that. Because the
Kill
owl
it!
is
Kill it!
it is 2 size categories larger than me. It says that they often make friends with fae and other sylvan creatures and are guardians of woodland homes.
You
Oh,
and Guardians
good.
ride
Cool.
the owl.
I'm still wondering why you're not riding the owl everywhere.
I don't know how to ride a bird.
Nobody knows. You just improvise.
It will carry you. It will just pick you up and carry you.
It sure could. It is a wow, man.
All right.
That
What,
is
you guys,
a
what are the two
dangerous
of you
family.
doing?
Well, actually, I'm gonna
I was gonna
make it.
assume that Marcos had a better idea about this than I did.
I'm gonna make it my business to kind of get her to maybe where that one merchant was. If we don't have a way to sell, did we set up a place to sell stuff? I mean, I'm sorry. Actually, I should re-say this. When we were throwing this party and like starting to plan it, did anybody from like the trade guild like think it was a good idea to sell things? Like, was there like any kind of merchant area?
Yes. Wally would have gladly taken that into the forefront. You guys don't have a marketplace, but he would have set up a place where people can perform commerce, we'll call it.
Okay, sure. And I'm guessing that the girl with all the donkeys went there too?
I would have
Yes.
suggested, if I had heard about that, Jeff, that foreign merchants could set up in that same location as well if they pay for a plot of land to set up upon for the festival.
I mean, that's a typical arrangement. But I think this is something we just didn't touch on when we were putting it together. So Jeff, I would be sure to escort her kind of straight away to that area, so
Okay.
that she doesn't have to, get involved with the festivities.
You can make a perception check as you're doing that.
Sure.
All right. You can also roll a d10. High is good for you.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, you can look around. You don't see anyone who might be suspicious of Sharans who are specifically at the put together marketplace right now.
Okay. So yeah, anyways, I just wanted to kind of make that kind of a quick trip and see to it that it happens.
All right. Yeah, Fennel starts to barter with some of the merchants, and it looks like she's trying to get a good deal on the food and rope and leather that she's getting, and it looks like this is maybe starting to take a while.
Jeff, I'd like to try to catch somebody's eye who's, oh god, is anyone not at the fishing competition? Either Vincent or Phelan or Sincere.
I am not at the fishing competition.
Basically, I'm going to try to catch the eye of one of those people who's not at the fishing competition.
Basically, if they agree
Look
to
around
it,
for
sure.
them and try to look around in the area or nearby area for them without going too far.
I'll be wandering around then.
Yeah, I'll say not the worst situation in the world, but it's not in the top 5 best situations. The delegate that we met from from Poe is in the area looking to resupply because we had offered her the opportunity to do so.
Oh,
She's
yeah.
currently in the market. She left her entourage out in the forest. And yeah, I figured I'd give you a heads up in case you want to, either keep an eye on or maybe get the word out to Vincent and Phelan. You might know where they are. That,
Oh.
you know.
You guys
Oh, is
are
she here for this?
you guys are speaking aside, right? While I'm
Yeah.
kind of escorting her. Okay, good.
Sorry, I thought you
You're
were
the
just
more
trying to-
social. You're the more social person than me, so I assumed that you would be taking care of her needs.
Yeah,
and stuff.
I'm just basically trying to avoid a political catastrophe by getting her
Mhm.
in and out of here.
What Britt's talking about, Lee, for what it's worth, you are approaching both Sincere and Phelan.
Oh, they're together. Oh, geez, I thought it was just one of them. Sure, yeah, I would have told you both then. In the meanwhile, I'm going to try to have Mirkor keep an eye on those Sharns out in the forest so that they don't get out of our sight.
Okay.
Whatever
they
you
don't
want to do, just keep people away.
Doing any shenanigans. I mean, it's not the worst thing in the world to seem like we have good political relations with our neighbors.
But we also do not know what political relations that our other
Exactly.
have.
So, I mean, if it happens that someone is going to wander in this area, tell Marcos. He's the person ferrying her around right now. It looks like she means it, that she wants to get her things done, but I don't know what her men are up to, so I'm going to put the owl on them.
Do you know where this is? Will we be able to see your owl?
I mean, you've seen
Have
the
you
owl,
seen
it's
that thing?
humongous.
I mean,
I have, for what it's worth, I have been training. I have been working with the owl and a wolf in the past section of downtime. So you've probably seen it. It is like horse-sized.
I mean, will we be able to follow the owl and see it?
It's out to the west, about maybe a mile or 2 miles out. Not very far. That's where her men are, anyway. Her escorts. So I figured I would tell you. I don't know if you want to sneak out there, but they noticed us when me and Marcos were sneaking around. So.
Well, we can go out there.
I think going out there while her people are out there, if she is here on good faith, then just sneaking around out there while she is gone is a pretty, I don't know, big spit in the face sort of situation. It seems like a bad move. if she is here on good faith. If she's not, the owl's not dumb.
Okay.
So, theoretically, if they try any funny business, I'll get word back.
So you want us to not go out there, but be on the lookout?
Be on the lookout, and also if you see any delicate political situations coming towards the market, tell Marcos.
Okay.
And as for Phelan, I don't know, same thing, but more. I don't know what you do. I don't deal with the soldiers very much, but I'm going to try to sort of keep an eye out around the area on the west side of the camp, and be ready to ask.
I'll check in with John and see if any of his men are available to switch sides for the moment.
Sure.
Just to keep this area secure. For any reason that would
That's
be
what I meant, not Vincent.
wise for
No.
somebody of the royal family to be involved.
That's
Just
fair.
in case.
Well, she did speak with Rutheni before, and Rutheni did offer her our hospitality if she needs to resupply, which is what she's here to take advantage of.
Naturally, but we are in a delicate state at the moment.
That is true. I'll let you guys get to it. And then yeah.
What are you guys up to?
I am going to walk around and make sure no one's sneaking around the outside perimeter.
Okay. You can roll perception.
Sure. I'm not terrible at this. 12.
You don't see anyone sneaking around?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, my plan is to
I
basically
lied.
keep an eye on the perimeter of the area also, and then have the owl patrolling the woods so that Mirkor can keep an eye on the Sharans. They get, grabby.
Huh. Well. I'm just gonna keep my eyes open.
Okay.
So, Jeff, does she have anything to say while we make our way around?
No. She has, unless you prompt her, she's pretty much all business. She's very particular, though.
Is there a sense motive on that at all? Her behavior?
You can. What are you looking to, it'll be a wisdom insight check, but what are you looking to try to detect?
I'm just trying to make sure there isn't something else going on, rather than business as usual.
All right.
So, yeah, I'm trying to figure out where my... Oh, there we go. Okay. Insight, perfect. I say perfect every time I'm rolling a straight 1d20. Go ahead.
Perfect.
Good idea. Perfect.
Got him.
Okay. Yeah, she seems like she's here to resupply.
Sure. Yeah, then I'll just kind of be like, well, I believe we have some merchants set up on this side, and then maybe you can find what you're looking for, and we'll have you on your way in no time.
Yeah, she'll look at you very pointedly. Oh, is there a rush?
No? Did I say there was a rush?
You didn't.
I assumed that you didn't want your men to just stand in the woods all day.
The Shadar-kai.
I'm sorry, I guess I don't understand. Do Shadar-kai like to stand in the woods all day?
Do you want to be around Shadar-kai?
I don't think I've really had the pleasure.
Well, I wouldn't put it in those terms. Let's just say that.
I'm sorry, are you, is there something you're trying to tell me? I'll look around to make sure there isn't anyone else.
Yeah, she'll cock her head. They're horrible things. You don't know this?
I mean, a man hears rumors. I tend not to judge people until I have had that impression.
Oh no, there's no judgments. It's instinctual. Their entire race was driven insane by the emptiness. They fight it through violence. Violence satiates their nihilism? It's hard to say.
So,
violence and pain. It drives them, their species.
I guess, I don't mean to pry, but, what are you doing with them?
It's more like, what are they doing with me? They make sure I stay on course.
On the hunt for the thing that you talked about last time you were here.
The temple, yes.
Where all did you end up?
We found it. It's to the northwest.
I see. Far?
Not that far. Close.
Where are you from?
I was born in Po.
I guess I had assumed that everybody from Po was Shet Arkai.
No. No. There are a lot of Pabrin in Po.
Strange place.
It's the only place to me. This is a strange place. She'll smile.
Well, if there's anything else you need, did you have any specific obstacles?
I found a lot of broken mirrors.
Jeff, does that mean anything to me?
Gosh, I don't know. Not really, but if you want to make a check, you could tell me.
I don't know. I guess not. I mean, I don't have any.
It sounds bizarre, is what it sounds.
I mean, is that a history or religion type?
Arcana, probably.
Okay. Well, I mean, I can roll it, but I don't have any bonus.
Go ahead.
Perfect.
Good luck, good luck, good luck.
There you go.
It's not a 1.
Okay. Yeah, it just sounds weird. She'll say,
the lost city of vain people. Is that what it is?
If you have an intact mirror, it might be useful.
You know, Jeff, that would probably be the sort of thing that I would have, but, you know, I wasn't able to purchase those kind of things when we made our characters.
I mean, you guys have been able to acquire normal things to live with and such. If you have a mirror, you have a mirror. It's probably not a very large one, though.
No, it's probably a hand mirror, and I would like to think that I like to keep my myself dressed well and groomed. So I don't see why I would not have a mirror, but I don't think I'd have it on me. Is it the sort of thing that she might be able to buy with the merchant?
She might have a hard time finding something like that.
Sure. I'll say, I think I might have one. Did Birch show up or not yet?
Yeah, I mean, I would probably show up at some point.
Sure.
I might be able to retrieve it as a personal favor to you.
A personal favor in exchange for what?
Nothing, I'm just saying. I'll be doing you a personal favor. It's my mirror. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I don't know if you need me to roll a perception or need me to explain what my backing on that is. Do you?
No, we're good.
Okay.
I'll sort of show up and say, "Yours?"
I'll be right back.
I'll say, "Lost me." and then he'll go, I have a mirror.
That's fine. I'm getting mine anyways. But
Okay.
Sure.
she's just buying stuff.
I'll say, have you had any luck?
To Fennel?
Yeah, I'm gone.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
say it to her.
She'll say, I've managed to find food and wine and other things. You seem to be doing well for yourselves.
We have the good fortune of a solid plan and a pretty strong leader, so those things help a lot.
You know she might not like that.
I'll say, who might not like that?
The
Oh, were
only
you talking
she
about-
that matters anymore?
Oh, well, I guess she can come take it up with us personally. Just like everybody else can now, right?
Yeah, she'll give you kind of a smirk. Give her hell if she does.
Oh, that seems like a bad idea, but probably.
Someone ought to. Otherwise, this whole world will be like Poe in maybe 10, 12 years. You don't have long.
That's a little doom and gloom.
You grew up in a place that wasn't Poe.
That's true. I grew up in a ranch. It was okay, but I'm here and not there, so I mean, if that tells you anything about it.
Well, good
Not
luck
that-
with your ranch.
Well, I'll look around and say, I don't have a ranch here. Just, sort of getting by in the woods. Which reminds me, have you guys spent that much time in the woods? I know you were around. Has it rained the entire time? Because I don't think it stopped raining in almost 3 months.
There were a couple days where it only drizzled. It's obnoxious.
Yeah, boy, I am used to sunlight sometimes.
Can't say the same, but the rain is a bit annoying.
Well, if we get any sunlight in the future, I guess we'll send you a message.
Thanks.
Did
Yeah,
you ever
Marcos, you
find-
can return with your mirror. Go ahead, Lee.
Sure.
Did you ever find what it was you were looking for?
We did.
If I hear that while I'm, okay, never mind. If she already jumped in, that's fine.
Say, congratulations. I hope that was everything you were hoping.
We weren't able to get too far in.
That's a shame. Would it be, too untoward to, ask if it would bother anybody if we went and took a look at it?
I suppose you could. I'm doing this because I have to. I wouldn't want whomever might be found there to be harmed. She'll cock her head.
I see. Well, I guess I'll keep that in mind.
Well, here's what you were looking for, I hope.
Yeah, and she'll pay you fairly for the mirror.
Oh, I won't take any payment.
Okay.
I'll say, we also ran across that, strange man you were talking about.
Oh, Nibradai.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he was a real keeper, wasn't he?
He,
That man's
I
up to
guess-
something, I don't know what.
Isn't everybody?
Our king identified him as some sort of fiend.
Demon or devil.
Yes. And then,
That was a
He-
question.
I don't know. Did Ritheni say?
No.
I'll say, fiends aren't really my area of expertise, I'm afraid.
Hmm.
But he used magic, seemingly pretty standard magic, and then for reasons we aren't entirely sure of, he came to our aid
Hmm.
and then made off into the woods. Very weird.
Devil, then.
Probably.
A demon would not come to aid in pursuit of future benefit. They don't work
Yeah, I
that
think
way.
he was talking about making deals. That seems like a devil thing, right?
Yes.
Yeah. I don't know. I guess I haven't really run across those sorts of things very much. I usually deal with men and elves and
Creatures.
bears and such.
Have fun with that while it lasts.
Hopefully we'll see less of him, but I have a feeling that he's going to be terminally annoying until we can either put him down or make him leave.
Well, my retinue is going to get nervous if I take too much longer.
Well, if there's anything you need, again, I can help you. We can maybe split up, see if there's any of the merchants that you haven't covered, might have any of the leather or rope or anything like that you're looking for.
Yeah, you can gather that she looks a bit sad at that, and she'll look back to you. No, it's fine. I have what I need. I should be on my way.
All right. I'll be happy to escort you back.
I was just about to ask if you would mind.
Not at all.
There's no need, but I wouldn't mind.
It's all right. It's sort of my job to keep an eye on the woods anyway, so I'll be out there in the first place. Not a problem at all.
All right. Yeah, and she'll return with the two of you.
I'll hop on Lucy and head back out there. I think Marcos Marcos, are you coming or were you going to stay?
No, I meant I was actually talking with Birch. I was going to offer him up as the escort so I could go back to the festivities.
Yeah.
And it was weird though because she said no, I don't mind or whatever. But I was actually saying that to Birch.
Yeah. Okay. No, it's fine. Birch has no problem with this.
Are you going to return her without any incident?
Yeah, I don't intend anything. She's Pabron, right?
Yeah.
And her, as far as we know, her entire retinue is Shadar-kai?
Yep.
Okay, and which direction? They were approaching from the west, right? So
Yeah.
along the coast? So they wow, man, they looped around. Actually, Jeff, that would almost, it's been almost 3 months since we saw them, right?
Yep.
And we didn't see them at all, which means they probably looped around to avoid us specifically. Interesting.
Actually, Jeff, would it be too much to ask if there was something I could have included in our conversation?
Go ahead.
Since we've been doing a lot of mapping of this realm, were you guys doing a similar? Maybe we could compare notes, or I could take a look, so we know what kind of things to worry about in our perimeter.
She looks a bit concerned. Maybe another time. Am I to assume that we're invited to resupply again?
Of course.
Yeah.
Riverrest stands open to anybody who really needs to trade.
Well, then perhaps I'll have my notes organized next time.
I'd appreciate
problem.
that.
Right then. Yeah, Birch will will escort her back to her retinue.
Marcos will actually peruse the market area to see how well it's doing.
Very well. I mean, this is a festival. It's doing exceptionally well. You will also, Marcos, you will notice that there are a number of food vendors who have popped up in the market area who are just trying to sell food to people, and they will try to sell food to you as you are cruising.
Yeah, I will actually...
Riverrest has one permanent building and we've already got street food. This is amazing.
Two
Nice.
permanent buildings.
Yeah. What I would like to...
We have a brewery and a mill, Nelly.
What I would like to more or less do, Jeff, is kind of look around and see how well things are going or not. And if I see unfamiliar businessmen, I would like to kind of pitch that this is going to be a trade area, what we're trying to do, kind of thing. You know what I mean? Like, kind of put that out there. I'm trying to like generate some word, as to like what it might be like.
You can make a charisma persuasion check as you're doing that. You can also gain advantage due to the festival.
Sexy.
24 is my high one.
Nice. And yeah, you can gather that a lot of people seem impressed about this location. You gather that a lot of people love the lake. There are a number of people who are buying the fresh fish. There are some fish who are being sold from this lake that are, I guess, they seem like fish to you, but a lot of the people visiting think that they're enormous and delicious.
I mean, I would probably know that because I've spent so much time.
But they are going to reiterate that onto you and whoever else is around.
Probably go without saying, this is part of me saying this, that people coming in at a grassroots level like this would be held in high esteem at, when things grow.
Yep, you can make it well known that there is a lot of entrepreneurial opportunities. Fennel will leave. Her retinue will not waylay you at all. Cool. They look like they want to. They look like they would love nothing more than to get in some sort of fight with this halfling and his dog, but they will leave.
See, but at least one of them was like, wait a second, that owl looks suspicious. We shouldn't fuck with him. I think he's cute.
If we have to fight the man and his dog, we also have to fight that big-ass owl.
You can make an insight check, Lee, as they're leaving.
14?
Yeah, that's enough. With a 14, you can gather that it is very difficult to tell, like, who is in charge. You guess that there's some blurry lines here going on. That Fennel seems to be in charge of them, but her control over them seems to be a tentative thing.
Did it seem like that before?
Yeah, now that you think of it, kind of.
Does she seem super comfortable with them?
She seems like not really, but that's life. Like, she seems to be dealing with it. Like, she's doing it.
Okay. I guess, yeah, I guess I'll keep Mirkor to scouting, and, I don't know. I'll try to find something, medium-sized and edible to treat him with, because he did literally an excellent job. And then, I don't know, like a deer. Like, what do you treat a large owl with? I guess I'll bring down a deer and just give him that.
Dog.
And then I'll go back, leave him on that, and I guess I'll try to make it back before the archery competition.
Okay. None of you are participating in the fishing competition, right?
Right.
Celine will win the fishing competition by a landslide. She will catch both the biggest fish and the most fish. Anyone who is involved in that competition can roll insight if they would like. Also, Ed, you can roll insight with advantage.
By involved, you mean present and like paying attention,
yes.
not participating.
Correct.
Okay. Insight. Ooh, with advantage. Well, why not?
There you go.
Hey!
We're looking for 15? A 14.
Nice.
Alright, yeah, anyone who gets a 14, you will notice that Bruce and Coelho, who is now his drinking buddy, Bruce will, while it looks like he's mostly just carousing and having a good time, he will almost tactically make a lot of noise and rambunctious gestures and hooligan-ness around other people who look like they might otherwise be winning and competing with Celine.
Wow, he's a distraction.
That's
up.
That's not messed up. It's tactical.
That's called.
It's called messed up.
That's called teamwork, guys.
Yeah, they're a team.
So, if you got 14, you're catching on to that.
Well, I don't know that, so I'm not going to say anything about it. Well,
Good man.
I will be happy to award the golden lure with a symbol of Elthier on it to the
Okay.
winner of the fishing competition.
Yes, Celine will graciously accept, and she will say that I hope the largest catch is able to be cooked, and you are able to sample it, King Celisar.
Of course, we will be using the fish in the cooking competition later tonight for the feast tonight. So that is the ingredient the chefs will be using.
Well, if it's not too bold, I would like to request that the largest catch today, and she will motion to a actually pretty impressively large fish that she caught, could potentially be cooked by the winner of said competition.
I think I maybe misspoke. We were planning on using the fish as the ingredient for the competition.
Shilgren, I don't think you did. I think we've caught enough.
Excellent.
What she means is that whoever cooks the largest fish will be the winner.
Aha.
Oh, what? Okay.
Coelho Bruce will kind of jab you in the ribs at this point while they're kind of having this quasi-diplomatic conversation.
I'll pretend to like it.
Okay.
It hurts.
Alright.
Hey, I would,
Also,
I would report
I'm
to
getting a little bit
Sincere
of
if I
lag.
could find him.
Yes,
Oh,
you
I'm
can.
sorry if I'm interrupting anything.
Just a sec.
I would like to speak with Sincere on the side.
Go ahead.
I'm sure you know that we had some visitors.
Yeah. Visitors. Are you talking about the?
From the west.
Sure.
I saw to it that they were escorted in and out without any political scenarios.
Oh.
Birch escorted them, or escorted the lady back to her group, and I thought you would like to know.
Oh, thank you.
Which reminds me, I was going to try
A
to.
bit of my time.
Sincer's like, good, I don't have to watch these creepy people from Poe anymore.
This is a matter of being transparent.
Yeah.
They were in need of supplies, and since we had already told them before that they were welcome to do so, I didn't think it would be a good idea to say no. Luckily,
Yeah.
she was understanding about this whole scenario and didn't bring her whole entourage with her. She was very trusting on her part.
Yeah, I don't know. I kind of liked her.
I mean, I don't got anything against her. In a way, it almost feels like she's a prisoner amongst those men.
Sorry.
That's too bad then, if that's the case.
Gosh, sorry, guys.
Anyhow, I will take my leave.
Yeah, since you're just gonna keep walking around.
Jeff, what's the next competition?
I don't know.
Archery?
Yeah, I was going to mention to Ritheni that we had visitors.
Okay, we have many visitors.
Right, we had. I'll try on this. What was her name, Jeff? Celine? No,
No.
Fennel. I'll say Fennel. We met her near the
yeah,
founding of our nation.
I remember.
She came to take us up on our offer of trade goods, and she came to resupply her group. She left her entourage in the forest. She seemed a little glad to be rid of them, to be honest. And then, I don't know. She mentioned, I think, that they found what they were looking for in the northwest.
We should discuss this probably in more detail after the festivities.
I agree. Anyway, I have Mirkor scouting around the camp, so he has a pretty good eye, so he'll probably keep us apprised. He's the one who spotted them in the first place.
All right.
And it's a good thing. I don't think her entourage would have been as well welcomed as she was.
You should make sure to tell John and Phelan. So
Phelan and Sincere already know, and I assume Phelan told John.
All right, then I don't think there's anything I need to do on this fight. At that point.
Just wanted to keep you apprised.
Excellent. Are you going to be competing in the archer tournament?
Of course I am. I still have something to offer. Aside from music and good looks.
Of course. Well, don't show up everyone.
I mean, if Bruce competes, I don't know that I'll have that much of a chance.
Well, we'll have to see.
I think soldiering is kind of his bag. But who knows? Yeah, and with that, I will take off and I guess get ready for the archery competition.
Okay.
Huh?
I'm not blue anymore, am I?
No, he said you were normal colored.
You are.
After the curse.
Make sure that was during, if that was in the night or sometime later during the day.
That has already happened. Sorry.
Okay.
So for everyone's reference, he is no longer blue.
Yay!
I met him when he wasn't blue, so this isn't a surprise to me. Also, I have no idea how these things work.
He has been blue much longer than he has not been blue, is for me. But I would try to pretend like nothing ever happened.
Yep. And the mysteries of magic will continue to be mystery.
You just have to be blue sometimes if you're going to cast spells, apparently.
Yeah. I just decided
That's
to
what it
blue
is.
myself.
He hasn't cast in a while.
Alright. So, archery competition. Celine has won the fishing competition. For what it's worth, Philip did really well, and Brutus participated.
Hey, we don't give
Did
awards
you
for
hand it over to someone?
Not for fishing, nope.
Okay.
You're thanking everyone. Thank you. We don't give awards for participation. Thank you.
Thank you, everybody. There are no silvers. Get the fuck out.
Who's running the archery competition?
I'm competing, so I am most certainly not running this competition.
Oh god. I'll run the archery competition and not compete.
Yeah.
I thought you were competing.
Well, if no one else wants to run it, I'll run it.
I was going to say, if everybody else is participating, Coelho can run it.
I'll run it.
Things.
Yeah.
Well, looking run it indeed then.
No, I mean, I really want Birch and I to be able to both, you
Yep.
know, represent
run
our
it.
country.
I'm assuming there's a lot of thin crowns competing, since most of they seem to have a lot of hunters also.
If Bruce will let me, I'll run the archery competition.
Also, I would encourage my apprentice to participate.
Oh, you can. She will. Zelma?
Your owl?
The owl might seem more dangerous, and almost certainly is, but Zelma is.
You can tell that Zelma is participating more or less as like a fun thing to do, and that she probably doesn't stand a chance of winning, but she's into it.
I'm doing this
That's
on a
fine.
lark.
I would encourage her to participate. Just yeah, exactly, fun things. I'm largely participating because I think it'll be fun.
You guys can begin participating. Is this shooting against stationary targets type of archery, or what?
I would like to have an advanced shooting against stationary targets sort of thing, where there's perhaps different ranges and different target sizes that are worth certain amounts of points, so you can take a greater risk against a farther smaller target to get a higher acclaim. Or you can just shoot for the near target, try to get as close to the middle as possible, and hope to win that way.
Awesome.
How many arrows does each person get?
5.
I may or may not have had a song for this. I think I did.
Did you have a fishing song?
No.
Fisherman's Horizon!
Yeah, all those songs.
That was a fishing song, though, Jeff.
Fisherman's Horizon, but the orchestrated version.
All right.
Like the other one, but the orchestrated one's one of the best songs ever.
So you guys can begin this competition. Anyone who is around the archery competition can make a perception check as you guys are competing.
Jeff, there will be a kind of like slightly raised box area for dignitaries and nobles to oversee and watch the action, just so you know.
There are a number of people who will not participate, yes.
Jeff, I sent it to you, but I got a 21.
So if we're watching, we're rolling this, Jeff?
Yes.
Oh, is this not people who are participating?
Anyone who's involved, basically.
What are we doing?
Please involved. Perception checks for people involved.
Sure.
Fishing? Not fishing. Archery. Wait.
Yes.
Alright, so who all got a 13 or higher?
Yo.
Yep.
Alright.
That's everyone who made it, I believe.
Yeah.
I'm so glad paladins don't need wisdom.
As you guys are firing onto various different targets of your choosing, at the difficulty of your choosing, you will hear sort of a crowd of people go, "Ah!" And then you'll hear someone who you recognize as Bartholomew say, "Come on, take them off. Give us your pants. Come on, take them off."
Oh boy.
Oh no.
Is anyone else paying attention to this development?
Probably.
Yeah, if
Of
you
course,
head over there,
Balin's paying attention. Someone's taking their pants off.
you will find Bartholomew and a number of other people cajoling Brutus. Brutus is beet red through his black beard, and he's like putting his hands all like, "Nah, okay, it's funny, you know, like trying." He doesn't want to take his pants off, and you can tell that people are trying to get him to turn over his pants. And you will see that if you look to the target, that there is one arrow that looks like it has been split through the middle by another arrow. And it looks like Brutus is trying to play it off.
Wait,
and
Brutus split an arrow?
Doesn't look like it.
No.
Is there a tradition
look around for
of
someone
giving
with a
your
bow.
pants to somebody who splits your arrow?
I mean, he earned his pants. Maybe he's having to give them up.
Yeah.
It
It looks.
pants. Now he lost his pants.
You can follow your vision from that situation to whom it looks like has split his arrow, who appears to be a female. And while she is not someone you maybe immediately recognize, you're pretty sure she's a local. And you would recognize this as Felicity Thincrown. She's a hunter.
Spelled IE too.
She's a hunter from the area. However, you've never seen her with curled hair and possibly a bit of paint on her face and whatnot like that. She looks like she's a bit done up. But she's wearing very nice leathers and holding the bow back, and her expression will glaze into a bit of a smile when she sees the results.
I'll say, young lady, there's no way you want to see this man with his pants off. Take my advice. No offense, Brutus.
Brutus will say, I agree, and I will concede to the fair lady here, and he will bow, and Brutus excuses himself very quickly from the situation.
I'll say,
yeah, you know, I might, if I can catch Brutus's eye, I might go, and I'll point at myself, but where his pin is.
Yeah, he'll sigh, and he'll walk over to Felicity, and he'll give her his pin. He'll say, for the hunt. And he'll shrug. And he'll walk away.
I'll say, I don't know if that's the first pin given out, but probably the most deserved. And a much better reward than his pants, I assure you.
It would seem a high honor.
Well, I better go back to my targets, otherwise I'm going to look bad.
Yeah, that was quite a spectacle.
In a lot of ways.
It was going to be more of a spectacle if Brutus had to walk around pantsless. Boy, he'd never hear the end of it at the Ravens
name.
if he lost his pants.
He would no longer be Nullspade.
He'd be the only signatory lord that everyone had seen in his Altogether. Well, probably the only signatory lord.
So far.
I don't know what everyone does in their spare time, except Brutus.
Okay.
Right. I'm gonna go back to my thing and try to not look like a buffoon comparatively.
Okay. Yes. As you're looking into the archery, you can gather that Marcos and Birch are clearly the front runners. However, Felicity seems to be more than competent at what she's on about.
Nice.
And if you guys would like to compete in the archery contest, you are welcome to make an attack roll with advantage.
I would love to.
Sure.
Anyone?
Archer. Huh?
Sorry, 1 second. Forget what my...
Wait, I can spend a hero point after the roll before I know what the thing is, before I know what the outcome is. I want to do that, because I want to be the best.
It didn't work, Jeff.
I want to be.
I got a 23, Jeff.
No,
Oh, there we go. Damn it. Alright. Richard, you're getting a +1 bonus to this roll.
Okay.
Huh.
I also got a 20.
Marcos tied.
Curious.
So Coelho officiates. They've tied.
Lightning round?
Lightning round. Stand 50 paces away from each other.
And we each shoot at the same time and try to predict and shoot down the other person's arrows.
You guys will see that Felicity looks a bit disappointed, but you can tell that she actually, with a 19, was in the running, but you guys are clearly winning.
She was, yes.
Yeah, I'll say to Birch, well, at least the country was represented regardless.
That's true. I was afraid that Mr. Manley was going to show up and embarrass us all.
I imagine the axe toss competition is the other way. Or the
I can only assume
log
that,
throw.
I can only assume that his extra tiny friend would be participating in that one.
You guys need make no perception checks to realize that Mr. Manley and Lord Celisar are both wasted.
Birch will look a little bit, just a little longingly in that direction, like he so wishes he could join them right now.
Oh wait, we can add hero points to this?
Yeah, I hero pointed mine.
Oh, I'm gonna hero point mine too.
Well, then you win.
24.
Oh. Yes, you get another, maybe not split the arrow situation, but a very, very close call. And there's like, a few people who kind of like, make sure that you guys aren't shooting anymore, and then walk up to really like look at the targets very carefully. And they will determine that they seem to be in agreement that Marcos, by a hair, has won.
Sure, I will extend my hand to shake Birch's.
I'll shake your hand, and then I'll give you a little bow, and I'll say it's a damn shame that all the top 3 people are already wearing one of these pins.
You'll notice that Marcus is not wearing his pin, and then he will talk up the merchant in which he used this fine bow in order to generate business over at the merchant's quarter.
Whoa!
Nice!
Why don't you just wear like a NASCAR jumpsuit?
Well,
Like as hell, man.
I will
Holy
call
shit.
all 3 of them over to receive their prizes. Only one of which is actually a prize, but the accolades.
I'll say, I must know where I can get one of these bows. They're so fun.
I actually will let you use the bow if you want.
What merchant did you buy that from?
I'll, to be honest, Jeff and I didn't really flesh it out, but let's just pretend that there's a merchant that was
Merchant the
selling
merchant.
wares, and he happened to have
Is
a
it a
really
local
nice
merchant?
bow that I was able to acquire.
Jeff, is it a local merchant?
Mm-hmm. It is a very
Is it-
finely crafted bow.
Is it perhaps the same merchant that I have a bow from?
Possibly.
Is it
It's a
made?
really
Hold on,
nice
Jeff. This
bow.
is a selling point. Is it made from wood found in these very lands?
This is a redwood bow, yes.
Yes.
Because I have commissioned a redwood bow for the winner of the archery tournament. So, Marcos,
The bowyer is Erwin Silverstead.
Bowyer.
Here's the thing. What kind of bows do you use, Lee?
A short bow.
I do as well. That's funny,
Mhm.
short joke.
Mm-hmm.
Between the two of us, I'll make sure that you have a bow and I have a bow.
but for the purposes of this, I am presenting Marcos with a finely crafted redwood bow
Nice.
Ooh,
as the winner of the archery competition.
it's a pretty sweet bow.
But I'll let the crowd cheer the 3 top-ranking people.
Sure. I'll put my arm around Birch and I'll raise the bow in the air.
And Felicity would be
I'll
the third.
put my arm
competition.
around
What, Roy?
Felicity was the third, right? So I'll have the basically I'll present them as the top, and then I'll present the bow to Marcos.
Yeah, you can make an insight check.
Nope.
Okay.
Very good.
Yeah, yeah,
Keeping in with the standard.
she'll say, Your Majesty, and she'll bow. Or curtsy or whatever.
Yep. Yeah,
She's not wearing a dress right now, but
I'll nod back, and as the crowd is cheering, I'll kind of whisper to her that she's welcome to attend the high table tonight for dinner as a bit of a consolation prize.
she'll say, Oh, thank you. What? Is it formal attire?
It is. If arrangements need to be made, I can point my seneschal towards you.
Yeah, she kind of sighs. And yeah, you get the feeling like she's maybe, being pulled in a few different directions in her head right now. She's like, very well.
Her and Phelan are very alike.
Thank you.
Well, they do both prefer weapons to probably most other things.
I'd like to engage in conversation just for a moment and say you're with the Hunters Guild, right?
I am. I'm not as involved as Wally and all that, but
Well, Wally, he gets involved, but there's always positions open for many different types of trades. So if we can find the right people,
well,
for the
thanks.
right place.
I'd say I bring back more poundage than Wally does. He's just louder.
I'll say, in the future, aside from just hunting, I will be trying to set up or get a group of fine people, for patrolling the roads, that sort of thing. Marshals for scouting the woods.
I don't really want to shoot people.
Well, sure, we can find a lot of good ways to put your skills to use.
Well, have it be known that you are a great shot, miss, and I'm sure that we can find a place for you.
Thanks.
Yeah, I'm gonna continue on my way after saying that, and but yeah, again, I'm talking up the merchants and the bow and the blah 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 blah.
Sure. For what it's worth, these redwood bows, they're normal bows in basic combat, but in a situation such as this, they will give a +1 bonus to attack rolls.
Yeah, fair enough.
Awesome. Red.
Plus, mine says participant on it.
The most important thing of all.
Mine
Okay,
just
what's
says
next on the
participant.
What's next on the
I think
docket?
Next.
The only other competition before dinner is the race.
Oh God, I am not involved. My legs are too short for a race. I am gonna go and see if Coelho has space for more of the drinking.
Oh yeah,
Because I am jealous.
I will probably look a little out of my depth. But yeah, as long as Bruce doesn't vociferously object, I will pour some of this.
If you want to join two people who are drinking, that's a very easy thing to do.
Excellent.
And,
Birch is going to join two people who are drinking.
They will. They will move you into their circle.
Awesome. Birch. Birch is an experienced drinker. I was going to say alcoholic, but not quite.
Excuse me.
Okay. What is the next event? Sorry, riding? Is this or
Running.
racing? Is this
Racing.
is this foot racing or horse racing or what is this?
This is foot racing.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Running.
Hope
This is
Abel
running.
participates. Has Abel even been around?
This is not sprinting. This is distance running.
Okay.
Get them
This
nice
is one
and
that it
sweaty
seems
and
like
worked up
Litheni
before
would be
dinner.
good at.
Always good.
This one is designed to promote the messenger guild.
Interesting.
Has Abel been around at all?
He has. He has not been participating as of yet.
Has he come over? Has he interacted with his father in any meaningful way that we've seen, or with Selena or
You've
Selena? Or whatever?
seen him give Selena a hug.
Okay,
That's
Okay.
about it. His father's mostly been drunk.
good man. You see, this is why Birch can't have children, because he will mostly be drunk, and then they will hate him.
They learn to live with it. He said jokingly.
Have there been very many halflings aside from the singular merchant?
Sweetmeats is.
If you're specifically looking, you can make another perception check with advantage.
I would love to.
Let me use the restroom.
12. What the what?
I'm okay.
Yes, with a 12, you will very clearly notice that there are two. You have been in a nation of only humans for a really long time. There are two exceptionally attractive young halfling women here. They will catch your eye, and it'll just be sort of like a what sort of scenario. They look very similar, as though they might be related, possibly sisters of the same age or similar age.
Now's the time.
You are muted.
Jenny's using the blender in the background. Birch is going to maybe abandon his pursuit of alcoholism in pursuit of nobler things.
Okay.
And probably spend most of his day doing that. He'll basically try to accompany them. He has not had any halfling contact in many months, and he is a very social person.
Listen.
Oh, he's had halfling contact.
Hey, lefty and righty do not count in this circumstance. Literally the only halflings he's got. Have you seen my giant owl? But yeah, he will get to know any of the halflings that he sees around. including the hot halfling twins.
Ding ding.
Okay. God damn it, Evo. So you're going to. What is the rest of the events? Sorry. Next is racing. Are you going to approach those girls during racing?
Yeah.
Okay. Unfortunately, with a 12, what you did not notice until you approached them is that there is a older halfling that is next to them. That once you get up to them, you realize is probably their father.
I will turn as suavely as I can around and try to shake his hand.
Okay. Yeah, he'll look over to you. Do you have intelligence history you would like to roll?
I can roll it. I don't have it trained, but I will delightfully roll a d20 plus 1 and get a 13.
This man is absolutely famous. You will recognize this as a man from Heraldon named Holland Sweetmeat. He is a famous chef whose wares are desired all around the Mistwild. You have heard your family talk of him before.
Is this
turn
Harold
around and
or
I'll
Holland?
Or,
You called him Harold.
Harold.
Did I mean Holland? I think I meant Holland. Just a second. It is possible
Harold.
Jeff is getting confused.
Harold from
Jeff
Harold.
has too many
I just
NPCs.
wanted to make sure that there wasn't two H-named sweetmeats that are here to be the ringers in the cooking competition.
Yeah, Jeff never names NPCs as similar things and then has this distinguish between them.
Absolutely.
He'd never do that.
Never ever.
Harold Sweetmeats is his name.
Heyo,
Okay.
Harold.
Harold from Heraldon, you know.
If it was Holland, he'd be really good at sauces, right?
It's true. He would make them for days and days and days.
Oh my god.
This is what Jeff has done to me.
Alright, so
Once upon a time, I was a reasonable human.
you are going to say something to...
Yeah, I was gonna turn around and say, "Holy shit! Hi, nice to
Holy
meet you.
shitballs.
My name is Birch Hightater. You're Harold Sweetmeats, correct?"
He'll say, yes, Lord Hightater's boy, huh?
Of course, I'm his second son.
You were
I-
around here.
Yes, I thought I'd be able to put my skills to work in this area. There's not a lot of good woodsmaneering to be done in Mandrelia these days.
He gives you a skeptical look. What skills are those?
Largely hunting, scouting, that sort of thing. Slaying of monsters.
Yeah. His eyes will narrow. What kind of monsters did you slay?
Lately, nothing particularly spectacular. Mostly gnolls, larger beasts, wolves, boars, that sort of thing.
Basilisks. Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Doppelgangers.
That one shapeshifter that was murdering everyone for a while.
Well, they say these wolves are
doppelganger.
supposed to be pretty
Slot.
dangerous. Around here seems pretty safe.
It is. We've had our share of hardships, sadly. Some of the more mundane kind, but people have rallied together, taken care of each other.
Well, that's how you have to do it.
I've been impressed with the fortitude of the people who came along.
Good.
Are you going to be participating in the cooking competition?
I suppose I wouldn't be able to show up if I didn't.
Well, then I would say I've never been happier to be a signatory lord of anything than I am today.
Are you going to be one of the judges then?
I believe so. I'm no particular cook. The only instruments I'm any good with are the bow and the lute.
And hopefully the palate if you're going to be a judge.
Well, I do love to eat, so I think myself at least something of a of a decent judge.
Have you met my daughters?
I haven't.
Good. Get on with you.
Right then. You will turn and smile and give a little bow to them and say, "It was a pleasure, Miss."
Sweet meat.
You can make a persuasion check. You can gain advantage since their father does not want you to meet them.
All right.
It was Sweetmeats. Like,
I didn't want to just say Miss Sweetmeat because that sounds terrible no matter how you swing it.
It sounds like you are sexually harassing them.
Yeah, you should definitely say something like, "Well, you know,
I got a 12.
you know what? The meat."
I'd like to spend a hero point on the 12.
Oh, not the 7.
That was the time.
I got a 16.
Oh yeah, with a 16.
What? I have
you're-
priorities.
You abandoned your commitment to drinking early on, so you can distinguish. But they'll both kind of say at the same time. You'll hear one of them says Chelsea, and one of them says Leslie, and they will
It's-
try to curtsy to you.
Yeah, he will give a very distinguished and practiced bow.
Yeah, Harold will give one of those sort of trying to shut them up, but
And then he'll say, "Truly delightful. Maybe I'll see you all during the meal later."
maybe you will.
And then he'll give his best winning smile, and then he'll walk backwards away and give an extra little bow, and then he'll head back to his drinking buddies.
Sure. Yeah, Bruce will say he'll kind of nudge Quello again. Your ribs getting sore, and he'll say, "How'd it go?"
You know, you win some, you lose some. I would call that most of a win and less than half a loss. So I'll take it. I don't think their father's too happy about it.
That's all you can hope for, isn't it?
Just about.
Sure is.
Okay.
So
Then,
who is officiating the race?
I can officiate it, I guess.
Not Quello, that's for sure.
So let's take a job.
I think it's
started-
gotten past the point that Quillo can officiate anything.
I can too officiate things.
So Marcos is going to officiate the race.
Yeah, sure. I mean, what does that intend? Or what does that entail? I haven't actually.
Mostly making sure nobody trips somebody else, and then making sure whoever crosses the line first wins.
Yeah, you bet. Actually, I'm a pretty quick guy, because of what I am as a class. So I can keep up with anybody that's trying to race, and I can see what's going on.
Once again, I'll have set up kind of a spectator area for dignitaries and visiting nobles, and sit with them to watch the race.
All right. Let's see here. Are any of you racing?
Nope.
Nope.
Nope, my base movement speed is 25. I am not cut off for racing.
Yep, I will continue my morning efforts with this crowd as well.
Is
Let's
this
see
a
here. Vincent will race. He's all right at it.
This is a foot race, not a flying race.
That man can't actually be flying. He's wearing a trench coat.
Let's see here. Did you guys post a schedule of the events?
No.
Yeah.
Is
yeah,
fighting
kind of.
tonight?
Yes, it is
Fighting
after
is
dinner.
After
Abel
dinner.
does not race.
He's got to keep himself fresh.
Oh man, I like how focused Abel is.
Oh my God, is Bruce Manley gonna fight his son in the arena? That would be so awesome.
Bruce
Is
Manley, the
inebriated
giant
that Bruce
child.
Manley going to fight his totally fresh son in the arena and still cream him.
Oh man.
That would be awesome.
Kirdry will actually race, but not do very good. A boy you do not. I don't.
Wait, you mean
think you-
Kiradara?
No, Kirdry.
Like the
The
sorcerer?
sister?
The Archmage Kirdry apparently likes running. She will race.
Awesome.
Nice.
These are hobbies that you have in the Wolfwood.
All right.
I mean, I like running.
I'm
I
assuming a lot
know
of the
when I'm
messenger
beaten before
guild
it
is
starts.
participating.
A boy some of you will recognize as a Sunsight noble will race. There are a lot of locals who will race.
Not a lot else to do in the Wolfwoods, sadly. So people are good at racing.
Yes, what's his name? Vincent. Rory, did you meet Vincent's sister yet?
Don't think so.
Vincent's sister will, as he's racing, she will approach you if it doesn't seem too inappropriate.
No, we're sitting or standing and watching in a group of nobles and dignitaries and other people, so it's not...
Yeah, she looks to be about 20. She's wearing a very nice dress. This looks to be a noble woman by birth and trade, basically. She'll approach and she'll give you a curtsy.
I will give my standard greeting to a woman.
And she'll say, well met, King Celisar.
Well met to you as well. I'm not sure I've had the pleasure of meeting you prior to this.
Oh, my apologies. I'm Victoria of Kane Moon. My brother's actually, she'll point him out.
Oh, yes, Victor.
Vincent, yes.
Vincent.
He's his father's son. I have a feeling he might win, although it looks like he's behind now. When it comes to stamina, he's been through a lot, him and my father both.
Ah. What do you mean?
Well, they both fought in the war with the forces of Vayne a few years back. Bloody, horrible thing. Wouldn't wish it on anyone, of course.
I've heard it was a rough time.
You were back out west at that point, right?
Yes, I was still in the garrison myself. I had been only on a few smaller engagements.
I guess, unfortunately, you might get the brunt of it now. From what my brother and the other troops talk, the forces of Shar can, well, maybe put those of Vayne to shame. It sounds like they don't really have much in the way of limits, even as people, even as mortals.
Yes, it's concerning. But I think we'll be up to the task.
Well, that's good to hear. She'll look over and you will see that Vincent is very much doing the tortoise slow but sure game. And honestly, from you're probably at kind of a high vantage point, he's probably going to win if he keeps up the pace.
Sure. It looks like you've estimated your brother correctly.
Well, I'm sure you know if you wear armor for a living all day, every day, and do everything you do in it, it has an effect.
I am very familiar with that. Do you campaign yourself?
Not too much. I duel and such. Nothing actually, well, it kind of looks real. Such is life.
Well, you can learn a lot from sparring and things like that.
You can, but I spend enough time around actual soldiers to hear that the most you learn is from the real messy stuff.
Well, I won't deny that. I've spent some time on a front, and it is different.
Wow, okay, that was dark and serious. She'll give you another curtsy.
Yes, perhaps you'll be willing to join me at the high table tonight for dinner.
Of course. I'm famished.
Well, it will be, we'll have the cooking contest, and part of the dinner will be judging the cooking contest. So hopefully you like fish dishes.
Experimental dinners are my favorite.
There'll be other dishes as well, but the best will be served at the high table.
Of course. Yes, and you guys will see that Vincent will indeed win the foot race.
Nice. I will cheer as appropriately as a mildly drunk halfling can cheer.
Okay. That night, is there anything else happening before the dinner?
No.
I will, honestly,
get
I will
ready.
probably, like, I don't know how much of a break there is. I will probably try to start up some music and singing.
Is the dinner's before
yeah,
the
sorry.
fight, right?
I will give him his winning, though,
Mhm.
which is stylized knee-high boots with wolf fur trim.
Okay.
Ooh, boots with the fur.
With the fur.
Phelan would probably seek out Kiradar to help her with her death trap. I mean, dress.
Yeah. Karadar will gladly help you with that. She'll also offer to do your hair.
Sure.
Don't worry, it's not a big deal.
Well,
harder to
so
see
you
yourself.
have time to do yourself, yes?
Oh, I'm going to be quite busy this weekend. I'm looking forward to it.
I'll
Is
say
it
after
like
tonight, I'm
a-
sure you will. Because the fighting is.
What are your plans?
I'm not there.
Oh, just personal things.
Can I roll insight on that?
Go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah, with a 13, she seems genuinely excited for the weekend. This is like an extremely nervous person, and every once in a while when you're around her, she kind of lightens up and you don't sense any of that, and now is one of those times. She seems
Oh.
pretty happy right now.
Well, I hope you find happiness in whatever you're doing this weekend. That's wonderful.
Thank you. Yeah, and she will do your hair and help you into your dress and all that stuff.
Yep. She'll not be thrilled, but she's gonna do everything she wants.
Was there a cooking
She
competition
is.
today, or is that tomorrow?
It's
the cooking
today.
competition is part of the high feat. Like it happens, and the
It was
the
part
best
of
part
a
is-
brilliant plan to save some money by.
There's a cooking competition and a big meal tonight, and then tomorrow there is a dance plus a slightly less big meal.
So,
Excuse me.
is any player character participating in the cooking competition?
I think Sincere should.
No. And
Stick it to those sweetmeats.
no.
That didn't come out right.
Stick it to the sweet meat. Yeah.
I cannot participate. I have to eat.
That's
And
how you get
also,
put
I
in
promised,
jail.
promised that I would spend some time with two lovely ladies while their dad is too busy cooking to pay attention.
So,
So I'm gonna do that.
all right.
So who's at the high table with me? Phelan, Coelho, and I know 4 young women as well.
Oh my god.
This is exactly the position Coelho wants to be in when
I'm
he's.
glad I'm not part of the royal family.
Richard,
Yes, sir.
you are
I will
going to
take
get
one
to
of the
roll
tables in
for
here.
the other front runner in this competition,
For Brutus.
and it's going to be a +4 bonus with advantage
Bluto.
as you
Hey.
face off against Harold.
Kitchen Stadium.
Oh,
I own the chef.
all right.
This all seems entirely typical for Brutus.
His best is not as good as
Because
sweet
Brutus is a pretty good chef, but he's no master chef.
That is basically true.
I did have a shot.
You did. Harold will impress everyone, which from his demeanor you will gather is a phenomena he is used to. While he is cooking with a 21 above a 13, he manages to keep an eye on both of his daughters while he's cooking. And,
I'm still sitting with him.
Okay.
God.
What is it?
Cleaver you.
I invited Kirdry to the high table as well.
Kiradara.
Kirdry
No,
to the high
Oh,
table as well.
What is wrong?
And-
It would be appropriate to invite any of the sisters.
Yeah,
Kira
I would have
did.
invited her and Amy was the other one who's here.
Her,
Amy,
Amy, and
and-
Latesh.
I
think there's
are the
three.
who are here.
I would invite all three of them to the high
How
table.
many ladies
I'm
at this
trying to think
table?
of if there's any other people I would have invited to the high table.
Victoria. Was she invited?
Victoria, Felicity,
I assume
Annette,
Bruce
and
Manley,
Cassandra.
probably?
Bruce Manley, yes, he'd be invited as well.
His consort.
Celine?
Yes,
Celine?
of course. Plus ones are invited.
Okay.
Oh man.
Our
Annette, Felicity, Victoria, Kyrgyz.
see here is Birch invited with a +2?
Sure.
All right, Birch is gonna bring a
that doesn't
+2
have
to
the ratio, but sure.
Doesn't matter. Birch is gonna bring a +2.
So,
I'm gonna be sitting, making no noise, pretending I don't exist.
okay.
I
Yes.
can't +3 or I would.
Birch, you will get some. Actually, I'm gonna roll this same bonus. With a 14, you will get intimidating stares whenever he has a spare moment and is cooking from Harold.
I am going
over to the head table.
be pleasantly drunk and enjoy my time with the
Well,
young ladies.
Make sure you have one arm over each of them.
For what it's worth, they're both very attractive. Neither of them seem outrageously flirtatious. They're interested
That's
in
fine.
being at a party and having a good time. But yeah.
And to be honest, Birch is just happy to have similarly sized company.
Awesome.
He is not super into making any bad decisions tonight, or whatever. But he is. That is true. They would probably be pretty good. That's besides the point. Birch is mostly interested in having like similarly sized company and such.
Hey, is Omar at the head table too?
I have not been introduced to Omar at this point.
Hold on, I thought we already talked about that a long time ago.
Yeah.
Like that was like the first thing I
I
did.
thought you got introduced to Omar.
That was done last session.
last session. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I remember meeting with the sisters, but not me meeting with him
Yep,
at all.
that was like my first thing I did after coming back from Bruce Manley, and because they all traveled together, and that was my first order of business when I came back to camp. Was to take Omar to you.
Okay,
It's been a
I
long
don't-
time since we last played.
I don't recall, but sure.
Would it be appropriate?
I don't. Would it be appropriate for him to be at the table or not? He's not really a noble, right?
He does not seem to be. He seems to be a priest.
Yeah, I would not invite him to the high table. Then I think it'd be more appropriate for him not to be there.
You're pretty sure a priest of the Red Knight would not be offended by that.
Yeah. He shouldn't be offended by that. I would make sure he would, in the seating arrangement, Jeff, I'd make sure that he was near the high table. Because
Rory, in that role you're giving me, I'm looking for a specific, not a general. Sorry.
You want me to roll for each of them?
Yep.
Okay. I can't. That doesn't work. That's for that one.
I'm gonna play the Noticing Enemies song.
I don't like that song.
I don't either.
Song makes me nervous.
All the fighting's supposed to be in an arena tonight, Jeff.
Damn it, Evo!
Tonight,
Not every
it might be tomorrow.
not every bad thing that happens is
No.
a giant owl.
Tonight, I
It
thought.
just happens that there's a giant owl around every time a bad thing happens.
He's wearing a trench coat.
He actually got glasses and a fake nose and mustache thing. And I don't know where he got those, but they make him look a lot more trustworthy.
Groucho glasses sized for
Yeah.
a giant owl.
The one below each of the names is the one that connects.
Okay. Sure.
Step away 2 seconds.
He's friendly. Everyone should like Mirkor.
I'm picturing
Okay, okay. Here's a question I have, Jeff. The owl has an 8 intelligence, so I think it's as smart as Phelan is.
Oh wow!
Can the owl write or read, for that matter? Because it says that it knows a lot of languages, but it can't speak them.
Oh, because it doesn't physically have the vocal cords.
Right. The only language it can actually speak is Giant Owl, because Giant Owl uses Giant Owl vocal cords to speak. So it's like if I could give the owl messages, then it could actually like tell other people things. In which case, this owl is contributing at least as much as I am to the actual observantness of the party. Phelan has 8 intelligence, right?
What?
Phelan has 8 intelligence, right?
She has 9 intelligence.
Oh, you are smarter than my owl.
Oh,
The owl only has 8. He's a dummy.
Now that I'm picturing the owl wearing human clothes, I'm picturing Chicken Boo from the Animaniacs. You remember that? 6-foot chicken wearing human clothing. Nobody notices that he's a chicken until his hat falls off.
So, you guys can have your dinner.
And there's a spooky tension in the air for some reason.
Harold will do that total dick move thing where he befriends Brutus and parades him around all night as his other chef who's there.
Does Brutus notice?
Yeah, he does. You can tell he hates it, but he is doing his best to be a stand-up great signatory lord, and he puts up with it like a champ.
Wow.
I will present Harold with a long-handled silver dipper with the crest of the country on it.
He will graciously accept.
Jeff, can I on the sly slip Brutus some drinks whenever I see him?
Yes, you can.
Good. I want him to be able to enjoy the night too. when I give him the first one, I'll go, I feel you, man. Here you go.
Nail down it. Yeah. All right. So yes, Ed, if you'd like, you can toss me a persuasion check there.
Sure.
You guys can gather that the evening is coming to a close. The people who are maybe a bit far gone are no longer quite as far gone.
Point.
You can spend a hero point? Sure.
I have them. Yeah, there we go. 14's better than
Yeah.
They're supposed to be fighting tonight.
With a 14, you guys can see that Coelho is starting to emerge from his drunken revelry, and he's beginning to, be the charming Coelho everyone's used to with all of the various guests at the head table. And anything else this evening?
After dinner is combat.
Combat.
The reason that Abel did not run in the race.
Is this a torch-lit arena combat thing? Is that the idea?
Yeah, lakeside combat.
Or did we set up like a floating...
It's a shame that Phelan can't participate now that she has a dress on and her hair's all done did.
Who said there can't be wardrobe changes?
But the hair is gonna stay.
No, it's not.
It would not exactly be appropriate for the crown princess to engage in combat of this nature. It would look poor for if a potential suitor was matched against you.
Oh, I guess it would be his problem, not mine.
I guess I'm not going to stop you if you wish to. Just keep your position in mind as you engage.
You tell me what you want. If
I
you
want
don't want me to participate, I will not participate.
Just keep your station in mind if you do participate.
Is anyone
For,
else for this
Does
conversation?
not.
I don't know. Are
I
we
would assume
around?
this is like an aside.
Okay.
Since
Hey,
there was
as
not
poor
invited
Phelan
to the
is
big
stuck, it
person.
probably address something similar to like this for her.
Birch just wants her to go out there and beat somebody's ass. That's all.
Oh,
She is
That's
totally,
pretty.
see.
so she is totally not thrilled right now.
Hey, there could be worse dresses to be wearing.
Yes, that's true, but any dress is a death trap to her. Because she can't get out of it fast enough, nor can she move in it if she has to fight.
I'm sure Jeff wouldn't hold it against you.
You gain automatic encumbrance and half speed. Quarter speed if you're wearing high heels.
Like, she's trained to fight in armor. She can fight
Be
in
right
that
back.
dress.
A chain shirt's
A lot of
one.
armors incorporates.
A dress that's tightly all the way down to your hips is another.
Well, you just gotta give it a tear. That's all.
I'm just gonna turn it straight up all the way to my upper thigh, and that's
I mean,
You've seen it.
no, it's a little cliche or whatever, but like, you know, doing the whole like tear your dress so that you can fight would be really cool.
actually legit. No, he commissioned the dress. She knows her place. She won't do that.
Well, if he knew you well enough, he would have made it a breakaway dress.
It really the dress just encumbers the legs in many ways. It's the corset that makes it that you can't really fight at all.
Can't breathe.
All right.
Unless we got one of our super special.
So you guys are going to start your torchlit combat competition?
You're welcome to participate. Helen. I'm
Birch
not-
is gonna nudge Phelan, like,
Mm.
Yeah, come
I'll
on.
have to find Kiradara.
that's fine.
She's gotta
Fine,
get me
Kira.
out of this thing.
I'll gesture at the table and say, there are like a dozen people here who can help you get out of this dress.
There is a number.
She's a fighter.
There's
Birch,
plenty of time
please.
between now and the fight for you to change, and a new challenger can arrive.
I'm not good at getting out of this thing. That's why I'm going to seek her out. So she'll excuse herself and prepare for combat.
Yes.
Yeah, she'll.
Kira- Is
she'll help you
Kiradar
change.
about to become a lady in waiting? Is that what's happening here slowly?
No, she's a friend, but
That
about
is
it.
often the same thing in medieval culture.
yes, but she's not going to be demanding things at
Hey,
her beck and
Britt, you
call.
don't have
She
to-
would specifically go and ask.
Britt, you
As
don't
a
have to
favor.
explain your intentions, all right? We can all dream.
The,
I have this ache between my legs.
What? I wasn't paying attention.
I
I
said
think I
went
heard
a
that.
very different direction than what I was thinking.
Yes.
Oh,
Wow.
come on.
all right. You guys can
Finish
make your way to the evening competitions. And you said this is going to be a torchlit combat. Is dueling? Is this what is this?
Yes, this is one-on-one combat. I thought it was going to be on a floating dock, but I don't know if I'm right on that.
That would be awesome. I hope
That
it
would
is.
be
And like the
awesome.
first person who gets knocked off loses.
It's like padded weapons on a floating like pontoon dock with torches ringing it.
Hell
Nice.
yeah. You'd probably not want to be armored regardless, because otherwise you'll drown.
In the shallows, not like in the middle of the lake.
Oh,
or
that would
something
be
like that.
great.
If it was in the middle of the lake, like halfway through the competition, the fish would rise up and mind control everybody to jump off.
Yeah, we
That's
don't
true.
we don't need that.
No one needs that. Okay. So, who all is
Something
going
about
to
this
be
lake.
participating in this?
Phelan's totally in.
The men in this village are very fertile. Something about this lake, though.
I am not participating in this. Not only is Birch too drunk, but also Yep.
I will entertain the guests again, Jeff.
Okay.
I'll say, it's a shame because our king is such an excellent fighter, but it would be below his station to go out and cudgel other men into the water.
Isn't that the fun of it?
So I'll probably entertain with Retheni this time, rather than doing whatever else I do.
Yeah, I'll entertain. I won't.
You should be entertaining those halflings or whatever, isn't it?
Yes, I mean that's part of it.
Okay.
Phelan would probably also go by John to nudge him to participate in this event, and she will make sure somebody is relieving his position, because he
Yeah.
is a lord and should be participating in some of these.
Yeah, John will say it's probably best that someone keeps an eye out for undesirables.
Well, that's why I have this replacement here. He can watch for a little while. Shouldn't
Yeah, if
hurt.
you'd like to try to persuade him, you could have chosen someone whom he would feel guilty about insulting.
Yeah, I think Phelan would know just the right buttons to push.
Did you want to roll a persuasion, Britt?
Yeah, I'm looking at it. Sorry, my
Oh.
thing was loading a little slow. Mind you, my persuasion is not as good as my perception.
So you mean perfect.
Okay. Yeah, he'll say, we'll see what we can shore up around here. Might see you there.
Don't make me embarrass you later.
Alright, so we have Phelan, we have John, who was successfully persuaded, we have Abel, we have Bruce, who is still drunk, even if Coelho isn't. We have
He's gonna do
Tzitzit.
that like.
It's awesome.
As long as
Tzitzit
he's
is the
allowed to
best
participate.
character here, man.
I'm not going to be discriminatory against lizard folk.
We have, did I say Vincent?
They prefer to be called dragonkind.
You know, I don't speak their language.
Anyone else from the players?
Doing what?
Absolutely not.
Combat on the lake.
Spells.
Oh no, I'm actually going to be entertaining, hanging out at the, like kind of hanging out with the, what is the table he kept calling it, like the head table or the high table or whatever it was.
Well, I mean that was for dinner. This is more like a
Yeah, but I'm talking about that
That
crew.
crowd, head table crew.
Yeah, that
dignitaries and officials.
yeah. I'm gonna be I'll be kind of schmoozing and things like that.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah, you guys can continue on. For the combat, this is going to be held in 3 rounds. In each round, you're going to be able to roll advantage. If you have any particular strategy or way in which you are going to gain some sort of advantage by being on this raft or being in the water, you're welcome to let me know. Basically, if you have a ability or class feature that would give you some sort of outrageous advantage on this, let me know.
If someone was a swashbuckler, they'd probably be good at this.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's too bad we
man.
didn't have any of those.
Yeah.
Boy, I mean, I was really pulling for someone
Wink,
to get
wink,
that.
nudge, nudge, poke, poke.
It's a tough crowd.
What?
It's late at night. Mystery of consciousness is at
So, for round 1, you can go ahead and let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Jeff has a lot of NPCs participating.
I'm going to only the relevant people are going to face off because you guys are going to get through the chaff pretty quickly. So, actually, Phelan, since you're the player, you get to roll a d5, we'll call it.
D5?
Yep. Okay, your round 1 is going to be against your childhood friend, John. And he will just kind of, shake his head as he gets up on the raft. He'll say, easy round, that's all you're on about, isn't it, Faye?
You can't pull out my reinforcement pin on my glaive in advance this time.
Yeah. Alright. So, you can go ahead and, you're going to be rolling your highest attack roll. And if there's anything tricky you're doing, please let me know before you roll.
Well, I will let you know post-roll, depending if I want to expend my superiority dice. How about that?
You are welcome to use those abilities. I'm not doing this round per round.
Right.
So if you're going to assume that you're going to at least score a number of hits on him. So if you're looking to use superiority dice, you can, but it's going to have more of an abstract effect since I'm not handling this as an actual combat.
Hey, Jeff.
Mm-hmm.
I have an idea of something I'd like to do while this is going on. I'd like to kind of give for those of you who don't know, commentary. Like why this is such an interesting fight.
Wait, is this Abel and Phelan?
No, this is Phelan and John. So I can give the whole these two are actually citizens. Phelan specifically is the princess. For those of you that do not know, and that they're I'm pretty sure it's common knowledge that they have known each other for some time and are both well trained and blah blah blah. Talk it up. You know what I mean? This is anyone that doesn't know who the competitors are.
One second, I'm just pulling one thing.
And one is the warden, one is the general of the kingdom. I mean, it's this is a interesting matchup.
Yeah. and a good matchup. I mean, it's a juicy matchup though. That's what I'm really trying to get down to. Is that it's interesting that they got paired together because they are both so well trained and also have known each other for a long time.
Wait 1 second.
So I'm trying to play up the drama.
You will have a lot of people. I guess since it's over a lake, there's not a lot of seats, but you'll have a lot of people sort of holding their breath and.
Jeff, it's like in the shallow section, so we're sitting on the shore.
Right.
Awesome. Okay. So there are a lot of people who are very interested in who's going to fall off.
Okay. So I'm going to do this, and I'm going to add 16's fine. We'll see how we do with that, just for shits.
Are you looking to make use of your maneuvers if you are able?
John's leveling at the same capacity as I am, right?
You don't know.
Fuck it, superiority dice. It's almost nighttime anyway.
So how this is going to work is, yes, you can add your superiority die to this attack.
Well, which maneuver did you use?
And
push into the water
precision.
maneuver.
Precision works. You can now keep in mind, since this is combat over time, you can roll this with advantage. Oh, damn it! I'm screwing up for some reason.
Oh, you got a space in front of it?
I might. There we go.
There you go.
Oh, John's getting a 25 on his highest.
Okay.
Phelan only rolled once.
Round 1.
Right.
Yep.
So Phelan would get.
And roll, I guess, with superiority. So I would take the first roll at 24. I just miss it.
He will barely rout you on the first round of 3, and you can tell that he is breathing heavily, and you can gather that he is maybe a bit surprised at this, but he is not giving you any ground, even given what you're pretty sure he knows is luck, and he's going to go on hard for the round 2.
All right.
You can go ahead and toss that again. He's going to get 13 that time.
Superiority, I got a 15.
Wait, did you roll your second dice, honey?
Yes.
Because you just rolled 1.
No, I know, but I don't know if I should be rolling.
I'm pretty sure you would apply it to the highest roll.
Yeah, you roll your 2d20 first.
Got it.
Because like you didn't even need a superiority die there.
So on round 2, he will come in hoping to basically oust you fast before he starts to get tired, and you're able to punish him. What maneuver are you using? You said precise?
Precision attack.
Yeah, you're able to punish him with a hit right into the stomach or something like that, and you'll send him reeling back a bit. And then with more or less even footing, you can go ahead and roll for round 3. And oh no, he's gonna get a 9.
Wow.
Do I need to roll another one?
Yeah, roll the other one.
Well, you beat him on both.
All right.
Kumite.
Are you looking to knock him out or push him into the water, or what's your plan here?
No, I'll do what he did to Rithenu, and as soon as he starts to stagger back, I'll just reel him to hold him for a second, and then I'll point my pole arm, whatever I'm using, like at his neck to have him yield.
He will sigh and drop the weapon onto the raft and put the other arm up.
Okay.
And the crowd will cheer.
Then she's going to, yeah, she's gonna do this. She's going to place her pole arm down and pull a ribbon from her hair and tie it around his wrist as one of her favors.
Oh.
Yeah, he will give you one of those sort of sort of nods, and then he'll look back to everyone, and then he'll put his arm in the air, and then they will all cheer. You can tell that John is very embarrassed by all of this, but he's playing along with it and trying to be a good sport.
Aw, sad.
If someone would like to toss a D3 for me.
Sure.
Winner chooses.
Ooh. The next round is, unfortunately, Abel versus Bruce.
Yes!
Oh man!
No unfortunate in there. That is what we wanted to have.
Oh, can you tell us what
man.
happens here verbatim? Because
Yes.
What weapons do they choose?
Abel is using a spear. Bruce is dual wielding what look like they would be serrated blades.
They should be dual wielding great swords.
Wow, okay. The first round, you can see that Abel is fighting with a clear head, clear-minded body. You can tell that he is taking this way more seriously than he probably should be. And you can tell that Bruce Manley is drunk, and he is fighting with disadvantage and schools him the first round.
Hey Jeff, I would like to commentate on this to any of the spectators that these two are father and son, and while the son is actually a citizen here, his father showed up as a surprise, and that's why this is such a juicy fight to watch. And you know, I'm talking up the fight.
You will get a lot of nobles who are very interested in this.
Ooh, ah.
We will find out today if the son can beat the father.
Okay, he's got to beat a 14 with both rolls.
Oh my god!
Wow!
With disadvantage, he beats the guy who has advantage. Somehow.
Very handily.
Wow, he doesn't just beat him, he beat the hell out of him.
Guys!
And it looks like his son has much to learn.
It looks like, yes, it does. There are a number of older nobles who will laugh when you say that and sort of chuckle, and Bruce will brutally hit his son with the blunted weapons and kick him into the lake.
Yes.
Love it.
Yes. I was more interested to know if there was anything going on when Abel gets out there and then he finds out that Bruce is his competition.
No, Abel was ready for it. You can tell that this was maybe Abel's opportunity to prove himself.
Opportunity squandered.
Wow. Okay. First round of Vincent, the dignitary from Kanehifaro, versus Seat Seat, the squire. Seat Seat is fighting with a kobold-sized greatsword, and Vincent is fighting with a sword and shield. Seat Seat clearly wins the first round, and then Vincent turns it around and shield bashes and gets the little rat guy off near the end of the ledge. Oh no. And Seat turns that around. He does a feint, swings what to him is a gigantic weapon. Vincent ducks, and then he hits him with the pommel of the blade, and Vincent kind of staggers off into the lake.
Oh.
That was also
I would
a
have
really
said
close one if you look at that.
Yeah. I would have been talking about how the little one over there is Scrappy. He's squire of Bruce Manley, the winner of the last competition. I'm just kind of giving just the little tidbits.
Insider knowledge.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So we can expect a lot more from him. Big things come in small packages.
Nice. I
Britt,
like that touch.
you get to roll a d2. A 1 means that you go in this round, and a 2 means you get a bye. Okay.
Well, I can sit out.
The squire is going to face off against his master.
His drunk master.
Drunken
His
master.
drunken master.
Legend of Drunken
Seat's going to
Master.
get a 21. Bruce is going to lose that round because he has disadvantage, not advantage.
And of course,
And of course, Abel's shame grows ever wider.
Wow.
Oh, seat.
God damn, Seat's a beast.
Oh, you got tied though.
Oh!
Be a beast.
Second round, they end up even.
and that plus 10.
God damn.
Zeet
Poor Zeet.
Zeet's trying to bring it home. Oh! Wow. And with disadvantage and the drunken two-weapon fighting, Bruce manages to pick his squire up and in some sort of weird drunken rage, toss him off the platform.
They're both 1-1, Jeff. They tied this one.
Yeah.
Did they?
Yeah.
They're out of time right now. But 29 versus 8.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
he's,
true.
He's gonna pull in the size advantage there.
Okay.
Here we go.
You guys can tell that Bruce is quite strong and capable, but he's not in his right frame of mind, and that it did look like that kobold almost had him.
That's fucked up.
Yeah, well, I'll mention that Bruce is he's got a bit of showmanship in him, so he might have let that happen a little bit.
All right.
So
Showmanship. That's a nice way to put extreme ego, because he's one of the greatest gladiatorial fighters in the world.
Yeah, showmanship.
Yeah.
Yeah.
final round.
Show.
Final round does sound like it's
Final
Phelan
round.
Salazar versus Bruce Manley himself.
Oh my god.
What is it, like the 40-some-odd-year-old versus the 15-year-old?
Lee, you could make both Lee and Ed could make insight checks here.
Yup.
Sure.
Ah, goddammit.
Little girl.
I went up to, I started hitting up to get my dice rolls, and the last thing I typed was Squatch Butler.
Squash.
Watch Butler.
You know how pirates always have Bigfoot manservants? They're Squatch Butlers.
What?
It was somebody was saying the word swashbuckler earlier, and it made me think of Squatch Butler, like a Sasquatch Butler.
All right. A perception, you said?
Insight.
Insight. That's less good. 6.
There you go.
Coelho, as you're watching, and as they're preparing for the next fight, it looks to you like Bruce Manley is in dangerously close to sobering up at this point.
Yeah, I will try to engage him in a little bit of last-minute drinking to help him to calm his nerves.
Sure. He will carouse a bit with you and kind of chuckle, and you will not need to make a roll if you want to get him to drink more.
I will.
Okay.
Here we go.
This is just terrible.
So, getting to the final round, Bruce will walk up on the platform. Bruce has not been hit off once. Neither has Phelan. And Bruce is gonna stumble forward before the fight, and get down on one knee and hold out a hand for your hand.
Yeah, she'll oblige.
Yeah, and he will kiss the back of your hand, and then stand up and sort of awkwardly draw both of his weapons.
All right. Yeah.
Oh my.
She's just
Some of
gonna
you guys
smile back
see
and-
Abel just going, shaking his head.
Quite fine.
I'll say something. Where is Abel at?
Abel's on the shore with you guys.
Okay, I'll say I'm still pulling for you, man.
Thanks. And you guys can go. He is going to toss these with disadvantage because he is still thankfully drunk. And he's getting a 15. I think that.
You're
that's
rolling
not bad.
advantage, Brit. There you go.
And
Ow.
literally just smashing it out of the park.
Rare for Brit.
Yeah, this man will come at you with a force that, you know, I mean, you have fought a lot of soldiers, you have fought a lot of men before, and it is a rare case to see one who in no way sees you as a woman the second combat starts. This guy is out for blood. This is what he does, this is who he is. If he was not drunk, this would be a serious force that, I mean, your life would be on the line, you can tell. But he has had a bit too much to drink, and you can immediately notice that disadvantage. And are you using Precise Strike on this? Or
No,
another
I'm not.
maneuver? You're not?
Not this one, no.
You can just fairly easily, more or less, tag him and shove him in a way where he's not paying attention. And he will take a moment and kind of, you know, like breathe deeply and try to like center himself. As he sort of like crunches his neck to go in for the second round. However, he's still drunk. He's going to roll a disadvantage. And he gets a 21.
Wow. Yo.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
I'm not even gonna waste my superiority dice.
Alright.
Hero points. You can do superiority dice and hero points.
That's true.
I would have to get an 8 and then get that. That's the problem.
Well, or like a 5 and a
That's
3 or whatever.
that's tight.
It's all up to you.
No, I'll let her take the hit on that
So it
one.
goes back to middle, I think.
Yeah.
Right.
He will charge in, and you can tell that this old man's pride is on the line, and he doesn't want to be lost to a 15-year-old girl, and he's charging in with this blunted yet blender of death, and he manages to swipe you across your right shoulder with one of the attacks. And for the third round,
Bruce.
that's a 15. Ow.
There we go.
Are you planning to
Phelan
go ahead.
is going to feint defeat.
Feint defeat?
Yes, like she
Use
will.
your feint maneuver?
I am going to allow him to hit me, but so this way he does win.
Would you like to make a deception check?
Oh, you look like a soccer player. Like, oh, my knee.
But he's covered in the
Oh,
head.
that's gonna suck. I can try. What is it? Hero point?
I thought maybe you had like a faint maneuver. That would make more
It would
sense.
add your charisma.
Yeah.
Deception.
A hero point adds d6.
Oh, a d6, yeah.
Okay, so then I will probably expend a hero
Well,
point. If
you
this
roll
is-
You can
first and
expend
then
the
you...
hero
Well,
point
I know
afterwards.
that's what I'm gonna do. That's what I was trying to say. If you guys let me finish.
See if you're. Oh, yeah, rolls.
Oh,
Yeah, that's pretty good.
No, I'll take the 19.
I will give it to you that no one in the crowd is close enough to realize that happened. However, Bruce's pride is on the line, and he's going to try to see that that's what happened. And you're pretty sure Bruce thinks he won also.
Good.
Um,
Does he want to knock me off, or am I close enough to the edge where I could almost fall off, but just barely?
there is a common mistake you could make that if you weren't paying attention to a two-weapon fighter, you could miss one of his swings and easily get backhanded and knocked off.
Yeah, she'll
It's
play
not a
into that.
mistake Phelan would make, but you could.
For the sake of honor, she knows her place. She'd do it.
Wow.
You can gather, as he hits her off, you can gather that even he is a little surprised by this. and he will drop his weapons and start trying to put his hand in the water to help you back out.
Yeah, she'll take it.
Yeah, and he'll look at you, kind of shaking his head. Oh, I'm so sorry.
No harm. It's water.
And yeah, he'll pull her out. A lot of the crowd is kind of like gasping and like, and then he'll kind of like clap you on the back, and he'll like grab one of your hands into his and like do one of those sort of hands in the air type things.
Yeah, she'll raise his hand with it and kind of show him.
All right, and at that point, when everyone sees that you're fine, they will all start to cheer and clap and everything like that.
She will also do the ribbon bit with Bruce.
Okay.
And pull one of the ribbons from her arm and tie it around his wrist.
What about Cece?
Cece did not win. Where did he face me?
Well, John didn't win.
No, but he faced me.
I'll make sure the raft is towed back in, Jeff, and I will
Why
present
do you hate Dragonkin?
Bruce with a wolf fur cloak.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, he will bow deeply to both of you.
Oh my goodness.
I'll be saying to the other noblemen or whatever, and to the victor goes the spoils. Just adding little bullshit lines.
Awesome.
I'll say, Victor isn't even participating in this.
I know, he doesn't get any spoils.
No.
Where's Victor? Why is he so obsessed with dancing?
Victor's sulking because everyone else is MCing.
Does Victor want to be the MC? Suck at MCs.
Alright. Let's see here. There was a roll here on... okay. You could toss that one more time. Yeah. You know who you are. Love it. Alright.
It's not me.
Phelan would probably have approached Retheni on the side after that event.
You can.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I hope my my last and she'll wink maneuver appease the winner.
Oh, he seemed surprised but happy.
Hope that pleased you.
Well, perhaps tomorrow night will be a bit more fun for you.
No. All of this is for the kingdom. I know what I need to be doing here.
Have you had anyone catch your eye so far?
Do you honestly need an answer?
I wouldn't have been paying attention to it, so I don't know the answer if that's what you're getting at.
I am not going to be marrying anybody.
Well,
my line of work, love is a liability.
You're young. It's early.
Yeah, but I'm experienced. Come on.
Yeah, 15-year-olds all say the same shit. It's fine. That's lead.
But then he would just kind of pat your shoulder.
My dear uncle.
Well, you'll have a full dance card, I'm sure.
Yeah, that.
True.
I'm hoping that I have a full
bringing
dance
that
card.
up.
I'm hoping I have a full dance card as well, actually.
I assume you will, our dear Majesty.
One can hope.
You had enough ladies at the high table.
I had a few.
You seem disappointed. Are you losing your touch? She'll wink.
Well, it's been a rough few months.
That I understand. But I guess I should get dried off.
Yes, don't let me keep you from that.
That's fine, Your Majesty. And she'll take her leave.
Your Highness?
Anything before the next day?
She would probably make a set of rounds before she went to bed, after drying off.
Okay.
Just to make sure. Perimeter checks. Checking in with guardsmen that are there for the night. I'd assume her and John would have created some sort of plan along with Birch and Sincere.
Yes.
John.
I will have my various assistants help me to make sure that nobody has any particular needs before the evening is concluded. But other than that, I won't do anything specific.
Maybe she will approach somebody. She's gonna seek out Abel.
Sure. Yeah, Abel's on the shore. Still, there are a number of people who are sort of carousing and talking, and he's there with his family now, on the shore. As the night's kind of winding down.
She saw him with his family. She would not intrude.
I mean, it doesn't seem formal or anything.
But it's still his time.
Sure.
She would. She'd probably walk up and see that, and then turn heel and leave.
I mean, yeah, you will think you hear Celine clear her throat, and then you'll hear someone get up and follow you.
Okay, yeah, she'll turn.
Yeah, and you'll see Abel is there.
I'm
say,
sorry, I did not want to
yes.
intrude.
You're not intruding. They're going to be here all weekend.
It's a weekend, though. Should be with your family.
He'll raise an eyebrow. Really?
Hmm.
He'll kind of cock his head further towards you.
Are you implying that I should be with my family?
No, just, well, if you're to tell someone what to do.
Pot calling kettle black, I understand. My situation's a little different.
Always is. Well, I can't say I'm not disappointed with the evening. Turns out he's still
Manly.
doesn't stop for anything.
He seemed to be fine up there. Though he was quite intense. I don't think I've ever seen somebody look in my direction so bloodthirsty before.
Yeah, that's how he made his fortune, at least from what everyone says.
Well, you gotta earn your keep one way, and that's your talent. Not to say that anything is right nor wrong. I know nothing about the details of it.
How are you finding yourself this evening during these festivities?
Okay. A little, I suppose out of my element.
I thought that might be true. Is this... Well, he'll kind of motion around. You know, these are games. These aren't... Nothing about this is real. Is that something you think you could be good at?
Well, everybody has to be a little, transformative in the correct sense. I mean, instead of my, I'll say, usual flames of battle, I'd rather present myself as a kindling hearth. People need warmth, comfort, and a guiding light, especially through the darkness and the times we've been through.
Well put. Irony is what that would be, if Shar were to drive someone such as you to something such as love.
Shar?
Kindling in the darkness. He'll kind of wave a hand.
I do not follow her, if you're curious.
That's good.
You know, you never did formally introduce yourself with a family name. I'd highly doubt you'd be one that was hiding or ashamed of your kin.
No. Expectations are a double-edged sword. I'd prefer to stand on my own 2 feet when I have the opportunity to do so.
Then we are the same. Fortunately, your princess is not of pure blood. Muddied an inch or two further, I'm afraid to admit. And she'll kind of look off for that moment.
Well. Find yourself well this evening. And think about your future. If you don't mind, I obviously can't give you an order. And he'll grin.
I always take heed in what people have to say. You still owe me a duel, by the way. She'll walk away with that.
Yeah, he will also walk away. The next day, fully, completely, 100%, for the very, very first time since you have come here at all, there is absolutely no rain.
Whoa!
Quick, everyone, dry yourselves.
People should know. If we're planning on doing any sort of, I'll say, like public address or anything like that as part of the thing, like, I'm sure people will find out rapidly that this is the first day we've had with no rain, but I'm just going to be like, holy shit.
Since you're going to go in the morning, do I know what time the king usually wakes up?
If you do, you do.
Before we go too far into this morning, I gave my room up to some of the sisters, and I had been hanging out with Birch. Did Birch have a full cabin that night?
I don't think so.
No.
Okay, I was gonna say, because if I have to find somewhere else to stay, I will.
He's
I
got
just
the
want to
sock
know where I
hanging on the
wake up.
tent flap.
No, you can stay. You can stay with Birch.
Birch, yeah.
Birch is a
seemed to have a
gentleman.
good time, but they did not seem like...
Because
A1
Marcos would not try to
girls.
get in the way of that.
As much as Birch likes female company, Birch is still a gentleman.
Good man.
Anyway, I'm going to
Alright.
go play with Annie in the morning.
Go ahead.
Is he up? It's like about 7 o'clock, probably.
Yes.
I was also gonna go see him, but if you guys are doing your thing, I'll wait.
Good morning, sir.
If you've noticed this morning, it's not raining.
I did. That's wonderful.
It is, but I think this might be a bit too much of a coincidence with what I told you about Vincent and Victoria.
Do you think they have stopped the rain?
No, I think this is an understanding or knowledge of maybe something. Jeff, do I know how many days it's been since that war ended, or since they were pushed into the woods?
Oh, like...
If it's been like a year exactly, or something?
No, like a year and a half, maybe.
Okay. Well, the coincidence is just a little too much for me, personally.
Well, yes, if you find something you think to be worried about, I'll take it seriously, but good weather is something that I'm happy to have. If this is the most of their scheme, I'm not worried about it.
Their evil plot. No.
But the rain has stopped, and they had made some implications. They don't... That doesn't
What-
seem odd to you?
What exactly were their implications?
That what they had encountered in the forest was going to happen in 2 days.
That's what they said.
Roughly.
Well, keep an eye out for something from the forest, then.
I don't want to keep an eye out for it. I want you to also keep an eye out for it, and I want you to know about it and be wary of your surroundings.
I'll stay wary of my surroundings, but I have other duties that I need to attend to today that are quite important. There are a lot of people who I need to show a good time, or else this whole affair is kind of for naught.
Okay.
I think Phelan will probably want to know, and John. And if you want to tighten some security, I think that would be helpful. But we fail at other tasks if I devote too much to this, I think.
If that's what you feel, I guess.
Do you think I'm wrong in this?
I don't think that we should give up everything to stop what we're doing, but I want you to be confident that I'm telling you earnestly that I think something is going to happen today, and this is the beginning of it.
Alright, I'll have Toby close at hand with gear if I need to be ready for battle then.
Thank you.
No,
Since you will leave.
thank you for bringing it to my attention, though I do hope it's nothing at all.
So do I.
I'll be kind of walking up to the tent when Sincere exits, and I'll say, "Good morning."
Good morning.
Good morning.
Slept well, I trust.
I did. I don't remember how I ended up in Birch's tent, but that is where I was supposed to be.
Excellent. I won't ask further questions about that.
Oh, yeah, you know, that sounds weirder than it came out.
I'm not one to judge, my friend.
It's okay. I let the sisters take my tent. Birch is letting me bunk with him.
Of course.
Much more space in his tent. He takes up very little.
I think that Owl would take up a decent amount of space.
Oh, it wasn't in there. Anyhow,
that is perhaps more worrisome. Anyway, what did you wish to talk about?
I would like to say that yesterday was a pretty decent success.
Good.
I did my best to kind of drum up some business and make my rounds.
If you notice, many of the awards I'm handing out relate back to our kingdom as well.
Oh yeah, I thought that was very clever. So I wanted to also mention, I'm sure that this was part of your plan, but tonight would be as good as any night if you wanted to swear your oaths. It might actually look very good.
It might, but my oaths aren't exactly a public matter. I was going to ask them to stay for the morrow and swear them in the morning.
I see.
If the Holy Strategist believes that it should be otherwise, I will take his advice on the matter, of course.
Very well. I just thought it was a great coincidence that they did make it, and since we have some potential allies, it would be a great idea to show where the faith lies.
True. I don't think it should... Dusk is generally considered the time for proper prayer to the Red Knight. Perhaps we can arrange it for then.
Yeah, I'll nod to that. I'll
have to speak with Omar and see if he agrees, though.
Yes, I thought I'd definitely leave it up to you, but really wanted to make the suggestion. I think it'll look very good for us.
So you were aware, it is no coincidence.
Right. Great weather we're having.
Yes, I wish I could claim credit for planning that as well, but alas, I cannot.
Is there something that we weren't able to accomplish while it was raining that we can accomplish today? Because maybe we can add another activity or something. I just can't think of any.
We can play a lute outside.
Mind, but I'm sure it will make the singing competition a lot more favorable. It's not be in the rain.
Well, if I think of anything, I'll let you know. But I just kind of wanted to give you a status report, some recommendations.
Excellent. I'll be handling many of the tours this morning for the more notable guests, but perhaps you can make sure that people who aren't on my roster do still get a chance to see the buildings we have and the locations that we have planned.
Absolutely. If there's any stragglers, I'll make sure that they're invited around.
Thank you.
All right. Well, here's to a good day then.
Yes.
I'll head out.
So if the scavenger hunt hadn't picked up yet, on a day like today, you can tell a lot of people are out and about trying to get things and do things and find things and such.
There's only 5 items on the list.
There's a lot of hubbub and talk about it, and you can tell that people are really enjoying it. What is on the schedule for the morning?
Showing off the kingdom tours.
Awesome.
That kind of stuff. I think that is basically morning through early afternoon. Is that correct, Quello?
Sounds like it, yeah.
Yeah, I think I was also going to, if there isn't like the big fishing tournament going on or anything, if anybody's just interested in doing outdoor recreational things, I would basically more or less promote that they should spend some time today to rest and just enjoy themselves in recreational sport.
Sure.
Birch is going to, Birch is not a great singer, but he is a pretty good lute player, and he is going to, basically provide musical entertainment whenever he has some downtime. He's going to spend probably too much of the early and middle and late day drinking, unless there's any activities that I'm participating in, which I don't think there specifically are.
Is the music thing more of an entertainment, like jam sort of thing, or is it a competition of some sort?
For me, I'm not planning on competing in anything. I'm planning on just entertaining people. That's sort of what I'm doing with my downtime.
There is a music and a magic competition this afternoon on the schedule.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not planning on competing in any music or anything. Birch just more or less does it for fun.
So you're just trying to keep things festive.
Yes, especially since he plays an instrument and he can do that outside now today, which is literally a perfect opportunity for him because he does not want to just whatever. I'm just going to play my lute out in the rain. So yeah, he's going to spend a bit of time doing that, and then probably a lot of the rest of the time, I don't know, taking care of keeping an eye out, helping out the defenses and stuff like that.
Sure.
Jeff, I think I'm going to be leading 5 tours.
Okay.
Carefully planned to not intersect.
Okay. Sure. You can do that. That's fine.
There'll be multiple people on each tour, but I think you know what I'm driving at.
Yes. Yeah, I mean... Sure.
Is this the final day?
Yes.
And Jeff, I will stay true to what Ritheni requested, and if there were people that didn't go on the tours but are otherwise dignitary types, I would make sure that they have everything they need or things like that.
Sure.
I mean, I've already kind of more or less have a list of people who are the very important types. So.
Okay. Rory, one of those 5 tours is completely local. Are you still giving that tour?
What do you mean?
One of them is from here.
Which? Oh, yes. No, I don't need to give her a tour. Though, yeah, there's no good way to give her a tour of places she already knows.
Okay.
So I guess I'm only giving 4 tours.
Sure.
Yeah, if you give a tour to somebody who just lives here, that's just called a date.
I guess. And this is this other place you already know everything about.
It's a good thing we walked over here.
Hey, you know how we share all of the same experiences?
Now we can share them again.
Do I know where Vincent is staying?
Jeff, do you want me to roll anything?
If you're specifically trying to do something, yes. You can find the two of them, Ebo. They're staying together.
Are they up yet?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna try to talk to them.
Okay. Yes. They will be getting up. They've been up for a while, but you can see that they're hanging up some clothes and drying some things off, just sort of normal, like breaking camp type of things. And they'll both notice you as you approach. Victoria will bow.
I'll bow too. I was wondering if I could have a word with you really quick.
Yeah, Vincent will say, of course, Lord.
So you had hinted about something that was going to happen today.
I remember, yes.
Would you be okay with telling me what that was now?
I guess it might spoil the surprise, kind of take the fun out of it. They'll give you a grin.
Oh.
Yeah, his grin turns a bit serious. I'm sorry. Is something the matter? Did something happen?
No, I just misunderstood you, I believe.
Yeah, he'll look over to Victoria and she'll say, "If it's important, we don't mean any harm."
No, that's fine. I'm sure we'll figure it out later.
They'll exchange some glances and she'll look back to you. Are you sure? I mean, if something were to happen, I wouldn't want to be held responsible. I'm not held, I wouldn't want to be responsible. There's a lot of great people here.
Were the Wolf Woods raining when you first got here?
Yeah, Vincent sort of exhales and he looks up to the sky. It was a dreary day. It was a dreary month. I think it was all wet. A little wetter than it was now, for sure. We didn't spend too long in here.
Well, it's been raining for a long time, and I just thought that this is what you were talking about, and maybe you understood why it was raining.
Yeah, they'll both exchange glances, and Victoria will kind of shrug, and he'll shake his head. Wow, I don't think so. But I guess I don't really know. It can wait till tonight, I think. Trust me, I don't think it's anything dangerous, but...
Gods,
I
that's
didn't
fine.
think about it till just now. And he looks at Victoria and she sort of says, I mean, that would seem strange, but it did have properties, didn't it? And Vincent will kind of give one of those slow nods. At one point in time.
Well, after the surprise is done, maybe you can talk to me a little bit more about it.
Of course. Well, we won't be leaving till tomorrow, if that's alright. I mean, I don't
Sure.
think anyone's gonna pack up this evening.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Sincere's gonna leave.
Yeah, you can gather that the two of them actually seem a little bit surprised, if not a little bit concerned. Okay. What is next in the day?
I'm going to invite Omar to lunch.
Sure. Anyone else to lunch?
No, I'm gonna basically invite him to a private lunch.
Okay.
If I know about this, then anyone that seeks Retheni out for lunch or whatnot, I would curb them and, like, take them out to lunch or something like that instead.
Okay. Yeah, he will have lunch with you.
I'm sorry that I didn't get to spend more time discussing matters with you yesterday.
You seem to have your hands full.
It's been a busy time. I've been doing what I can. I have plans, but it takes some time to put them in place.
Well, it's a pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you as well. Thank you for answering my call.
That's part of what I do. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions while we eat?
No, that's actually part of the reason I thought we should have a private meal. Jeff, by the way, we are sitting on an empty plot of land with a stone.
Awesome. Yeah, he'll say, I've heard, things about the Celisars.
Great we are.
Many of them are valiant and honorable as they are, but some of them are tricky.
I won't deny that.
Everything I've seen here seems to point towards this being a upstanding and, well, a civilization someone could be proud of. Something worth having, something worth doing.
That is the goal, yes. It's designed to give people a chance if they put in the effort and try for it.
If there's one force that stands against so many of us that strive for order these days, and maybe even just a better life, it would be not just the Sharans, but also the Black Network.
Jeff, do I know what the Black Network is?
The Forces of Bane. Or, sorry, the Gentarum, not Forces of Bane. The Gentarum, formerly Forces of Bane. The Gentarum, what he was referring to, is no longer the Forces of Law. The Forces of Bane are splintered among Cyric, the Bane, and just mercenaries now.
Okay.
You're aware of all of that.
And so the Zahentrum are not part of this?
The Gentarum and the Black Network are the same thing.
Okay. Well, I haven't, at least to my knowledge, had to deal with them directly at this point. But I'm assuming that eventually I will. We're at too prime of a location between different factors for them to not take interest eventually. One of the reasons I sent to Kanefaro in particular was because of our location.
And while we may have served with the forces of the Loyal Fury in the past, We clearly do not follow him, but we've been through some similar trials in the past years. Like I said, I appreciate what you're doing here, and I think this all looks like the beginnings of something truly worth having. But it would be irresponsible of me not to ask you about Melanie.
What do you want to know?
Is she in league with the Black Network? I'm not going to travel west and interfere with the trial, if that's what you're thinking.
All I can do is give you an honest answer on this, and I don't know.
Let's see.
That is the charges, and it's possible.
Then I guess I must ask you one last, entirely unfair question. Is it likely?
I don't know. I'm not very close to Melanie.
That's a shame.
I had different interests in life, and I never became too close to my father or my mother. In many ways, I was almost raised by one of my uncles. I took much after him rather than my father. I would like to think that she was not capable of it, but to be honest, I'd have to say that my father falls more closely in the second group of Salazars that you mentioned than the first.
I see. Well, as I said, these are uncomfortable questions, but this seems like a promising place.
I am no longer in the line of my family for inheritance by coming here. That was my decision, and decided on good terms on both sides as far as I'm aware. If that helps the issue at all in your mind.
So long as you're aware that influence doesn't stop for legal formalities.
Of course not, and family is still family.
What do you think about this life where you were closer to your uncle than you were your father?
It was a good life. I got the training I needed to do what I wanted to do with my life through that. I never had an interest in following in my father's footsteps to trade, to beguile others and eke out the last bit of profit. While it's important to keep connections, to negotiate, to talk, and have diplomacy, it's also important to plan for war in times of peace and plan for peace in times of war.
Well, I sense well, as you know, things tend to repeat themselves across generations.
The more you distance yourself from your family, the more you become your family.
What I mean to say is that if you were not confident about those decisions you made, you might question similar decisions of those around you.
There are a lot of people involved in this new kingdom. While I am the figurehead as the king, I don't make all the decisions. And I do watch what the other lords do.
Well, for what it's worth, this is not an interview, and I'm glad you invited me to lunch. I'm being far more nosy than my station would really permit.
Well, we have two different stations we talk about. We have to consider in this conversation. I am a king. That is true, but you are also a higher-ranking clergy member.
And that is the station I refer to. Many of these questions I ask you aren't terribly relevant to our practice.
Well, I disagree, but thank you for the consideration. You'll notice that this bread is actually milled from stuff we've produced ourselves here.
That's good.
Can't turn it off.
I've been planning what would be most important, and an army marches on its belly, and so does a kingdom. So we prioritize food as the first things to build here, plus the mill and the brewery. But those are not the only things we plan on building. This stone that we're actually using as a table right here is the cornerstone to the church that we'll be building.
I see. Are there many, I guess, people of faith in this community?
No, there aren't at this time, but there's never been a strong following of Our Lady in Red.
No. But there are many faiths. She has allies.
She does, and I was planning on keeping this open to, I won't say all religions, but a majority of religions. There are certain ones that are aberrant to any well-thinking people.
That is impossible to disagree with, especially given your location.
Well, you've, I presume by now, had a chance to see the posted laws. You'll see their focus.
I've noticed, if I'm not mistaken, and there are a lot of people here, but I've only seen just a handful of elves, given that we're in a forest, many of which I think are visitors.
Yes, we don't have a very strong elven contingent currently. I'm hoping more will arrive. I've invited some to join us here, and they said that they would arrive, but they might be waiting a bit still.
Oh, do you mean from back west?
Yes, I invited a good friend of mine to bring his family, and any people he thought would be interested in a new location.
I suppose it's a long journey.
It is, and I think for members of that race it is common to take longer to consider such a move than others.
Yet, for members of that race, the word territorial comes up a lot.
True. It was under my understanding that there was no claim on this side of the woods, though.
That's what seems so strange to me. In any other, well, great forest of the Mistwild, anyone would assume that they would have to deal with natives of some sort.
We have heard tell of some wild elves that do live slightly east of here, and I'm sure we will have to treat with them eventually.
Well, I know you do not ask for my counsel, but if there's a boogeyman that can scare away such an ancient people for such an interminable amount of time, it would be something to take seriously.
I understand. I have far-reaching plans that, let's hope, never have to be set in motion. But
Understood.
It's an ominous phrase.
I did not come here lightly.
Well.
And that same fear, that same motivation, is a good symbol to use to remind why we have this land. You'll notice the crest of our kingdom takes that to heart.
What do you plan to do if he is real and comes back?
There are multiple options, depending on the circumstances of that. Depending on how territorial he would be in such a circumstance. Some stories of Elder Worm have them as being forces of nature, unreasonable, unconcerned with lesser races, and some have them being able to be bargained with, be treated with themselves. We'd have to see what the situation warranted.
I see.
If he shows up tomorrow and raises the kingdom, there's little I can do about that, and I hope you realize that. If he shows up tomorrow and speaks with me, that opens entirely different options. If we have time to gather our forces, it is yet another option.
I've done a small amount of research into the matter. I didn't want to come here empty-handed. I don't come bearing gifts, such as the others did. He'll sort of...
He'll raise an eyebrow at that.
Not to ruin it for you, but from what I can tell from my research, Don Trow, and I don't mean like demons or devils, Don Trow is a true and actual immortal. Are you familiar?
No.
We don't know where it came from, but long ago there are mortals who discovered a loophole in how the world works. They managed to exploit it, to become creatures that must always live and can never die. And I don't mean immortal until such and such happens, I mean what the word actually means.
Interesting. Though that does raise the question that if there's a way to make it happen, there should be a way to make it no longer true.
Maybe. Lore is as such.
I have found that there are very few truly irreversible positions. Though I am still young, and I do take your counsel to heart.
I look at what you might have to deal with in the future. The forces of Shar, while horrible, are becoming a known quantity. She's becoming everyone's problem. That will be a weakness of hers. Bane's remnants are weak. You might have elven adversaries if they dispute your claim to this lands, but while it's a bit painful and I guess a bit crass to say, I don't think they'll pose much of a threat to you in the military might sort of sense, especially with magic the way it is these days.
Just from this short conversation, hopefully you've realized that I take Our Lady's teaching to heart, and I don't speak of one plan or two layers of plans. Most of what I have done has been thought of as an onion. Those elves are my friends, but having elves join us in this forest offers legitimacy as well as giving them a chance. If they join us here, it might not be such a dispute.
And that would seem wise. Well, all I can offer is that the only problem I see in your future that I can't imagine how you would ever solve is on your crest.
Well, hopefully it is one that we will never have to deal with.
Yes, and if you do, hopefully your imagination is much younger and more agile than mine.
we will see. I wanted to ask you about one other possible adversary that we encountered in these woods.
Mm-hmm.
I found a fiend as we were exploring, who introduced himself as Nibrodai?
Okay.
Nimberdai. I'm not familiar.
Jeff, that's right, isn't it?
Yep.
He tried to bargain with us. I was unwilling to bargain with one of his nature. But he is still at large. We were not in the position that I could fight him immediately.
Well, all I can really tell you is tried to bargain suggests either a devil or a demon on an off day.
He was also being chased by gnolls at the time. We fought gnolls and he assisted. They seemed to be after him at the beginning, which would also imply devil rather than demon as well.
The thing to keep in mind about devils is that, much like nations of the Mistwild, they don't, while they all fall under one canopy, they serve their own masters. And if you want to determine the motives of a devil, you'll need to first determine which layer they hail from.
Yes. I have not studied those issues very heavily myself. I've had to focus in other areas of research, but I have allies who may be able to tell me more.
You might not be able to find out who this Nimberdai is on a personal level, but you might be able to find out which lord, or perhaps even archfiend, is interested in this area of the world. And perhaps this Nimberdai is just acting alone.
Maybe. He had a very clear goal of what he was looking for.
Well, that's concerning.
I'm trying to find my notes there. Got too many notes. He was looking for a magical knife called the Edge of Life.
Well, he's shit out of luck then. The Edge of Life was found years ago.
Interesting. He seemed fairly convinced that it would be in this area.
No, it was found in the north by barbarian prince Hokendur Rikna.
You know it.
That's what I had heard also, but he was fairly sure that there was a fortress in this area that would have it.
Misinformed devils. That sounds like a trap.
Or he was bluffing.
Could be. Could be he wants something else there. Could be he wants you there.
Perhaps. He didn't only speak to me. There is a group from Poe in these forests, and we are not at a position to fight them directly at this point, as long as they stay civil to us. They've been exploring and looking for a temple as well, and they had some contact with him that they told us about.
Tread lightly. This is messy.
Yes, I thought it'd be best if someone in the Order knew what was happening. Compare notes, and if we do fail, at least someone will know what's happening in this region.
Yes. This is good. I have a feeling I know the answer, but do you mind if I stop by here from time to time?
I would welcome you here.
Not all of us feel this way, but it's not named, but I belong to a group of individuals who feel as though all of us who follow gods and goddesses who were involved in the recent events have a responsibility to help repair this broken world. And while I don't question her involvement in a heretical way, sometimes we have to make sacrifices to win the battles that need to be fought. And maybe, if anything, for our own peace of mind, we need to clean up after ourselves.
Yes, that makes sense. If you don't mind me changing the subject, part of why I asked you here was to witness my oath.
I see.
Generally, I know this is a private matter, spoken more between individuals than anything else, but as I am a public figure, it may be more appropriate to do it as a public matter. I wanted to seek your guidance as a holy strategist on this.
Your people are going to have to stand behind you, and your beliefs are going to be their burden. Not just burden, but they will be, regardless of what either of us think about them.
True. If you think it appropriate, then, perhaps just prior to the ball, tonight, you'd be willing to hear my oaths before anyone who wished to be there. At dusk, as is appropriate.
Of course. Yeah, he kind of thinks to himself for a little bit, and then he'll say, I think that seems very appropriate.
Thank you.
But like you said, it is a personal matter. Make sure you do what you think seems correct.
I will. And I think this would be the best place for it, given its cornerstone.
Yes. Well, on a lighter note, I'm enjoying your festivities.
Excellent.
Everything is quite nice. And
are you participating in any of the events?
No, not this old man, but
I had to stand out myself to. It wouldn't quite be appropriate to be both host and participant.
well, you have certain responsibilities as host. And speaking of which, and he will kind of finish up his lunch, I probably shouldn't keep you from those responsibilities too much longer.
Thank you. I'll see you again tonight then.
Of course. And yeah, he will he will give you some sort of religious salute. I actually don't know what a Red Knight salute would be. But...
I believe it is actually a military salute.
Awesome. He will do that.
Makes things easier.
I don't know if Jeff noticed, but I threw in 3 direct quotes from Red Knight Dogma into that conversation to him?
Probably not, but that's okay.
Things Rory knows.
Things
Hashtag. All right.
I've done a lot of research on the Red Knights.
The Red Knight's actually pretty cool. So, what's up next in the day?
Sincere's favorite part of the day?
Breakfast?
The magical competition you wanted?
You're making it sound like I'm asking for something reasonable. Unreasonable.
Reasonable, unreasonable?
Unreasonable.
Which
Shut up.
one?
Shh. Shh.
You asked for there to be a magical competition. Are you judging this competition?
No.
Okay.
I told
so
you I'm not involved in these.
we have to get our magister to judge, that means.
Yeah, man.
All right.
Well, I mean,
Yes, sir.
Ed might want to. I mean, sorry.
No,
Does Quello want to judge it?
I don't particularly care. I don't think a magical competition is a very good job. A very good idea, I mean to say.
It was supposed to be for cantrips.
He said it's
Yeah,
specifically
prestidigitation.
prestidigitation, so.
Creative use of prestidigitation.
Okay, well, yeah,
Roll with
let's get the magister to judge.
Okay.
Listen, we didn't talk about it at all in character.
Let's be fair. This is actually
So-
a pretty good idea because it's a competition and it's entertainment.
Yes. Yeah.
It's almost like a magic show with like 10 magicians going at the same time, trying to impress each other and impress the audience at the same time.
Quello, if you're not going to judge, do you mind making sure the participants don't get overzealous in their efforts?
I can observe, but yeah, that's fine.
So, is it Marilee?
Marielle?
Yeah.
Yes, Marielle will agree to help judge this competition, or at least
Sure.
oversee it.
Okay.
She'll say, if this is prestidigitation, then I guess just about anyone could be the judge. It's all about, well, perhaps we could have our good king pick a few of the fine folk he's been with to see what they think.
Sure. Why don't you
Certainly.
officiate and I'll pick some judges from the crowd then.
Sure.
She'll nod.
I have 4 in mind.
Awesome.
Is anyone competing in this?
I can't cast prestidigitation.
No, I am not.
No, I can.
Are any of the sisters competing in this?
Amy?
Not unless you nag them about it.
Jeff,
I would ask them about it, but not nag them about it.
can I,
Yes.
yes, can I,
Flashback
can I playfully participate as a joke, doing sleight of hand?
Yes.
Nice.
I would like to do that.
Awesome.
Awesome. Yeah, Rory, who are you talking to?
Well, I was going to ask the sisters if they were going to participate. And not nag them, but ask them if they would like to be participants.
Yeah, Lateshna and Kirdri will share sort of a grave look, and then Lateshna will look back to you. What kind of magic competition?
Prestidigitation.
Oh,
Simple,
thank
simple,
God.
simple things to entertain and amuse, not anything to cause harm or anything dangerous.
Yeah, you can very clearly gather that all 3 of them are still kind of on the fence, even with that sort of concession.
Oh, I thought
Um,
Amy for sure would have been down for that.
And,
Well, it would be a pleasure if you would participate, though no pressure, and if you don't wish to participate, hopefully you can at least be present and observe.
yeah, Amy will look up to you. She'll say, "Who else is participating?"
Jeff, do I know? at this
you
point.
do, you do.
Do we have a list of people who signed up, don't we? Since we asked for sign-ups for events.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So do I have a list of people?
You have
This is a
maybe a blank sheet of paper. I'm trying to think of an NPC who can cast that.
This is a really good plan for us to figure out who all the magic users are, so we can beat them up afterwards.
Yeah, all the magic users definitely want to put their name on a list.
Also, can you wear this emblem so we can tell that you're a magic user?
You must ride this unicycle.
Rory, you have not gotten anyone for this yet. Apologies.
Okay, well then I might be roping in a certain Sincere that I know, since it was his idea and we need to have participants for it.
Oh, don't worry. There's a participant.
I believe Sincere was going to participate, as I'll tell them.
Oh, okay.
But I'm not sure of the other particulars.
You'll see Lateshna scowls at Amy. And then she'll look back to you. I will participate.
Lateshna or Amy?
Lateshna says that.
Excellent! And, you, my dear? To Amy?
She'll just kind of shrug. I'm alright.
Of course. I will then send Toby to get Sincere to participate.
Okay.
Okay.
We need people to actually do this. You came up with this idea, so if
Do
you
it.
don't, so you either need to get other people to participate or you need to participate.
Let's just roll.
If you don't want to be known, you could wear a mask, I guess. No one will
Why
see.
no one knows who I am now?
What? People know you can cast spells.
No, because I'm not blue.
Oh, he's out of cover.
Many people saw you turn blue.
That's probably not true.
Well, do you want to wear a
I guess
mask?
some of these people didn't. What?
Do you want to wear a mask?
No.
Okay. Well then, please participate.
Okay.
Thank you. Does Kiradara want to participate? Have you asked her?
No.
Maybe you
I
could
didn't ask anyone.
Maybe you could ask her if she would like to participate as well.
Okay.
I'm trying to think if there's any other magic.
Yeah, this isn't. I'm gonna ask Kiradar if she wants to participate because this doesn't seem like it's interesting to anyone. So I just kind of want to get past that.
Yeah, me too.
Alright. Yeah, she'll say, sure.
I mean, Ed.
What?
I mean, yeah. Oh, okay. Well,
No, I'm saying like it was your idea and you don't seem interested. So I'm not sure who we're expecting to ensnare with this honey trap.
I like honey.
Eva,
just
did you
thought that
say
would
you
be
meant to
more
ask Ed?
no, I just thought that it'd be more interesting, but literally, there's apparently no one here out of the 1,500 people that can cast spells. So it's
There
kind
may be foreigners
Yeah.
who didn't sign up who show up.
yeah.
I just can't cast any cantrips that have like whimsical or amusing effects. So I can't really participate.
So this is a no-go?
Well, we've got 2 participants, and we've got 3 participants.
So let's spend more time on this then.
Alright. So you guys can have a magical competition given the sort of lukewarm maybe interest from all of the participants. This is going to turn into more of a show than a competition pretty quickly, and Ritheni, you will recognize that very early on.
Sure.
It
I
will
will
entertain
definitely.
people.
I will definitely go with that.
Marcos, however, is going to be doing actual magic.
That's right.
Which is probably going to be just as, if not more impressive than the spells people are slinging.
The plan is actually to not be competing with the magic users, but more or less entertain people.
Satire.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah. Sincere is. I don't know if fake magic is going to be better, but because Sincere is actually trying to do, like, you can create flavors and make like an actual presentation out of it. So Sincere is going to do like he's going to try to make intricate artwork out of the symbols to use.
Okay.
And he's going to do it in interesting ways. He's also going to try to make really good food with it, because you can make flavors.
Alter flavors, yeah.
Prestidigitation. So he's going to do that, and he's going to try to spice it up by giving it smoky, fiery textures while they're eating it.
Are you explaining like any of this while you're doing it, and like kind of getting the crowd involved and stuff like that?
Yeah, I mean, he's gonna probably do some sort of on-the-fly entertainment.
Yeah, you can make a persuasion check with advantage.
There is performance, but my persuasion is way better.
Ooh.
Yeah. With a 21, you'll kind of set the tone for what's going on here, as you start to do some pretty impressive things, pushing the limits of what people might think even simple magic can accomplish. And
I also want to impress the judges so that they actually look.
It's not a competition anymore.
It turned into a display than a competition.
Or I guess people then, because we had started off with judges.
The judging is going to be based off of like applause from the crowd, basically, to keep it entertaining.
Some of the other competitors will sort of fall in line as they get a little bit more comfortable with this not being something that's dangerous, and they kind of get more of an idea as to what's going on. And you can very much set the tone for this, and it'll actually end up being a pretty cool event. However, Marcos will satirically make fun of the whole thing with his own tricks up his sleeve and all that stuff.
Yeah, I would like to think that there is going to be some actual sleight of hand that would kind of cap it off, but it seems like it's all a joke.
But yeah, Lateshna is the big one who will fall in line and start to help with the various flavors and art that you're making and stuff like that. And you will notice that a number of the people that Ruthenia is hanging out with, the would-be judges, do appear all to be relatively young females.
If, when Marcos is doing those jokes, I'm going to try to build off of that by helping him.
Oh, yeah, I was hoping you would, but I wasn't going to tell you to.
So, like, if he's doing, I don't know, pulling like a rabbit out of a hat and he fakes a mess up of a trick or something.
And then
like
a rabbit really pops out somewhere else or whatever.
Or a rabbit really pops up, or an illusionary rabbit will pop up, or like I'll make a musical like wah wah or something like that.
Yeah, I mean, the second people realize that this can not only be impressive but be funny and comedy, there'll be a lot of laughter, a lot of boisterous behavior. There are a lot of bottles that'll get uncorked before the evening's festivities, and you guys can have a grand old time.
I think that leads directly into the musical competition, since it probably has a stage set up already.
Yay!
The stage is set.
And
No, really,
are
the
any
stage is
of you
actually
all
set.
competing in that?
Nope.
Isn't Birch?
Nobody. If none of us are participating, I will participate. I was eating ramen. Ramen is really gross to eat on camera because it just looks alternately like I'm making weird slurping motions, or if my head is too far down and you can't even see me slurping.
It just looks like you're going down on your camera.
There it is.
Sweet.
So
God.
I didn't. I stopped my camera.
I think Birch is the only one. Richard, stop it.
If literally nobody else, yeah, it was like this. Like
There are a lot of people who will participate in this.
I'm bobbing for apples.
As this is an extremely accessible thing that, you know, everyone has a friend who can participate, basically.
yeah.
So I mean, is Birch going to represent the lords?
Birch will represent the lords.
Hey Jeff, at this point, I'm going to glance down on the lords. How many of them still have pins?
None of them. None of the NPCs.
What about the PCs?
Oh yeah, I was gonna ask if anybody wanted to perform a duet with Birch.
Well,
Specifically, if either one of the
Miracore will.
ladies wants to perform a duet with Birch, like if they're singers or if they know any other instruments. If not, he'll ask somebody else.
Marcos does not have a pin.
Well, we know you don't have a pin.
I'm saying it in case he didn't know.
Okay.
Because he's asking how many of the players have pins still.
Sincere
Balin
have a
didn't
pin?
have a pen to begin with, so.
I have a pin.
Does Coelho have a pin?
Well, has a pin.
Okay.
I'm trying to find somebody to give my pin to who actually is participating in the thing, and nobody I don't think has probably approached Birch.
I also wanted to ask if Brutus had been approached as a knight at any point. Because he could give tokens as a knight.
Alright, he is
Sir
considered
Brutus knows the only knight in this area.
He has been announced as Sir Brutus Knowles.
Yes, so he's probably been bothered for tokens as well.
Leslie will offer to perform with you.
Wait, Leslie Thin Crown?
I don't remember who Leslie is.
Sweetmeats.
Oh.
Oh, yes! Perfect. Yeah,
Oh,
he'll perform with
what about
Leslie
Chelsea?
Sweetmeats.
Oh my god!
I always kind of think Chelsea had a prettier voice, to be honest. Maybe you should make it a...
Whichever one of them wants to,
or
that's
whatever.
fine. But if they're participating in the scavenger hunt, he'll give his pin to whoever performs with him.
Yes. Okay. Yeah, she'll sing a duet with you.
And then he'll
Excellent.
give his pin to the other one, too.
Damn it. That was a pretty good joke.
That was pretty good.
Okay. You
Bruce
guys
knows
can,
how to be a gentleman. He's been
you
through
guys
this
can
before.
perform in the music. You can go ahead and toss perform with advantage.
Sure.
Nice.
Wow.
I'm gonna get a 14.
Okay. Yeah, with a 14, people are very impressed by your performance. It does not hurt that you're both halflings.
I figured.
And handsome slash adorable.
You guys are just so cute.
You can gather that it would maybe be inappropriate for you and her to maybe like win the prize for this, but you can tell that you're definitely a crowd favorite.
Huzzah! I'm okay with not winning.
But there are a lot of people there. There are a lot of musicians there who are taking this very seriously.
Awesome.
And they're not going to be stood up by some halfling.
But you know, it's a lot of singing and dancing and crowd working and stuff like that. It's all a pretty good time. The wine starts to flow pretty heavily after the magical competition, and the magical competition kind of served to set the stage for something that's a bit less cutthroat and a bit more community, happy, fun-driven times.
Yesterday was a little bit more, just a little bit more brutal.
So, Jeff, I will have the crowd kind of cheer for winner.
Okay.
So this competition does have a winner still,
Mhm.
but it is based off of not a judge, but kind of crowd appeal.
Okay. I mean, Birch will get the loudest cheer. So I mean, you can award him if you'd like.
Birch would graciously decline on the fact that he cannot accept, like, he was cheating because there were two people, and he would insist that an individual musician get the award.
Well, why don't you let her get the award?
That would be fine. She is an excellent singer.
Sure.
And in that case, then he would say that she graciously carried him through the entire duet.
Then I will present her a large platinum tankard that has of the kingdom, or the crest of the kingdom on it, and will offer free drinks at the brewery for the remainder of the day.
Birch could not love anything more than a large platinum tankard for a
she
tiny
will.
half-orc woman.
She will give you a deep curtsy, and she'll say, "Oh, why, thank you, Your Majesty."
Of course.
Where's the platinum
Just to recap, coming in second would have been a woman some of you know named Autumn. You haven't really met her much. As far as you're aware, she does not have a last name, and she sang a nice, lovely tune. And coming in third was the other crowd favorite, which was Benson Jansen, who half sang but half said some dirty limericks.
Nice.
You beat out Dirty Limericks.
No,
That's hard to do.
it is hard to do.
I would find
With
out.
adorable
With
helps.
a drunk crowd, that is hard to do.
I would find out if Retheni would like to invite the second place to sit at the table with the king.
I don't know who Autumn is. I don't think I've actually met her. Jeff,
I'm asking.
I have not met her, no.
what did she look like?
No, I'm asking because he probably saw. So Jeff, you would tell her, or you would tell Rory.
Let's see. Autumn looks like she's in her low 20s, relatively attractive woman. She's a Pabron. She's not wearing she's clearly not from nobility. Like, she's wearing relatively worn clothes.
Yeah, all clothes are worn, Jeff. That's why they're clothes.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Adoy.
Mhm.
They say it right.
I think it would be appropriate to invite her to the dance, but I'm worried she would feel put upon to be invited to the table itself. If that makes sense.
Sure.
But talk to Coelho to make sure she's arranged to be on the dance cards for me.
Yeah, I'll do that.
And make sure that she's invited for that.
Yeah, I'll take care of all of that arrangement.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. I'll make sure to tell her that the king cordially invited her to the dance.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Cordially.
I like that compared to the last time that Rory was a king for us, he's a much more aggressive suitor. He's like, we need heirs immediately.
The last time that that I was playing a king, it did not come out, but that character was not into girls. He was doing his duty, and that's all he was doing. And if that campaign had gone much longer, that would have been.
Yeah, I was gonna say he was always ready to leave to adventure and leave the lady behind.
Yes.
He was getting prepared for a royal divorce.
You know, he was doing his duty as the king and creating an heir, and that's why it was always such a strained relationship with his arranged wife that he had done, and also why he was very concerned with a certain other PC's interests constantly.
Mm-hmm.
It never came up in that campaign, but that's what was happening behind the scenes for him.
Curtains have been revealed.
All right. So
Anyhow.
Jeff, how does that make you feel? Dirty or?
Up next, are you guys rolling into a ceremony? Is that right?
Like a ball?
Yeah, we've got a ceremony next.
Oh,
Ceremony?
ceremony.
Okay.
Ceremony and then a ball?
Yes.
We get the
Alright.
biggest balls.
Ceremony.
We've got the biggest balls of them all?
Rory, is this
River Raft
open to
does.
everyone, or is this like an invitational thing, or is this something you're letting just a few people know about, or what?
it would be known, but it's not like I'm not specifically inviting people. It's people who want to show up would be there.
It's just a thing that's happening.
Yes, I mean, but like if the people want to show up, anybody is welcome to show up.
Okay.
So I'm guessing it will probably be a lot of people, just because it's
Such a high-profile thing.
yeah.
Okay.
I mean, we could do a percentiles here and see what comes up.
That's fine.
One person shows up.
Wow.
He does a slow clap at the end.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely going. Because that sounds like.
I probably would have asked Kaylin and Coelho to be there.
Yeah.
Oh, she would of course be there. She would actually dress appropriately too.
Wherever the hell that means.
This is what?
Rory, what? He's swearing his oath.
Oh.
As a pellet. A lot of people will gather. Some of your lords, particularly John and Toby, will make sure to usher off and tidy up any drunken disorderlies that might be near the fringes of this ceremony. But other than that, there's a lot of people who will, they will stay very silent as this ceremony begins. Rory, which oath are you swearing?
I bet he's still researching it.
Yeah. This has been such a hard decision. This has been such a hard decision on this character.
Guys, let's dance on it. We just gotta dance
I have
until
put
we
this
just.
off and put this off for so long because
This
it
is
is
the first.
a decision that every option is so good.
You should swear the oath of the sea, the oath of the swashbuckler.
Do swashbuckler.
Know me know that it's really it's very rare that I find a class that has options that I want every option and don't just pick one like that. So this is hard because all three options are so awesome. No, so I will be swearing an oath to.
Choose wisely.
I know it matters.
Holding
for
it
so
to it,
many
man.
things.
Otherwise
I will
you'll
be
turn out to
swearing an
die.
oath to fight the greater evil.
There you go.
Show
That sounds
no
good.
mercy for the wicked, and to seek restitution for those who are wronged by any means necessary.
Like it.
Yeah.
Yeah, here.
Screw this stupid forest.
Oh, God damn it. You guys.
You know, I think there's some people that are present that are really gonna like those oaths.
Mm-hmm.
There is a little bit of cheering, but none of that cuts through the sort of serene atmosphere that a lot of you feel. You all get that sort of heightening of your senses. It seems like the world just kind of crisps up a bit. You have this state of ultimate awareness. And Rory, as you swear your oath, you will notice that Omar will kneel. And there are a few other people. Philip will also kneel. As well as Karadara, she's present, she will kneel. And some other people.
Does that seem like an appropriate and proper response to what's happening, or?
As far as you can tell.
Yeah, I'll kneel.
Since you'll do it, who knows?
Yeah, I'll kneel too, and I'll also kind of to anybody that's not.
Birch will come out of his mildly drunken stupor and kneel.
Oh, Jesus.
You could have stood. No one could tell.
That's true. I can just stand behind you.
Yes, right.
Maddie.
I will also put down my glaive and have Toby present the sword and shield that I prepared as well.
Okay.
As I'm swearing an oath in front of the crowd, I will switch weapons.
Okay. Rory, are you going to, is this a shield that you have to strap on?
Yes.
Okay. Are you going to fully equip it?
Yes. the shield and longsword.
Okay. For my curiosity, does the sword have a name?
It's not been. No, it would have the crest on it, but it hasn't been used yet, so it would not have been named.
That is fine.
But the sword and the shield would both have the crest on it, the holy symbol.
Yes. Rory, the feeling of Christmas goes away the second that you are wearing the shield. You can tell that you have been fully endowed with the blessings of the Red Knight. And then there is a darkness over that stone where your temple is. And as you look around, you can see that it looks like the sky itself is darkening, although there's no clouds. And people are starting to look around a bit worried. Oh, you will see Omar draw his weapon.
Yeah, I will step towards the darkness.
Okay.
I will
stand up and draw my weapon.
With weapon ready.
I'll do the same thing.
And motion Toby back.
Okay. Yeah, kind of flickering into view is a clearly ethereal. This looks like it's probably some sort of image or projection of a woman who is extremely tall. She has very brutish features. She's a Pabron wearing full plate mail, deep black armor. Yes, she will look around. You can see disgust written all over her face, and she'll say, "No land in this forest shall be concentrated to any other than Shar herself. The Red Knight is not welcome here." And she'll look right at you, Rory.
You are not welcome here.
Yeah, you guys will hear like a sort of a rolling thunder, and then she'll just say, "Tread lightly, Paladin."
I cast you from these lands. You are no longer welcome in this forest or in this nation. I'll take another step towards her.
Yeah, she'll smile as her image and the darkness in the sky and all around you just sort of fades away.
Oof. I thought we had seen all of our special guests.
That might be problematic.
Well,
Jeff, do I know who that was?
no good nation is not founded on the back of adversity.
You can make a roll, Evo. You not off the top of your head now.
There will always be conflict.
I'll nod to Ritheni and say, well, now everybody knows who our enemy is.
Everyone should have known from the first time we passed those laws who our enemy is.
I'm talking about the common people who might not all be aware.
Those laws were
I'm sure that the word will get around.
I am okay with that. We have allies. I'll look out at the people from foreign lands who are present. I'll nod to Omar and to others. We have allies.
No, I think a declaration of it is good.
Yeah, Omar
to have
will nod in
enemy that you
approval to you.
know.
And he'll say, "She has just shown her weakness, not her strength."
That was a blunder on her part, and a good thing for us.
Better the enemy you know.
So I believe we'll have a female height restriction in this forest.
Oh, goodness.
So,
I agree. No one over the height of 4 feet.
Excuse you.
Sorry, Phelan. Rules are rules.
everyone gathered, this is a festival. This is meant the solemn time, but let us not let a shadow darken the happiness of this endeavor. We cast her symbol of loss through our own happiness today. And I'll try to get people back in a good mood.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can try and make a persuasion check if you would like.
Can I try to assist him with further myth making?
Go ahead.
Yeah,
what are you
can we
gonna
do
say?
like here type?
What's that?
What are you gonna say, Ed?
Oh, I'll just be like, yes, we have got we've got much left to do, much enjoyment left to be had, and I think that what we've seen here is certainly, despite the jarring tone, quite a positive thing.
All right, Rory, you can roll that with advantage.
We're gonna spend her points.
Okay.
For 16.
Sure. With a 16, you'll get a few people who will clap and seem pretty on board, and that cheer will spread pretty quickly. And then eventually, yeah, you'll hear a familiar voice you haven't heard in a while in the crowd, sort of yell, King with an A! And then everyone will sort of start shouting and cheering again.
Oh my god, is that the cheering guy?
Same guy.
Dude.
That guy's such a bro.
He's gonna live forever. We should build a statue in his honor. It'll be a guy with no face who's
Right,
clapping.
faceless.
And he's clapping.
Yes.
Yeah.
Faceless supporter statue.
Yeah. Shout. Alright. Dancing time?
Yes, so
Now,
central
this is
people.
a big deal, so
is
don't
this-
let Jeff down on this. He's got a lot
Central
right.
people like to call it or continue on.
I vote continue.
I think
Continue.
I say we finish this
I'm going
night
to
out.
need to use the restroom real quick, and I'll be right back.
Pee in your diaper.
Oh, good. Now that Jeff's gone, let's screw
Catheter,
everything
man,
up.
catheter.
Come on, guys.
I better pee too.
I decided that if I was going to do vengeance, I would switch to sword and shield.
Ah!
I like it.
Nice. I like it. It's a good
What
time.
a
were
little bit
was
more
the
like a sword and
options?
shield
I don't
guy.
have the book in front of me.
There's the Oath of Protection, the Oath of Ancestors, and the Oath of Vengeance.
Ah,
Ooh.
Oath of Ancestors would be really good if we had like a lot of elven allies and we were like really naturey and stuff like that.
Also, if we didn't have Birch.
Why? Oh yeah, that's true.
It's
We
a
sort
lot of
overlap.
doubling up on some of the things that you do with that.
That is true.
And the Oath of Vengeance, they both have such good options.
They do.
you know,
Um,
if you're interested in retraining, I'm pretty sure Jeff is cool with that. If there's anything you'd like to do different with your feats.
So, okay, the Oath of Devotion has the best channel divinities, just by far. They're great. The Oath of Ancients has terrible channel divinities, but its Aura of Warding is the best ability in the game, probably. Like, honestly, it is.
It's unbelievably good.
The Oath of Vengeance has pretty good channel divinities and pretty good abilities across the board, but is not outstanding at one of the two like the other two are, from just game mechanics wise. And the Oath itself, all three of them work for Retheni in different ways.
No, it's fine.
Yeah, Jeff.
So do you basically get to like make the Patriot Act now in and say that it's because of vengeance and get away with all sorts of things?
Mm-hmm. It's
No,
time.
because I'm
It's
not-
time for the Cormier NSA.
No, I'm not really. That's not what it'd be. It'd be more like military law. If I was going to compare it to something like that.
Well,
So nothing else. The Oath of Vengeance is not about like finding people who are doing wrong. It's about punishing people who are doing wrong.
Yeah, no, I like it.
So Ed.
Yeah.
As you guys are getting closer to this dance,
Uh-huh.
Victor will approach you.
Yeah, I was gonna do that very same thing.
Guella, have you thought about what I said?
About your proposals for dance pairings and song choices?
Yes. Well, particularly the first dance. I'd really appreciate it if you'd leave that one up to me.
What is your interest in this whole proceeding?
Well, there are a number of traditions that have become very important to a lot of people, and well, I would just like to make sure that those things can go off without a hitch. I think no need to have anyone mull anything over for too long. Trust me.
I do. He's the one who gave me like this list you sent me of
Yep.
people who he wants to dance together.
Yep.
All right. There are some, well, not necessarily changes need to be made, perhaps additions, but I see that you've allowed for certain certain caveat on my part.
Well, you'll be running the show. That's just sort of what me and some of the crew kind of threw together.
If
yeah.
If the musicians can play whatever song it is you like, you may take the helm for the first dance. I will not ask further questions about it.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome, Victor.
Oh, guys, why are
Why
you
do I
letting
have
Jeff
a bad
this?
feeling about this?
This is the prelude. Add the prelude. Remember the prelude.
I guess I don't remember the prelude already.
Oh my god.
All right. Yeah, Victor will say. So after the opening number, you will be introducing the rest of the dances and handing out the appropriate cards to at least the noble lords. All right.
All right.
All right. And Victor will be satisfied with that.
Are there any on his list other than the ones that you sent me? This appears to include.
This is
us.
catered to the PCs. There are, yes.
Well, I was just mainly curious if he was like assigning himself a particularly full card.
Does not appear to be, no.
Huh. All right. Yes, I will take his counsel on this.
And yes, Victor will then approach Ritheni.
Yes, what can I do for you, Victor?
Your Majesty, Gwell and I were talking about the dance.
Yes?
And, well, I hope you don't find this rude. But, well, me and, well, I guess we think it would maybe be best, well, actually, completely be best, if you would do the honor of leading off the second dance.
Go on.
Well, it's well, it's just a matter of one thing or another being appropriate, and I think the people would like to see their eligible king on the dance floor, but I think certain respects must be paid, and perhaps you could sit the first dance out. I don't think you'll be offended.
Who were you thinking would lead the first dance, then?
He will tell you.
The way
I
you
don't
say
think
these
the
things, Jeff.
secrecy scares the shit out of me.
Doesn't really scare me, but Char will lead the first dance into the soul. Lucy and Owl.
Oh my god, that owl would make... The owl would get a meal, and I would have to buy a new dog.
Swing a little more.
And that's all that would happen. I would have a very satisfied owl.
That's a Filipino owl. You have.
Ever see pictures of an owl's ears?
They're weird.
You can see their eyeballs and the back of their eyeballs and their ears. It's so gross.
Mm-hmm. They are weird, gross monsters.
What are you talking about?
Owl ears. If you like pull open their ears and look in there, you can see the back of their eyeballs.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's really gross. Really super gross.
It's got like membranes and stuff over it. It's just
Rory, you can gather from that response that he is not going to be frank with you.
God damn it. Gross.
As you see fit, then.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
Of course.
Oh, that's what I'm talking about.
Oh,
Let me
why
show
would
the
you do
picture.
that?
All right.
What is
Okay.
this?
So are
Oh,
you
god
guys
damn it, dude.
ready for this?
Y'all ready for this?
Yeah. Yeah, let's go.
Thanks, Eva. You're an
Alright.
asshole.
It's not that gross.
It's pretty gross. Shut up.
Oh my god. I mean, that one's kind of gross, but
I am not clicking on any of these things.
Nope, not gonna click on those.
it's an owl ear.
Is this,
Educate
is this set up
yourselves.
in like a relatively large, like outdoor pavilion type?
You know
Yeah,
that
didn't
area,
we build
Yeah.
a stage or something like that?
that area that we have set aside for fighting, the fighting ring area, has the stage on one side of that, and then the whole area is the dance floor and the stage for the musicians. What I think is happening. Right?
Yeah.
something like that.
That's our largest open air plot of land, I think.
I believe this is called the Entertainment District.
All right.
Monty Entertainment.
Yes. After everyone's kind of seated, there's like a number of tables. There are a lot of people standing still, but a lot of more important people seated, and other people who managed to find a chair. And Victor will sort of waltz out into the middle and sort of put his arms out. The moment he's been waiting for, that he gets to be the MC.
MC Victor.
He will say,
Phelan is probably in a very uncomfortable and very elaborate gown, thanks to reclining.
Oh yeah.
Awesome. And he will say, we'd like to take another moment to welcome all of you here. And as I'm sure everyone is aware, that this is a dance where there are, well, maybe an unprecedented number of eligible bachelors and men and women, and well, I think all of us have grown to favor the Western culture. Our Acrian friends have provided us with the custom of the Vaklazan, and we would like to present that here to you tonight. And there are a lot of like sort of light applauses and sort of warm-hearted like murmurs of approval. And he'll say, while many of us might be here tonight to forge new connections, this first dance is to honor the intimate connections all of us already have, and to honor our own families and where we came from. And he'll motion to Quello.
Alright.
Ed, do you want to make a check for this
Do I
dance?
know what a Vaklazan is?
Make a check.
Which kind? How about,
This would be history. This is actually, he's not lying, this is a culture that has spread throughout the Mistmile, so this is only a DC 10.
Okay.
So close. 0 point it.
Yeah, I guess I might.
There you go. Come on.
To learn the dance.
It's already
steps.
the night. It's already the night.
There you go.
That is amazing. Alright.
Dude, I have spent hero points on really trivial stuff this session, so I'm glad that other people are joining my party.
Yeah, the music will start in. This is clearly Western Acrian music. And Ed, you have heard of the Vaklazan. It is traditionally a father-daughter dance.
I
knew
I
it.
saw that coming like
I knew
100
it!
miles away.
Ugh!
Yes,
It's
I will.
an owl.
I will, I don't know, stride over to Phelan in whatever way is supposed to be appropriate for this.
Phelan is going to scan the crowd for John and Kiradara, especially.
You see John, he seems to be going about his business. Karadar, you can see seated at a table with a number of other signatory lords. They seem to be keeping a pretty close eye on her.
I'm going to give her this look like, Like, this is your plan?
She just looks
This is-
down.
What have you done? What have you done?
Yeah, and
knew
you'll
it.
see Coelho is right up in front of you now.
Yeah, she'll dye plaster her award-winning noble face on and take his hand.
I'll start the crowd clapping.
What kind of dance is this? Is it a lively,
It
rousing?
it's a medium length, or sorry, not medium length. It's a sort of medium speed dance. You can kind of dance it how you want.
Sure.
It's kind of specifically designed so that the young and the old can both have it.
Not quite a foxtrot, not quite a paso doble.
Sure. The hell does that mean?
Not quite a polka.
You speak
Just shy of a
Greek?
saltarello.
You're
It's a
aware
little
that this
bit
is very
Macarena,
much
and it's a little bit electric slide.
It's a foreign dance. You're pretty sure no one here is going to actually do correctly, but everyone still loves it.
Okay, sure. Yeah, I will try to do a lively rendition of this dance.
Okay. Are you going to dance with him, Phelan?
Yeah, of course, because she doesn't have a choice, and this is what she's going to do because
Do we all
she
get the
knows her
sense
role.
motives to know how miserable she is?
No, she can plaster a noble face quite well.
All right. If the two of you are going to be cooperating on this, then one can offer advantage to the other. If there's anyone who would like to make a check on
Impress
this.
the audience.
So if someone is actively trying not to dance, is that was disadvantage on this roll?
That is true.
What kind of check is this then?
Perform would work.
Oh, fuck me, man.
Would you like to help me?
Yeah, give him advantage.
I'm
Yes,
not terrible
I'm
at
going to
this.
try.
You could also just roll a charisma check.
That is what this will be. But I am pretty good
I
at
will
that.
be helping him.
Okay.
Wait a second. Is my...
No,
And
you
I
don't have to
will-
roll anything, honey.
Hold on.
You will successfully help.
Oh, here we go. Hey!
There it is.
All right.
That made a
Yeah.
huge difference.
The two of you can make quite an impression, and eventually, after everyone's kind of getting into it and having a good time, Victor will start to bring up other people who there are a number of other father-daughter combos here, and then eventually, about halfway through the dance, he'll motion basically to get any family up there.
Oh, do we get to watch Bruce Manley and Abel Manley dance?
No, but Abel will dance with his mother.
That's good.
Is Zeet dancing with anyone?
Oh,
Chasing his own tail
Oh,
or
that's
something.
too bad.
Oh, it'd be cool if Seat got
This is a
both of the
little
halfling
bad.
babes.
All right, and then Ed, at the end of that dance, you're up. This is your show.
All right.
Phelan
Yeah.
will probably ask for a moment of meditation after that, by the way.
Well, we haven't got much time for rest because the dancing must continue. Do you want me to read off all of these pairings?
If you would like to introduce the dance.
Yeah. The second dance that they have prepared the music for is Inner Sea Flare, I guess. And according to these listings, Sensier is expected to participate.
Excellent.
They have a lot of very...
Sensier's a good dancer.
Sensier's got some pretty good pairings here. Yeah.
Ed, are you going to be deviating for the first dance from what Victor gave you?
Nope.
Okay. So, Birch, for the Inner Sea Flare on your dance card is a halfling named Daisy Bunnyhop.
Aww.
Oh, that's so cute.
It's pretty cute.
So cute. How many
Can't hear you,
halfling
Yuli.
females
Please,
showed up?
don't mute yourself.
Yeah, stop muting yourself.
I was
I'm
blowing my
glad we're
nose. You don't wanna get it.
marginalizing these.
Yeah, I'll dance with anybody, huh?
Sure. Daisy is a bit older than you. She's not terribly comely, but she does seem experienced with dancing.
I think every halfling is an experienced and probably good dancer. You know how we are.
Yeah, and as you guys are dancing, she'll make idle conversation, and she'll say, well, it's certainly been nice to be here. I don't know if you know or not, but my business is primarily trade.
Really?
I
You know-
originally hail from the north, actually.
Like the far north? Or like a little north?
Far and cold as it gets.
Damn. I've avoided it. I think that's too cold for me. In Drellia was had cold seasons, and that always seemed like enough.
Yeah. Hey, that effigy or whatever that was earlier, was that Shar herself?
You know, it was probably just somebody who was speaking on her behalf, but it was close enough.
God, she was a little intimidating. I've been wondering, you heard that Poe has been setting up a trade route with the North, right?
That doesn't surprise me, but it worries me a little bit. If they're trying to set up a trade route with the North, it sounds like they'll probably come into conflict with the you know, what do you call them, the Lord's Alliance.
Well, I should think so, because they were setting up the trade route with Castleport.
That sounds like dangerous territory.
Well, that got me to thinking, so I was wondering, you know, maybe the Sharans aren't so bad. Like, I don't know, it's just one religion or another. Are they really all that different?
I think a lot of them are very different. It depends on how much your people are ruled by religion. I think in Poe there's only one religion, and I'm pretty sure that religion is mostly based on something like torture and violence. So I have a feeling that those people have it pretty rough. Whereas here, we kind of allow people to worship what they want, as long as it doesn't mostly involve torture and violence. So,
Well, then maybe you should be the ones trading with Castleport.
we'd like to get on that. My good friend Marcos, and he'll look around for Marcos, wherever he is working on that, I think. He's the boatsman, I don't know. I mostly stick to the forest.
Bosun. I've
Yes.
been on a ship.
I have only been on a couple of ships.
The donkeys don't like the ships.
I don't like the ships either.
They poop everywhere on the ship, and you have to clean it up.
Go without the donkey. If you set up a shop, you don't even need a donkey.
I won't go anywhere without the donkeys. They've been with
But
me.
then you could keep the donkeys and still set up a shop. We have lots of space.
Well, I might stick around in this area and do some trade here.
You're always welcome, and we are a pretty rapidly growing community. Who knows? You get in on the ground level, might end up having a 2 or even a 3-story shop one day.
Well, you'll have to put in a good word with Marcos for me then. And she'll smile. She's
No
not
problem.
terribly pretty, but she has kind of a sweet smile. You can see how she maybe does pretty good.
I will have a pleasant dance and conversation with her.
Okay. Ed, are you going to on your the first person on your actual card is a child.
Yes, I saw that.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll definitely be game for Dancing with a Child.
Oh, is it Amy?
Yeah, I will be like treat her like a grown up, but not in a condescending way.
Sure. Yeah, you can ask her to dance. There will be a lot of awe and awe from sort of the crowd as the huge brown-eyed little girl is dancing with you.
Aww.
Aww.
That's so cute.
It's like the daughter that he always wanted to dance with.
Yep.
Oh.
Not like the
Oh,
one
he's
that
got a
wants
daughter.
nothing to do with him.
Oh my god! Wow.
Guys, that's cold-blooded.
Anyway,
He's been working so hard.
she will
She
dance with
has.
you, and after a while she'll say, So I heard about what Kudri said you mentioned in your letter.
Which?
Good choice. That guy's creepy.
Oh, you mean my former master, the luminary at the Brass University?
He knows how to command the world, but he does not know how to be the world. They say that's why we're all the way we are.
You spend enough time cooped up in the university and under the sway of strict academic rigor, and you take the briefest step out, and suddenly qualities you once admired seem off-putting, and things that you never quite knew you missed are ghoulishly absent.
Yeah, she'll step onto your shoes.
Yeah,
and
I'll allow it.
get up closer to you, and she'll say, I'm probably not supposed to tell you this, but you're right to have nothing to do with him.
What do you mean?
And she'll get up closer to your face, and she'll say very quietly, he's her biggest mistake.
Whose?
That is an ominous phrase.
And she'll, who do you think? And she'll give you kind of a sweet yet playful smile.
I'm not sure who to think.
Maybe you'll have to dance with me again to find out.
I thought you were going to tell me something different about him. A suspicion that I had about him that I have yet to confirm, but perhaps we will get the opportunity later on.
Perhaps.
I'll twirl her or something.
Yeah. She seems very happy about that. Alright. Phelan, as you are trying to maybe head off somewhere to meditate or whatever it is you're going to do, you are approached by a young man in his early 20s. He is no longer wearing armor. He's wearing a nice nobleman's suit. He's relatively tall, dark of hair and eyes, and you would recognize this as Vincent Kanemoon.
Oh.
And he will bow to you. Your Highness?
Yeah, she'll curtsy and flare her ball gown as she does so.
Yeah, and he'll go to take your hand to dance with you.
Yeah, she'll obligedly take it. And float on the dance floor.
Yeah, he'll say, so, it seems you are proficient in more than just combat.
I have many talents. Salazar's dance in many ways.
I swear I've heard that phrase before.
Wouldn't surprise me.
Well, I'd like to claim a position like you have, and maybe someday I will. Have you ever met my father, Walter?
I have not. I don't think so, right, Jeff?
No.
It doesn't sound familiar.
Well, Walter serves as a advisor in military issues to King Damien.
Oh.
I'm sorry, Dad. I've called him by his name for far too long.
That's quite fine. An advisor, like a general, of sorts.
Yes. This is quite a thing you have going on here. I'm sure you've heard the rumors about our good king. He's a bit slow to make alliances, but I can assure you that's due to really practical matters. I think people mistake him as being dispassionate or antisocial, but really it's that the military might of Kanefaro is just, well, not to brag really, it's incredibly strong, and most alliances would end up being terribly one-sided.
Heard many tales of its superiority.
I apologize, I'm not here to brag. But
there's nothing wrong. There's something to be proud of when it comes to military prowess.
Well, I must admit that it seems that you have a king to be proud of, and we do as well.
His Majesty is benevolent as well as very skilled. I think you would find what we were looking for here.
Perhaps I will. And yeah, he will continue to dance with you.
Yeah, she'll continue.
Marcos. The
What?
first on your dance card is Celine.
Aww,
Okay.
how sweet.
Who was Celine again?
That's Abel's mom.
It's,
Oh,
it's Bruce Manley's mate.
I'll be careful not to seduce this one. Lest I get beaten into the ground in a manly way.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I'll take. She won the fishing competition, right?
Yep.
Sure did.
Yeah, I'll. If I'm, how does this work? Do the names get announced?
No, you have a card that has some dances and stuff on them.
I have a list of all of them that you probably would be able to see.
We're doing them dance by
given our
dance in
card.
case Ed wants to switch them around.
Traditionally.
Okay.
I am going to approach her
Oh.
like a gentleman and say, "May I have this dance?"
Yeah, she will give you a very sweet smile, and she'll say, "Of course, my lord."
And I will escort her onto the dance floor and. Let's see, probably something a little bit slower paced, but elegant.
Okay. You can make an insight check.
How many of those are you gonna make me do today? Oh, I don't know why that came up like that. I'll try typing it again. There we go.
All right.
Yeah, fuck you, insight check.
With an 18, you guys can dance for a while and make a little bit of small talk. And with an 18, you have like this feeling of deja vu, and it seems you're guessing that she finds you quite charming.
Well, I am quite charming.
Yeah, you are. Yeah, and yeah, as you guys are dancing, the small talk will eventually turn into her asking, what about mercenaries? Does Elthir, I guess, support or outlaw mercenaries?
Jeff, I'm pretty sure I don't think that's something in the laws, is it? Do you know?
As long as they're not slaves.
Well, I know that part, but she's not talking about slaves.
I know.
I'll say, well, I imagine that there is going to come a time where that may need to be an option.
Well, the reason I ask is that while I'm aware of your connection with the Lord's Alliance in the north, the seas in the south and rivers are dominated by the Sea Ravens. If you've never heard of them, they're a paramilitary organization. They deal in trade and transport, but also they hunt pirates.
Oh, that might come in handy.
I guess what I mean to say is those worlds, I think, could be very compatible. But and if Elthir here is successful, and Brindessus was able to be dealt with, it's possible they could expand north, or maybe even come to some sort of agreement with the Lord's Alliance.
Well, yeah, Brindessus is its own obstacle, isn't it?
I've heard tales.
I imagine everything you heard is the things I've seen. I've spent a little bit of time there, and it's all true.
Some people's kids, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Alright. Ritheni. Ed, this one you were keeping, right?
Yeah, I guess I do. Do I have any idea who this person is?
You think you've seen them.
Yeah, I guess I'll just let it stand.
Awesome. Rory, first up on your card is Harmony Ravenseye.
Okay.
I don't know.
Don't know who that is. Have I met Harmony?
You can. We'll assume that this is set up semi-intelligently, so that you can. There's some sort of way that you can pick out who this is a little easier than like find them in the crowd. Yeah, you can find Harmony. She's maybe in her mid-20s. She's wearing a relatively normal dress, and she's never been a person you've known to be like outspoken or anything.
I will walk up to her and turn a leg.
Okay. Yeah, she will curtsy to you.
Milady Ravenseye, may I have the stance?
Of course, Your Majesty.
I'll take her hand and lead her onto the dance floor then.
Okay. Yeah, she will dance with you, and she's very complimentary. She'll say, it's quite amazing that we've been able to, well, not we've, but you've been able to put on such an amazing, party, I guess, in this little bit of time. I wouldn't have thought we'd be able to do anything like this for a number of years yet.
I can hardly take credit for something that so many people have worked so hard for. In this, I am but the figurehead, and it's really the results of all the hard work that individuals have put into it.
No, you don't give yourself enough credit. She will very blatantly flirt with you and sort of
oh yeah,
put her
I
hands
will
over you.
very much flirt back.
Okay. And she will not say anything of much content, really. She will very, very blatantly flirt with you.
Jeff?
Retheni is completely fine with this.
So,
Is there anything that I should warn Retheni about?
Harmony is legit.
Okay, good. I imagine she is.
The
Harmony's a
phrase
pretty
gold
name.
digger is a little bit more appropriate when your currency is actually gold.
also,
and when
it's
everyone in your town
a little
carries
hard-
shovels.
a little hard to warn somebody. Warning, she's a dangerous loose woman.
No, I'm just saying,
Uh-oh.
like, I know my family, and I'm gonna look out for them. But if she's legit, I'm gonna let it all happen.
But if she's legit,
You can ask me about Harmony later if it comes up.
Sure.
Sincere, first on your dance card is Thea Sunsight.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Sunsight.
back.
They're the horse people, right?
People that brought the horse, yes.
Yeah, horses. I'm into it. Horses are cool.
A horse is a horse, of course.
Nope. No. You're a bad
Talk to a horse.
Sincere's
Horse.
going to try to be his noble, gentlemanly self. He's probably really, really well dressed.
Okay.
And his clothes match again now that he's not blue.
Well, he got a blue suit because he thought he was still going to be blue.
Thea is not here with a man. She's in her mid-30s, but she is wearing a quite nice dress. She looks like she's a very proper noblewoman.
Sure. I will be a proper noble lad.
Yeah. So you're going to invite her to dance?
Yep.
Yeah, as you're like not even on the dance floor, she'll say, "You're Faraflee's boy, aren't you?"
Yes.
Oh, gods, I haven't seen her in ages.
Yeah. For me, it's been a while too.
I'm so sorry if I'm bringing back bad memories. I heard about what happened at Ontrek. Nasty business, this spell plague.
Yeah.
Wait, what are you talking about?
Wait, what?
The disaster. I had heard so many were lost to us.
I'm sorry, I'm
I'm so
confused.
sorry if I'm bringing back bad memories.
Jeff, when did the spell plague hit?
Like half year ago by now, maybe a little more.
Oh. She's
Hmm.
so cute.
I did not hear anything about a spell plague hitting anyone else.
Oh. Well, yeah, she looks a bit like off balanced. Well, there were a lot of disasters all over. A lot of people went missing, and many of those who are still missing are basically assumed dead at this point. Fairfleet and Gavin must be worried sick. I'm so sorry you didn't know. Have you spoken with them recently, at least?
No, we've been on a journey.
I see. Well, I hope you're able to get in touch with them sooner than later.
I... Oh. They thought I was missing?
The last time I spoke with her, she mentioned she hadn't heard anything from you since the event, and she was really worried. And she mentioned there were deaths up north. Oh my God, maybe you don't know. Oh my God, they could have been your friends. I am so sorry. She looks a bit like she's maybe psyching herself out at this point, and maybe a bit mortified.
Oops.
No, it's fine. I actually, I got kicked out into the woods out here. Thousands of miles away from home.
Oh.
Huh.
You know, and who can understand things like that? What a strange world, right?
Yeah. Well, I'm trying to.
Yeah, she'll give you a sort of winning smile, and she'll say, "Well, good luck."
Thank you.
And you're an excellent dancer. If I see Fairfleet before you do, I'll make sure to tell her you're all right.
Good. It didn't even come to mind. I didn't even I didn't know that it was so large. Honestly, I kind of thought it was just gonna be a surprise.
Well, it's been a pleasure.
Yeah.
And she will continue to dance with you.
Yeah, he'll try to make small talk to get away from the subject, obviously, and he's gonna try to charm her.
Sure, you can do that. Ed, are you gonna announce the next dance?
Oh yeah, sure. Western Jig is coming up. Yeah. It seems like a pretty lively little hop.
Alright.
I think we discussed this one earlier, but do I have any idea who Autumn is?
No, I don't think you do.
Okay, I'll just let it ride then. I mean,
Ed,
I guess
Ed, are you making any changes to this list?
Let me... Felicity is Felicity Thincrown?
Yes.
With the IE, right?
Yep. Felicity. No,
I'd like to know.
I'm gonna let it ride.
Okay. Okay. Lee.
God, what?
First on your list is Amy Lynn. Or second on your list.
You just
You're the same
the
way.
person making the list just ran out of short people, didn't they?
No, listen, the good short people are forthcoming.
Yeah, he'll dance with Amy.
Yeah. Yeah, she doesn't get it at first, and she seems charmed and very happy. And about
He will. Birch will go out of his way to have her not get it.
you can try to
Excellent.
make a roll for that.
Sure.
You can tell she is on the
Child.
verge of realizing she might be doing something offensive.
Nope. He wants her to not get it. Is that deception
Yes.
or is that persuasion?
Or are you gonna say deception?
They're the same.
That's funny.
Here comes the one, baby.
Oh,
20.
All right.
wow. When all the chips are down.
Yeah. You
I
can,
was ready to blow all sorts of hero points and stuff. No need.
You can sort of keep her on her toes, and it is kind of a fast dance, and she will thoroughly enjoy herself. And then about halfway through the dance, you see her sway like she's going to fall over. Like she looks like she just got let down from a sugar high and stood up too fast all at the same time.
He'll say, "Whoa, whoa, whoa! Have you been working today on those portals or something? You don't look so good."
Her eyes will kind of glaze over, and she'll look up and she'll say, "No."
Oh. Hmm.
She
He'll,
leans heavily on you.
Yeah. He will try to get her back to a chair to sit.
Yeah,
Man.
she'll yawn as you're moving her, and she'll say, "I'm really tired."
It's been a pretty long day. And, for that matter, a lot of activity. I'm what, your 10th, 15th dance partner?
She'll say, "Yeah, something like that."
Okay.
She'll sleep.
He will...
Oh, she's tuckered out.
He will...
Tucker?
I don't know. He will try to... Oh, wait, I know which tent she was staying at.
Yep.
Yeah. He will, I don't know. Carry her back with Lucy?
Oh yeah, I heard rumors
Aw.
that he took her back to the cabin.
Yup,
Okay.
that's me.
Whoa.
The weirdo.
She thought he was a kid. He
Quello.
thought she was a halfling.
You know, Bert,
He'll
when he
take her
gets
back.
drunk.
He'll take her back, and then he'll go back to whoever seemed the most adult, Latashna, and then he'll tell Latashna that she seemed very tired. He took her back.
She may or may not be busy at the moment.
He will tell.
So answer the burning.
He will wait.
Answer the burning
Until-
question.
I would say he'll tell Kirdry, but he'll wait, and then he'll tell Latashna.
Head,
Who the fuck
are
is
you...
Autumn?
Okay, yeah. You can find Autumn.
Yep.
Autumn is, as I described before, relatively attractive girl in her mid-20s. You don't know anything about her. She looks like she's not terribly used to being this cleaned up. But she does not look like she isn't used to being around people. Are you going to invite her to dance?
I will.
Yeah, she will dance with you. She actually seems like she's a pretty good dancer.
Do I know if she is a guest or if she is part of our culture?
She is a citizen, you're pretty sure.
Okay. Yeah, I will say something like, well, I'm sorry to say that I usually try to keep very as close as I can to our people, but I don't know very much about you.
Yes, I know. And so she kind of almost realizes she's speaking too loud.
So, who are you?
Oh, you were asking about, well, you were asking around earlier. I was trying to keep a low profile. I didn't know what kind of person you were at the time.
And you know what kind of person I am now?
I guess I don't really. It seems like you're a lord of this fine establishment, and well, that's all and well. I've been to a few of your meetings.
That's good. Take ownership of your civilization when you're so close to the reins.
this has been an opportunity to take ownership of my life, we'll say.
Take from whom, or just seize from where it's been laying?
Just so. From life itself, you could say.
Where are you from?
Mantroth.
Ah,
Oh,
Mantroth.
she's one of them.
Well, I can't blame you then, I guess. I did, at a certain time, perhaps give the impression that Mantroth joiners were somehow less stable.
They're not all like me. This is an opportunity to start something better.
Better than Mantroth, I can hardly imagine.
Very happy for it.
That's good.
What about you?
Hmm.
There are... Well, there's a lot of signatory lords, is what you're called, right?
Of course.
And almost all of them, every single one of them are unmarried, is that right?
That does seem to be the case in retrospect.
I mean, I guess I understand the four big ones, but there's a number of noble families that have one member currently. That just seems strange. Are you thinking about starting a family someday?
You know that the Crown Princess is my daughter. Did you know that? Well,
of course, but you don't really act like family.
well,
And she's, well, not
really a part of my family anymore?
I didn't mean that, but I did
No.
mean that. I mean, I meant to say that.
She's not a part of my house, as it were.
There you go.
It is more or less urgent for each of us to establish what's going to become our legacy, inheritance at least. Perhaps more urgent for some than others, but now that I think of it, I suppose I am very nearly the eldest of us. Although I don't know how old Jewel is. I certainly do hope it's older than me.
She'll smile. Well, it's lovely. I'm just happy to be here.
Well, do enjoy yourself, and I hope that this is... I realize that this is better than Mantroth, and I hope that this is something more for you.
Wouldn't take much.
Yeah, I'll dance pleasantly with her for the rest of the
Sure.
song.
Balin,
Yeah.
you will be approached and asked to dance by one tall, handsome, able Manly.
Oh.
Oh god, Abel Manley is such a good name.
Abel? Is he
Yeah.
able?
She
Yeah,
will
I'm Abel Manley.
flare her
Tough
skirt
strike.
and curtsy.
He'll
Sir Manley?
Minus. And yeah, as he leads you out on the dance floor, he'll say, "It may have been a while." He'll say, "This isn't the sort of dancing I typically practice."
I tend to make my partners look good. I'm sure I can assist with that.
Much appreciated. He'll say, "I might need a little looking good after the other night."
Please, I'm kind of disappointed. That could have been our duel.
Another day.
I suppose our duel will be on the dance floor.
This will have to do for now.
Indeed.
Well, I guess it's a bit out of the bag that I'm more or less here representing someone now.
became quite obvious. You didn't give a family name.
Well, I wasn't lying about what I said earlier. I did want to prove myself out here. I haven't really had an opportunity away from home, and it just it was a spur of the moment thing.
Because you are of, well, I won't say it, but... Like me, a bastard?
Oh, that. I suppose I'm not sure my father really believes in the institution, as it were.
No.
Don't tell my mom, but
I'm not ashamed of it. What I am, nor will I forget it. I mean, gods know the world surely won't. Here's the way I look at it. Why not use it as a shield? Keeps me honest, working harder to earn my place in the world. And she'll kind of gesture to everybody, while in plain sight for all to bear witness. Who knows, maybe someday it'll be a lesson to show true nobility that royalty has nothing to do with bloodline purity, and how one's heart beats for the sake of their people.
well, that's a lofty goal.
I aim high,
Celisars do.
as most people should.
I had a conversation with well, our king, or my king, or the king where I'm from, shortly before I left, and he seemed to think that if any name could actually start a new kingdom in these times, Celisar might be it, which is part of the reason why I'm here.
He's a wise man. And she'll wink.
So I guess if I'm to be straight with anyone, it should probably be you.
You are speaking to the general.
Part of my function here is to scout for a potential alliance.
And what do you see so far?
I see things I like, mostly. Some of those things are closer to me than others.
And hopefully you find what you're looking for here. I hope you intend to stay.
I think I do. I think it's possible for me not to find what I'm looking for and still turn out just fine.
Isn't that life? Something goes wrong, you keep going?
It is.
I do have a proposition.
What's that?
Possibly not at this time, but if I sought you out in the next day or two, would you accept a meeting with me?
Yes. Pertaining to what?
Military.
Sure.
Well, with all these problems that are possibly on the horizon, and with the growth of the kingdom, I mean, in just a short amount of time, look how many people have actually sprung up. We need to start training people. We need to start thinking about alliances, outside defenses. Securities are required, and we only have so many able bodies to do so.
Alright. We should meet then. And depending on how things go, and depending on how things look, perhaps we'll be able to speak more about this alliance on another date.
I would welcome it. Wholeheartedly.
Good. I think, that's good.
I agree.
Right. Yeah, and he will, go back to just dancing and small talk.
Yeah, she'll continue.
Alright. Marcos.
Yes.
Next on your card is Annette Bryas.
Okay. I don't think I've had the pleasure, right?
No, I don't think so.
Sure.
Well, she's Sharon.
What? Is she?
Annette Bryas is the banker's daughter.
Oh, sure.
From Heraldon. Are you going to ask her to dance?
I am. I'll do a little jig over there.
Sure.
I imagine you jigging your way all the way over.
I think jig is the only thing that you can appropriately say with this music.
She looks a little distracted, and then
It's code for wasted.
you know, a little bit into the dance, she'll sort of get a bit closer to you, and she'll say kind of quietly, "So are all the rumors about Shakath true?"
What is she talking about, Jeff?
You might not know.
I mean, is there a something I'm supposed to roll for that?
Not really.
Okay, I'll just say
You know that Shakath is the Shakath in the lowlands to the west, where 3 of the player characters are from. That much you know.
oh, like that part of the West.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll say excuse me.
Well, just they're involved in one scandal, one right after another. Is that is this what we can expect from Elthir? I mean, is Retheni listening to this conversation right now?
Of course not. Can you listen to any conversation like this over this music?
Can you?
I wouldn't be able to.
Wow.
Well, what have you heard? Because I would clearly like to know.
Well, there was the scandal about the murder.
Really?
The head of the Malian family was killed in his
Malian
own estate, and then after that, that Zelisar woman, oh, what was her name? She started being investigated for being involved with the Shentarim. And their king does not pay close attention to where he sows those oats.
My goodness.
Is that what we have to expect from this royalty? Bastards everywhere?
I think what you can expect is that a lot of the people here came here to get away from the things that they didn't want to be around anymore. You'll find that the people here have been quite as pure and untouched as the Wolfwood themselves.
I'm sure my father is looking to make investments in places where it makes sense, and if what you just said is true, this place would make a lot of sense, because I don't think a lot of these other places make very much sense. Even Heraldon, and if I'm to be frank, that place is becoming a bit of a dump.
This lady rules.
All good things must come to an end. Is that what they call it?
I guess.
Well, we are definitely on the rise. We've got a lot of natural resource here, a lot of heart, a lot of room to grow.
Yeah, Richard, you don't have to roll insight this time. You can gather that
Thank you.
She is kind of like eyeing you and sort of like half starting to talk. She wants you to share rumors back.
Jeff, do I know any good rumors?
You probably do know some local stuff.
Oh, good if you make them up.
I mean,
Bluff.
I know how to play to the crowd. So if she's in it for some gossip, I can give her some stuff that might be kind of juicy, you know, and just kind of judge her reactions on it based off of some local stuff, and then maybe like try to broaden it out to some other stuff that's going on. And you know, depending, yeah, I'll do deception checks all day, buddy.
Yeah.
I mean, it depends on how you look at it, because I'm not gonna. Well, I would probably stretch these. Yeah, no, deception's right. I would stretch them.
Awesome.
Yes.
I mean, do you want me to make one up right now, or what do you want me to do?
You don't even need to make a roll. If you're going to rumor monger with her, she will gladly enjoy it every bit. She eats it up.
Oh yeah, well, you are in for a treat, because
Yes.
that is what Marcos does.
Awesome.
MC strategy.
Actually, as a matter of fact, between dances, I wouldn't mind having a seat with her to continue conversation.
Nice.
Yeah, she'll do that.
Yeah,
Rithani,
did you know?
second on your card is Lakishna.
Okay. I will go over and invite her to dance.
Okay. Yeah, she will graciously accept.
How are you enjoying the festival so far, milady?
Oh, it's quite nice. I don't mean to sound like that. I'm having a good time. She'll kind of motion over to the passed out girl on one of the chairs. She keeps me busy.
Wait. Is that one of
Oh,
those?
I'm
The
sorry,
one-
you took her home.
The one that currently Birch is carrying out of the room?
Yes.
To be fair, I'm not that strong. The dog is doing the carrying.
It's true.
Yes, she seems rather precocious.
She's something else.
Do you spend most of your time with her these days?
More than I used to. She doesn't really have anyone.
That's unfortunate.
At that age, it is. It's, you know, it's not unique to her. There are plenty of children out there who don't have anyone at all. But it's still sad.
Yes. Family is very important. I've always been one to believe in that. I'm hoping that eventually here we can start taking in people of any age. I don't want to see people left on the streets as they are in so many places.
Yes, it's hard. I didn't grow up in a large city, so it's strange when I visit places like Heraldon and see what people just live with every day.
My schooling in Heraldon was informative in more than one way. I had been from a fairly sheltered youth to seeing what the big city was like, and all of its grandeur and all of its folly.
Mm-hmm. It's a different world. I don't visit often. She'll smile.
I've only been back the once, and that was merely passing through to here.
Well, I'm sure family is very important to you, and you have your goals this evening.
Family is indeed very important to me, both in where I come from and moving forwards from here. To be honest, that I'm a little bit worried about Phelan' future.
Oh.
Yes, I'm not sure. She hasn't taken to life off of the mentality of a battlefield as well as I would have hoped.
She's young.
Yes, I have to keep reminding myself of that. She's very mature in some areas, and in others, she's very young.
That's what it's like at that age.
I'm sure you have a slightly different perspective of age than some of the rest of us here.
Yes and no.
Wow, cold thing to say to a lady.
Where do you, if you don't mind me asking, where do you actually hail from?
The Waxing Isle.
I believe we have someone here tonight who is from there as well.
Yes. Your doctor.
Do you know her?
We've met. She was not old enough to remember.
It was a strange encounter. Did you find out how she joined us?
No, I didn't ask. I know her family's in a bit of political turmoil right now. Left that business to her.
Well then I wouldn't be one to spread rumors. But it's good to have her here.
I guess.
You seem slightly concerned.
You know, I'm not one to prejudge, but that family, that clan has a reputation, and I've dealt with some of the aftermath of their destruction, some things that are very, in no way pretty. You might be careful, at least guarded around that one. It's probably nothing, but just saying.
So far, she has been remarkably helpful in a number of different issues. We were afflicted with a sickness of the eyes, and she was instrumental in seeing many people cured of it.
Well, that's good. Perhaps I should be the one not rumor-mongering then. She'll give you a grin.
It's always nice to hear where people are from.
Well, I've never been one for romance or marriages or relationships or anything like that. But if those pursuits find you lonely this evening, she'll give you a kiss on the cheek.
Bethany will smile back and bow and kiss her hand.
Sure. Yes.
Dude.
Sincere. Next on your list is Felicity.
Oh.
Felicity, yeah.
That was the girl that won the. Was she the archer?
She got third place, I believe.
Yeah, she didn't win, but she was.
That was the girl
Crown?
that split. Yeah, Brutus's arrow or something.
Yes.
Yeah.
Aha!
She won his pants.
I'll go find her.
Well,
That's true.
but she never got his pants. He got to keep them.
Are you
Does
going to
anyone
ask
To all of our
ever
benefit.
get the pants?
Yeah, I'll walk up to her and I'll say, "Would you care for a dance?"
I'd love to, my lord.
Sure. I'll take her out on the dance floor and wow her with my noble prowess.
Sure.
Oh.
You'll gather pretty quickly that this is not a person who is. She's pretty gung ho that she's here doing stuff, but she is not accustomed to wearing a dress.
Sure.
My kind of
and
girl.
She's a little awkward on the dance floor, but she'll follow your lead.
Yeah, I guess I will talk to her a little bit. So I saw that you won a archery competition.
Well, third wasn't bad. There were a lot of competitors.
Yeah.
It's nothing like real hunting, of course. But...
Yeah, I'm not much of a hunter myself. I did a little bit, but not recently.
But you are one of these signatory lords, right?
I am.
If something were to be, I guess, suspicious or strange, are you one of the people I could alert?
Yes.
Well, it's probably nothing, but I ducked out after the first number and noticed some, well, strange murmurings, conspiratorial tones, just a bit out into the woods past the pavilion. If anything, for their own safety, if visitors are heading out into the woods at this time of evening, I thought I might at least tell someone.
Well, I think you've come to a pretty good person for that. I may check it out. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'm gonna look at my card, Jeff.
Yeah.
Who do I have next? You can type it if you
All
want.
right, Ed, are you changing anything on Sensier's card?
Yeah, I was gonna do something a little
Okay.
gymnastic. Man, I'm trying to figure out who other women are. My thought for the third one was to move the bottom three kind of all up one, which would give Sincere Persephone another thin crown.
Oh my god. They're breeding like bunny hops. Whatever that is.
I was waiting for that reference to get made.
So next on Sensor's list would be Persephone.
Yeah.
We're gonna roll with that for now.
Okay.
I don't fully understand what Ed said, and we're getting pretty close to.
Well,
a stopping
I
point.
mean to say that. Yeah. Sorry. Never mind.
Boy, how long do these last for?
Anywhere from like 2 to 5 minutes.
Okay.
But the next dance is a open card dance. Remember, so you'll have a break. Sorry, not to mention that.
Oh.
I have a break beforehand?
You don't have any obligations for one song's worth.
Oh, okay. Then I'll go out.
Ooh.
Ed, are you going to announce a dance for
Yes.
the open card dance?
Sure. I will announce a dance.
What would that be?
Some kind of a bolero, maybe? A slightly up-tempo, but still fairly courtly, I guess.
Okay. I'll play this song.
This would be more a Viennese waltz.
Well,
Yeah, fuck you, Jeff.
That's the best I got.
I'm
This
pretty
is
sure
a-
Birch misses one because he's taking a lady to the home.
You might miss your open card dance, yeah.
That's fine.
The idea behind the open card dance is that anyone can just ask anyone.
Birch is too busy being a gentleman.
The other problem is generally you see your card, and if you don't ask someone who's already on your card.
Yes.
Hmm.
Everyone takes a break.
So yeah, Ebo, you're taking off.
Yeah.
Who was on my second card again?
Sorry.
Who was the second one on my card?
Wasn't that Annette?
Annette?
Yeah.
Was it Annette?
Yeah.
Or Antoinette or some shit like that?
Annette
The
Brias. Her
banker.
brother is Anton. Or brother or father? I can't remember.
Her father's Anton.
Whatever. Every pair of people showed up had names that started with the same letter, and they're all like different relationships: brothers, and sisters, mothers, and fathers.
So Jeff, I'd continue to
That's
entertain her until I have an obligation.
Okay.
Is there somebody I'm supposed to dance with on this card?
Open card, so no.
You
If,
pick whoever you want.
How's this conversation been going?
It has devolved. She has she has started talking to you about rumors from Heraldon. She's listing off names, people who you're not sure if you don't know because you're not from Heraldon, or because you don't know because like only she and 3 other people know this person.
Jeff, I'm not going to make you. I'm not going to make you tell me what these rumors are, but I am going to do my best to remember all of these rumors.
Okay.
Because they just might come in handy someday. So someday you might hear me ask you, "Did I hear a rumor about this?" You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, you could put some possibly bogus Heraldon rumors in the kitty.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sure. So, anyways, yeah. But I mean, does it seem like she's having a good time though? Is what
Yeah.
I'm. Because you said it devolved, and I didn't know if that meant things are getting bad. But you just mean that she's getting more petty about the rumors.
Yes.
Got it.
And she's getting more and more willing to tell rumors that a sailor might appreciate, for example.
Oh yeah, that's fine. If she's interested in the next dance and doesn't have something lined up, I'll let her keep talking,
Awesome.
and we can go right back out there at a little bit slower pace than the last dance, and she can, and we'll share a laugh, and I'll tell stories. At some point, I will go from rumors to stories, like telling them as if that's how they happened, and not as so I heard.
Awesome.
Things that I have seen.
Yeah, I mean, you've learned it's pretty easy to impress people with tales from the sea, but you guys have also seen some pretty crazy things in the forest.
Oh yeah, no, I'll use them all. I'll use little things here or there. I'll be careful not to divulge any real secrets. I don't think there's really much to hold back. But I mean, I can talk about, like how, like I can talk about the journey in, and kind of clearing the path, and I can talk about my time on the sea. I can talk about things that I've experienced and embellish them as necessary.
Okay.
I mean, if she's into that, then I'll do that.
Yeah. Evo, you can sneak outside. And are you heading out in the direction she told you about?
Yeah.
Alright. Yeah, you can get out into the woods, and you're going to find that there is indeed a small group of men. They look to be varying ages from maybe late teens to early 40s. Looks like there's about 8 of them, and they're all like huddled around. A couple of them are kind of on the outside, like pacing back and forth, like they're nervous. None of them are keeping a lookout. And as you get closer, you hear one of them say, "No, it's gonna work. It worked last time. Look." And Evo, you hear kind of like a roll, 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 sort of
Shit, one of them's got a lightsaber?
Nice.
sort of sound, and the other one will say, "Yeah, but does that mean it's one of us?" And yeah, you can see them, a number of them groan, and one of them punches the guy who just said that. He's like, "You idiot! It's for show."
Do I know what they're talking about? Can I like get a better look?
Yeah, you can get closer, and you can get a better look, and you can see that the one of them who seems to be the ringleader is holding a device in his hand. It looks like a purple gem that's affixed to some sort of platinum base, and he was holding it in his hand, and the whole purple gem went vroom, 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 and like the glow kind of pulsed as he did that.
Can't tell what it is. Some sort of like magic detecting something. Like, yeah, you roll arcane.
You can go ahead.
God. I don't want to use tides on this. I don't think.
Okay. 14.
Yeah, with a 14.
Okay.
Yeah, with a 14, you are very certain that this device is meant to at least appear like something that detects something. As far as whether it does, or whether it just pulsates a glow, or whether it does something completely different that these guys don't know about, you would have no way of knowing without actually experimenting with it hands-on.
Do any of these guys look familiar?
Not really. You're pretty sure they're all foreigners.
Oh.
We should make a band.
They're all young too. It would make sense if that was the song.
Okay. I'm guessing that it like detects magic or something. I'm gonna go back in.
Okay.
I'm gonna find Felicity really quick.
Yeah, she is around.
If you would humor me for a second.
Sure.
How close did you get to them? Did you see what?
Not very.
Okay. Did you see what they were holding?
Holding? No, I just saw them talking in the woods. I just said it seemed like they were up to no good.
Okay. Sorry. Thank you. Sincere's gonna sneak back out there again.
Okay. Yeah, you can do that. They're still there. Oh, okay. You can go ahead and roll.
Mystery.
I want to see if I can get close enough to see the thing. Or see if it's glowing. Still.
Well, it's doing that.
I am going to roll a hero point so as not to be seen.
I blame the Googles.
There we go.
Alright, yeah, you can sneak out there. Yeah, they're still, you know, huddled around, and you'll hear the thing pulse again, and then, you know, one of the guys will say, Cliff, you think this is really a good idea? Does this damn thing even work? And, Cliff will say, oh, it'll work.
It's like magical Fight Club out there.
Right.
Oh my god. So are they like waiting for something or are they just staring at something?
They're staring at it. It looks like this Cliff guy keeps trying to activate it, and he's maybe having a hard time getting it to do what he wants it to do, maybe? It's hard to say.
Okay.
It
Can I
seems
see if
like they're a little nervous.
can I tell if it's deactivating and reactivating as I come near it, or if they're doing it?
You don't think it has to do with proximity, do you?
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, Cliff will say, hey, go check what song they're on. And, yeah, one of the guys will say, song? They're not even doing their presentations yet. And you'll hear everyone goes, shh, and they'll say, we all know! And, Cliff will say, well, let me know when they're about to get done, then we're up.
Do I know what's after?
You just have
Is there
dances on your card.
Okay. And none of them leave or anything?
Nope, they seem like they're trying to stay in the woods and keep an eye on things from a distance. It looks like they're kind of waiting for a specific time.
Okay.
Jeff, I'm gonna do something.
Okay.
Oh, whoa.
Nobody's saying whoa because Evo's doing something.
Yeah, that was it.
Oh, hey, yo, whoa, buddy.
Oh, hold up.
Rein it in there, cowboy.
Something's happening. We have activity.
Breaks.
Hey, you. What you gonna do?
Oh my god. Fuck you, Jess.
Sure, you can roll for that, Eva.
I'm gonna. I'm just gonna leave it.
Sure.
And I'm gonna say it's
yeah, Ebo, the ringleader Cliff, his head will kind of perk up, and you hear some whispering between them, and then they scatter.
Okay, I'm gonna cast that spell on myself.
Okay.
And I'm gonna follow the one with the box or the thing.
He goes back into the pavilion.
Okay. I am going to. I'm going to walk up to the guy then. And I am going to say, would you come with me for a second?
Sure. What spell did you cast on yourself?
I cast invisibility.
Are you saying that while invisible?
Oh, no. I would have dismissed it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he'll look up and he'll say, my lord, I'm not that kind of man, sorry to say.
Oh, that's okay. I was thinking of a different direction. And he's gonna nod to outside.
I'm really not that kind of man, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah. Please, let's not make a scene.
My thoughts exactly. You go talk to different direction, Frank.
Do I see John?
Yeah.
I'm going to get his attention.
Okay.
And I'm going to motion him over.
Yeah, he'll give kind of a really unappraising look at the two of you and say, "Hey."
I need an escort for this man.
Where's he going?
Outside, so we can have a little talk.
Yeah, he'll motion the guy to get up. And the guy will say, "Well, I don't really need to go outside. We're kind of already outside." And John will just grab him and pick him up.
Yes.
And yeah, the two of you can take him out back.
Rough him up a little bit.
And that is where we're going to begin the next session. Out back.
Steakhouse.
I'm hungry now.
Hungry for apples?
What?
Stupid Rick and Morty joke.
Don't ask.
Oh, I hate that show.
Oh, it's amazing.
I do too.
Man, we didn't get to finish our stuff.
No, how many more dances do we have?
Longest weekend. Longest.
Depending on, let's see if we can slow the pace of this game down to slower than real time.
We've done it once before. It's getting to be.
Okay.
Well, I'll just say like about 2 days took place. If we could get the next session to be like 3 hours of game time played over the course of like 6 hours of real time.
We did that once before, didn't we?
Yeah, but in combat it doesn't count.
We only had a couple of combats. We also had a lot of conversation.
Yeah. Longest.
Anyway.
Ah!
Hey, Jeff, do we get XP?
You sure do.
Do?
Yes, yes, you
Okay,
sure do. I have.
I heard you sure.
Stop in the middle.
Yeah, and
I
honestly,
remember.
sure got cut off.
You sure don't.
You sure?
Ungratefuls.
I want to know how the scavenger hunt is going. I
There's
haven't,
so many things I want to know.
I haven't gotten feedback on how that's going yet at all.
We will get to the scavenger hunt next session.
No one
Not
asked
sure
for my
where you're
pin.
at.
I want everyone to win. What?
If you wanted everyone to win, you should have just like gotten a present for everyone.
We have diplomatic gift baskets to give out.
No, we've given all the diplomatic gift
We
baskets out.
hereby bequeath upon you a diplomatic gift basket and all that entails.
Wait, I thought only one person won.
Up to 12 people can come forward as winners.
Yeah,
Is
it's
there a
rigged in a
weight
way that the
limit?
only way to complete it is if you have a.
If you impress and if you impress us, and
No,
also I guess Brutus.
Well, yeah, the thing is, well, he's already given his up.
Brutus
It's
is
rigged in a way that
one of-
only 12 winners can possibly show up because there's only 12 signatory lords to give away their emblem.
And you
Yeah.
still have to find the other things as well, which I don't know how many knights we have here. I know that we have at least 2 knights, but
So
I
you
think we have at least
basically
three knights here.
have to
but-
impress one of the signatory
I
lords.
believe the Red Knight is in all of us today.
You guys can have 534 XP.
That puts us as what?
534,
Yes.
2174. Is that right?
That's what I have also. 2174.
I got about 900.
I'm trying to figure out where XP is.
On the
right
top?
First page.
Okay.
Whoops.
Under player name.
What's the XP that we're at total?
2174.
Does that give
2174.
us anything?
Nope. No,
No,
no.
we're just over
2700.
500 away from another level. That again would put us, what, 2 short of another level?
I'm at least gonna get some experience with John next session.
Yeah,
Depends
you
how
guys are
long it
gonna,
takes.
you guys
Yeah,
are gonna get some real life experience out there.
Now I'm the grandfather.
Nothing to do with it. Anything.
It does, though, if you think about it right.
Shut up.
From a
Birch got some experience this session. You're muted, Lee.
Stop muting yourself.
Bert sure didn't. Man, I'm not gonna stop muting myself when I sneeze or when I blow my nose. It's an atrocity that no one should have to do except for me and
So-
Jenny.
Anyone watching the stream? We will probably pick this up realistically next year. But
Oh, Jesus.
we will.
Don't say that.
That's,
Don't say
That's probably true.
Don't do this to us, Jeff.
that is a long period of time.
We can't go a month without finishing the dance.
That is the longest fucking dance in the world.
So
No, I liked the dance parts.
we will catch you
Not
all
done.
on another day. And thanks for watching and take her easy.
Peace.
Bye.